Ēterā. Vai man var dzirdēt? Tā. Es teiktu runāju ēterā. 1, 2, 3. Jā. Jā. Tūlīt es ieslēgšu pirmo. Nu, tagad ir abi divi. 1, 2, 3. Es domāju, kāpēc tu gribi, lai 2 XLR novilkti uz pirmo kameru, bet tagad viņš jau ir novilkts, viņš ir aizvilkts un viņš ir sasprausts. Nu tā jau mēs tagad runājam. Caur ko... Nu ok, bet XLR ir novilkts. Jā, un tad tev Tagad tev ir jāpaskatās, vai pirmā kamera ir taisna, un jāpajautā, vai viņš ir ielicis otrajā, vai viņš ir pirmo izsprauc un iesprauc pirmajā. Nu, es varu arī nolikt taisni savu, kā viņam būtu pie mutes. Tā kā, jā, sanāk tev audio ir no pirmā, un tev ir otrajā, nu, pirmajā kamerā otrajā vietā iespraust šitas teprīkals, kas aiziet līdz šajienē, ja? Nu jā, ok, tad. Labi, es iet šolot.
Good morning, everybody. It is day 10 of this European Cricket Series. It's moving day here. It's moving Wednesday, as I like to call it. I hope you're ready. It's, of course, the second day of round 2 action. Let's get right into the thick of it. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to yet again another sunny and hot Moravasle cricket ground here in Romania. You join me here on the European Cricket Network for the start of today's action. Of course, as I mentioned, day number 10. We're getting towards that finals day, but we've got to work out who qualifies from round 2. It will be the top 2 sides that go on to finals day, where they'll, of course, meet Cluj and the Royal Eagles, who are there waiting for them. In this first game of the day, then, it is a big matchup. We see the return of the Lankan Lions, of course. We know what they're all about. They struggled to start with, but they found a bit of momentum, a bit of a purple patch, went 2 wins in a row, but then sort of struggled towards the latter stages of that first round of fixtures. But hopefully they can pick up a bit of form as they take on Bucharest Gladiators here in this one. It's going to be an exciting one. Let's go ahead and have a look what happened at the toss. Tyrone Peters, he's got the 2 captains.
The Lankan Lions to call. Heads is the call. It's the tails.
Okay, we'll bet first.
They're going to bat.
There you go then, the Gladiators skipper, Cosmin Savoy, no surprise. He's having a bat, no real shock there. The top 3, how good have they been? You know, the likes of Hamza, Hussain, Moisey the bear as well. Don't forget about him. He'll be thinking, can I get some more honey when he gets out into the middle? So we'll be getting another early look at them here this morning. Yesterday, it was a weird day, wasn't it? Only sort of 2 scores getting to 100, which was really bizarre. I think we've sort of looked at about 115 as a par total, but yesterday, a par total felt about 93. That was kind of where we saw teams look to maybe struggle a little bit, but of course looking as if the Gladiators are going to turn a new page, as they were really the only team that could get going with the bat. Of course, they did have a bit of a struggle in the first game that they played yesterday, where the top 3 didn't really contribute too much, but again, they relied on the likes of Wakas Ahmed, who of course came in, who was very crucial for them. Of course, here for the Lankan Lions, first time we're seeing them here in round 2. It's going to be a big game for them. They're up against a strong side in the Gladiators, so maybe if they get an upset here, it just sets them on the right stead, looking to get all the way to the top of this round 2 table. Bit of news though, no Jaya Saria. He of course did look like he was struggling with a bit of a niggle, so he isn't in the lineup. They're going to rely on Fernando. He's going to be crucial for them, as of course you saw there, he's going to lead the side here this morning. I can tell you can probably see it on my face, it's a scorcher. It's going to be even hotter than yesterday, near enough 40 degrees here, and well, if that wind hits us, it's going to be a tough old day, especially in that queue. Rico Full is standing by. Pleasure to be next to you once more. Looking forward to this one. Rico, news here in the first match of day number 10. The Gladiators, they're having a bat.
Thank you very much, Charlie Hunt. Looking very dashing this morning, and welcome, of course, to the Moravasle cricket ground in Romania. It's about 35 minutes outside of Bucharest. We've got some news coming in about this first match. We're still going to have at least another 10-minute delay. It's down to a major accident on the road, so the players having difficulties coming in here, but they are on the way. That accident has been cleared, but I can give you a recap of what happened yesterday first, and then more on that later. So day 9, UCCB took on United Cricket Club of Bucharest, and it was the United side that was stronger in the first one, winning by 7 wickets with only 3 balls to go, chasing that score of 93, thanks to Ramesh Thiessen. Put a good shift in with 2 for 9, and also scored a few runs as well. Ramesh was actually in good form yesterday. It's not the first time he got the player of the match. He would do it again against Bernesa. What could you say about Bernesa yesterday? They were poor. They know that. They played 3 matches and they never really performed in any of them. 94 they got to, with Aleem Abdul scoring 21 and Subari Mahmood 21. But that was it really from them. Ramesh Thiessen, once again, 2 wickets. And then with the bat, he went out there and he crashed 50 off 15 balls. Rohit Kumar was in good form as well, as they win that one with, by 10 wickets with 29 balls to go. Didn't get any better for Bernesa against ACCB in match number 43. Saidullah made 19. Abbas got in there with 18 as well. They all mucked in and got to a score. Vanessa, you thought that they would come back strong in this one and get a win. It wasn't to be. Pravin Kumar bowled beautifully, as did Vishwa Priyadashana, ACCB, winning by 30 runs. So Vanessa were having a terrible day and things will get worse for them. But the Gladiators, they had a good day. They started with a win, first against ACCB. And good performance really from Wakas Ahmed and Umar Safi. Safi would be the player of the match. Not only did he score 27 of 11, but also picked up 3 for 21 as well. So well done to him. Gladiators winning by 7 runs in the end. So could have gone down to the wire, that one. That could have been the closest match we would have, because then the Gladiators were up against the Vanessa, and if Vanessa had a bad day, well, it would get even worse with the Gladiators putting 156 on the board. I mean, Hamza 60, not out of 25, and Irfan Hussain also gets to a 50, and Vanessa, unfortunately for them, nothing happened. A number of bowlers were used by Gladiators, and probably Cosmin Zavoy, their captain, was the pick with 1 for 8. Gladiators winning by 82 runs and signed off a very disappointing day for Vanessa. And that just meant that the top teams are doing well so far. Today's a big day, though, when we have, once again, the Bucharest Gladiators will be playing 3 matches. But so will United CC Bucharest. This is the way that teams finish in the groups, of course. Remember that the bottom team, so in this case Bucharest Army, lose out. The top team, Royal Eagles, will see them on finals day, so they don't and won't play in the second round of matches. That's the benefit, if you like, or the beauty of finishing top of the group. And it was the same, of course, in Group B as well, on which case it was Cluj that would go all the way to the finals day. But the updates coming at the moment, as we have a look at the beautiful surroundings of this Moaravassia cricket ground, is that unfortunately, due to a couple of road traffic accidents, there's major delays on the roads, which means that the players are having all kinds of trouble getting here. But they are on the way. That's the latest update. So that's why we've had a few delays. So we're just going to push this match back by a further 10 minutes, looking to start at 9:15 local time. So do bear with us. Thank you for your understanding and your support. So I'm going to leave you with some more beauty spots off the ground. Then myself, Rigaful, and Charlie Hunt will join you back as we talk through the first match, which will be against the Gladiators taking on the Lankan Lions. And if there's any changes to the match timings, whether we have 10 overs or whether it's reduced slightly, we will also let you know. So bear with us. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you for your patience. And we'll see you back in just under 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. I'm starting a little bit later because a few issues to do with the teams getting here, particularly the Lanka Lions. And not only did they have a few issues with some road traffic accident getting here, but were late. Of course, the Bucharest Gladiators did make it on time. The good news is that we are still going to have a 10 over a side match. I suppose the slightly bad news for the Lanka Lions is because of the late start, and unfortunately they weren't here on time. So there will be 5 penalty runs which will be awarded to the Bucharest Gladiators. So you'll see that's why you haven't missed anything. That's why we're starting with 5 on the board already. So welcome to the start of the proceedings here. Match day 10. Round 2 of matches. A lot of people have been in the chat. Thank you for your understanding and your patience. But we are ready to go. Hello to Shohag, hello to Rob Thompson. And let's hope that we have a fantastic day of cricket and plenty of things to talk about. That is up in the air and it's going to be 6 runs. 6 Guerreras. There's a nice shot from Irfan Hussain. Of course, Hussain and Moyes will be doing the hitting again. It's Sanjeewa, Lahiri Sanjeewa with the ball. Rika Fallen alongside me is Charlie Hunt, and we'll give you some news on the squads as well. Good morning all. Bună dimineața, Charlie.
Yeah, good morning everybody. Thick and fast start here.
That's been cracked away. That's going to be another biggie. Manos. Arriba, Vitro Português. Always 6 Guerreras más. Big hit, big shot.
Yeah, that's a good start. Of course, sort of the old demolition derby at the moment, isn't it now, with a 6 and then a 4, and add the 5 they start with. Yeah, just addressing it there. I mean, the thing is, it's, you know, you've got to look at it, of course. Unfortunately, the Gladiators were here. Everyone was on time, not the Lankans. So that's the reason behind the 5 penalty rounds, of course. If they were later, then it would have been more. I think there was an example in Cyprus, I believe, where there was I think it was something like 25 or 30 runs, penalty runs, just because of some issues. But good that we're out there, and it's not too much of a delay. And a very good morning to everybody. Pleasure to have you with us.
Yeah, it is a good morning. It's a very warm one again. It's that one's nicely played, but they decide not to take the runs this time. You can see that the non-striker this time, Moisey said, no, stay there.
Yeah, did you notice my trick this morning? Wear pink, and hopefully the red will be sort of softened on the face.
I knew you were going to do that. As soon as I saw you with the pink shirt, I said, I know what you're up to.
Hey, listen, I'm not just a pretty face, mate. I'm a red face.
A red face. That's
Wow.
not a bad delivery. Yeah, well bowled. The man has got all the here. Lahiri Sanjeewa. Lanka Lions, let's talk a little bit about their squad. A couple of players light, aren't they? Including their captain, Thelina Jayasuriya, who's not available because of work. Rumour has it that it could be an issue for them for a number of matches as that one gets through. That's a good comeback here from Sanjeewa. That will be the end of the first over, and with the 5 that's been added, it means that they go for 17 off the first.
Yeah, and talking of lineups, maybe we can have a look at the fantasy dashboard. There you go. No real surprise for the Bucharest Gladiators. Kaim Khan comes in. Of course, they struggled with numbers yesterday, but full 11 for them today. Lanka Lions, yeah, they are struggling big time. Of course, being led by Fernando, who you saw about 20 minutes ago at the toss. And you can also see that they're going to be very heavily reliant on him at the top. Probably Tawanka as well, because you kind of look after that and you think, what's going to help them?
The big news is one man is going to help them. Avishka Irashan comes back in the side. Remember, he had a hand injury. He played about 3 matches. He was good with the bat. He was scoring plenty of runs. He got a hand injury, then he struggled. But he's back, and I'm told that his hand is a lot better. So watch out for him, and he's got to have a good time with the bat. If he doesn't score runs, they can really struggle.
Absolutely. And you really feel that, you know, this sort of choice to bat first by the Gladiators might be a tricky one for the Lanka Lions.
It's going to be down the leg side as the captain, Janica Fernando, is bowling over number 2 here.
Fernando, of course, came in late for the Lanka Lions towards the back end of round 1. And, well, he's sort of been thrown into the deep end, isn't he? A lot similar to what we saw yesterday with Benassa. You know, he's now leading the side, and it's going to be a tricky one. A tricky job to do. That's a good ball, guy. Good delivery.
Yeah, Gladiators, of course, had a good start yesterday. Got some good wins in the first matches they played in this round 2. They beat ACCB and, of course, picked up all the points against Benassa, who had a miserable day yesterday. That's going to be a little bit too wide. Of course, talking of days, yesterday was a great day. Let's say I didn't get as many hours sleep as I normally would because let's just say that the football went my way. Spain winning. And, well, Yamala, what a young player he is. What a sensation. Of course, I like him because he played for Barcelona, but he scored an absolute beautiful goal.
Who?
Yamala.
Lamine Yamal.
Well, Yamal. I call him Yamala.
No.
Yamala.
It's Yamal.
Yamala.
It's Yamal.
Yamal. You know why I call him Yamala?
I don't want to know.
Yamala Pagala Diwana. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Nope.
Namaste. Yeah. Oh, a beautiful looking shot, and he's got enough of it. And fielder backpedaling, and almost takes what would have been a great catch. He does so well to get there. He actually does the hard work, but doesn't hold on to the catch. That's pretty unlucky there for Dinuja Thiwanka.
Yeah, there's Hussein will get a bit of an early life here. He loves to go over the top on the offside, but that one just getting a little bit big on him. He has to sort of push it up further than he would have liked, but it's a life nevertheless.
Yeah, and that's somehow it gets. That's bad, and the ball goes nowhere. What's happened here, Charlie?
Well, this is bizarre. I don't think I've ever seen this before. He's so early on it, it hits the back of the bat. Wow. Well, that is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I like the signal for the umpires are saying, yeah, it did hit the bat. And that's well bowled as well. So both bowlers here, Fernando and the same as Sanjeev, they've gone for runs. They've troubled the batters as well. But, of course, these two yesterday, Irfan and Moyes, were in good form, particularly Irfan. And, did get a half century in the player match when they beat Vanessa. And that is a big hit. That has gone a long way. And that is crashed. Sounds like that's crashed in to the tower to our right.
I think that's Richards up there. Is Richards okay? There you go. There's the Grizzly. Well, we'll have our ball back, please. Thank you very much. Well, we were talking about a couple of days ago about going to the neighbours and saying, please, sir, can I have my ball back? Well, thank you very much, Richards. Did you catch it?
In the tower, going, and we heard the bang. Let's just hope that it was just hitting the deck and nothing else. And Richard says, anybody's ball? Anybody's ball? End of the over, 28 without loss.
Yeah, another good one. Just the one boundary coming in, so it's not a terrible one for the Lions as they restrict them to 11 off that one. It's 28 without loss. You are right, Rico. As well, thick and fast, the action continues yet again. Straight into the next over and up, straight into the runs. Four runs for Hussein.
Is it runs are flying fast here?
Yeah, well, everything's going a bit too quick here. I can't keep up. Cannot keep up.
Of course, yesterday started with a good win for Carlos Alcaraz as well with the tennis. So he's in the semis, and then Spain beating France.
Alcaraz, Mercian boy.
He is.
Mercian boy indeed.
And he looked damn good yesterday. I have to say, I watched most of that from the gym where I was expecting to see you. Where were you?
I never said I was going to the gym yesterday.
Where were you?
Eating. To be honest, that's where I was.
What did you eat then?
Oh, this is up in the air. Going to have to hold fire on that one. Another tough chance. Ah, what a great catch. That's a superb catch by the fielder out there. Well, you're kind of going off the basis of what we saw at a couple of overs ago. Not too much of a chance, but Koshila makes no mistake. That is a wonderful catch.
Viska Koshila, what a catch. You won't see better than this. I mean, there was one that was nearly taken by Thiwanka, but there's no mistakes here. That is a great catch. I mean, the ball is coming literally going over his head, coming over his shoulder, and he somehow managed to take that catch. It's an outrageous catch. But it's a good one to remove a very good player. That's the end of Irfan Hussein. He'll go for 17 off 9.
Yeah, he did give a chance though, didn't he? So he was living life on the edge, but he teeters too far, and he's going to have to make the long walk back as Hamza will come out the score, 32 for 1.
Oh, what a good catch. Well, we start the day with a wonderful highlight for Kushila.
Not mistaken that the Lankans on the first day had that sort of same action right in that similar area.
Yeah. Well, that's well bowled and no run there. Well, the man who literally resembles the lion on the front of their shirt, especially with that hair.
It's a bit sticky this morning, isn't it?
It's a sticky day.
Bit sticky. The Wasps are still here. My tennis ball's still up there. I haven't got it back. I don't think I'm going to get that back till Sunday, genuinely. Ah, dear, oh dear. What can you do, eh?
Well bowled again. So
hitting the right areas. When he gets it on that spot back of a length swinging away, he is very tricky to deal with. Maybe the ball gets lost in all that hair. That's a serious mane, isn't it? That's a salad. It's a serious salad on his head.
Salad, eh?
Yeah, it's a serious salad.
Sanjeeva, same areas again, and a little bit more carry here. Look at the keeper taking this. That's Goyal Randula, and the ball is carrying as he's taking it. So he's bowling with a good bit of pace, and wow, he's getting some early movement and pace off this pitch. That's good to see.
The thing is you kind of look at it and you go, well, where are they going to get another 7 overs from? That's the question.
That's a little bit short, and it's gone over the fielder at square. Can he stop the boundary? No, he can't. So the over will end with 4, which is a pity, because up until then, it wasn't a bad one. Only had 4 come off it, but it's been sandwiched by 2 boundaries. It's the end of the over 8 from it, and the power play comes to an end. 36 for 1.
Yeah, it's a dot ball Oreo, isn't it? With the old dots in the middle. You're right. 4 to start, 4 to finish. End of the power play. As Moisey and Hamza still out there. And yeah, it gives us a chance. You can see a good start. Not too bad, not too rapid. We saw yesterday, I mentioned at the top, what feels like quite a long time ago. I did mention that you know, these 3, the top 3 do have it in them to have a bit of a collapse. We saw them, I think, within 4 balls, all 3 of them were gone.
Yeah.
Yesterday, so they do have the ability to struggle. Of course, they are going to go to Wickets here. That doesn't surprise me. His spin actually has got a knack of taking wickets. He often gets it on the right spot and asks the right questions, and sometimes batters aren't quite equal. Have you seen our man behind the stumps in Randula, by the way, wearing a tank top and then the Under Armour? I like it. I'm keen. I might wear one of those. I'll breathe a little bit easier. It is stifling here today. Have you seen, if I go on the weather app, you've seen what it says? Severe warning.
Yeah, the temperatures are going up, up and up, and at some point, I think towards the end of this week and the beginning of next week, we're going to be hitting the 40s, 39, 40, and that is the sort of temperatures that we were having in Cyprus, and it gets pretty uncomfortable.
I'm not built for that.
Floated and hit firmly, but they've got the field well set. And that will just be a single as Moisey hands the strike back to Hamza.
Yeah, I'm not built for that sort of weather. I don't think many people are, to be honest. That's yeah, that's going to be well, let's just say that laundry when we get home is going to be very, very busy. Good start this though for the Lankans in all honesty, considering who they're up against.
Surya floats it up, and that's well bowled. I like that. There's not too much pace on it. He's just drifting it, and well, if he's until the batter starts to get used to this and play the shots, I think he's better off just keeping it there. So he'll probably try and do the same again. Let's see if Amir Hamza comes out to try and attack him. And well, he just gets the direction wrong, but
gets away with that.
Yeah, it should have been put away, but straight to that fielder who's on the 45. No run.
That's the only thing you can say is that the length's pretty perfect. It's in that block hole. It's tough to get underneath and get away. But the line, yeah, line just drifting down towards that onside.
See if he can get this back outside the off. He doesn't want to give Hamza, though, too much room. And, well, that's the problem. If Hamza gets room to get the big swing in, he will. And he'll crunch it to the boundary. So that's 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras más.
Yeah, that's a little bit disfortunate because it wasn't a terrible sort of start to the over, but that just loosens things up slightly now. It's a question of, well, who's got the sort of oomph in them to come back here. Is it going to be the batter in Hamza who's going to take him on here, or is Wickets going to find his number?
Wickets takes his time, little shuffle, and it's in the slot again. Adios pelota, porque eso es 6 más. Balle, 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 boom. Shakalagia.
Yeah, well, it was a question of who's going to win this little mini-series. At the moment, it's Hamza 2-0, to be fair. And that's going to go a long old way. Into orbit, away it goes. New Grizzly, please.
Yeah, Mia was in sensational form. He was probably the pick of the batters yesterday for the Gladiators. He finished with a 60 not out of 25.
So pick of the batters in general yesterday. Gladiators the only team that really looked able to get going with the bat.
Yeah, the only team that on both occasions when they batted put 100 on the board. ECCB did as well, 107, which was enough to beat Vanessa.
But that was it though, wasn't it? Nothing really too much more than that. It was a tough day for batters yesterday.
Struck nicely. Fielder's got work to do and does well. Well done.
He rarely makes mistakes, does Danuja Tewanka. End of the over. 50 up. It's 50 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, going well. Going nicely. They have lost 1 wicket, but of course we've always said if one of these 3 click, they should go on to a big score. And this is today's Hunt the Answer from Charlie.
Who has hit the most maximos in the history of the ECC? Keeping it ECN themed at the moment.
Okay.
Who has hit the most maximos in the history of the ECC? There's a lot of big names that you can think of. You've got a good few amount of games to work it out. Get your answers in the live chat, and yeah, if you think you know the answer, let me know.
Yeah, come on, guys and girls. I think there's a lot of options out there, isn't there?
Who's standing out to you first up?
You want me to say the name?
Yeah, go on.
It's between two from Barcelona, but I'm going with Hamza Salimdar.
Okay, it's a good guess. Absolutely.
The other one is between him, Ishan probably up there.
Of course, I'm getting this is just ECC. Remember, not ECL.
Yeah, ECC.
So
Yeah. Ishan's then Ishan probably falls behind then, because if it was ECL as well, yeah, it's a big shout, Ishan. But yeah, Hamza definitely. That's well hit, and it's a great catch. Oh, brilliantly done. Fandazi dozy. That is, Danuja Thiwanka. What a great catch. Brilliant. And he's changing a light bulb. It's as simple as that. He said, Bijli gayi, chal, main change kar denda. Look at this. Oh, wonderful. Changes the light bulb and holds on to it. Beautifully done. Great catch. Well, I'll tell you what, we've seen two sensational catches in this innings. And you know what? They have to take those catches, because that's the only way you keep the Gladiators to a lowish score. And that's another huge wicket. That's Amir Hamza gone for 17.
Yeah, it's a huge, huge grab. I said not too long ago that he very rarely puts a foot wrong down there. And, well, that is exactly what I mean. That's a great catch. And another one goes. 2 down now, 50 for 2. So it's a couple of sixes and gone for Hamza. He comes out and he goes back as Hussain comes out. Hussain didn't look too positive yesterday. Took a bit to get going. I'll be hoping he can just kick on here.
It's a push down on the offside. So now, the thing is, I was going to say now they can sort of get into this middle order, but there's still batters there. We saw that yesterday from the Gladiators. I mean, don't forget, we got Waqas Ahmed still to come in. You've got the man that we love, Umair Safi. The little Safi can go out there, clobber it around. That's probably going to be a wide.
Yeah, I said that at the top of the intro today. I said, he is really. You look at this side for the Gladiators. They bat very deep. It's a short tail. A lot of them can come out and sort of continue where the other maybe left off.
Oh, that's not a good ball, and he gets a swivel on this, a little bit of from Moisey. That goes a long way. That's 6 runs.
Yeah, nice pickup. And, well, whilst he's there, then anything is possible. He's just biding his time. He's only faced, that be his 7th delivery, and he only seems to just be starting to get going. He's been at the non-strikers end for most of the start of this innings. A little bit of a good start, though. Lankans, though, they've got to stick at it. They have to keep going here. Keep plugging away. They really, there's going to be chances. There always is. It's if you take them. At the moment, they are.
Fernando, 2 balls to go in his spell. 1 for 18. He'd love another. Not with that, he won't get one. And that is probably going to be a minimo. I reckon this is, there it is. It's going to past the stumps. It's really taken off. The wicketkeeper there, Randula, can't stop it, but it shouldn't be bowling those areas.
No, but he also is kind of stood in no man's land, because he's carrying quite a fair bit, is Fernando. And Randula's either got to stand up and make that easier, or he's got to go back a couple of steps and give himself a bit more time. Yeah, that one is not the best display of keeping. We'll come back to live pictures.
This one gets played, and it will be, no runs this time, so a ball to go. And that one doesn't quite get hold of it. You saw, this is the next ball up in the air. Can it be caught? Big moment. They've caught well so far. Oh, he's missed it. He's completely missed it. The question is now, does this go for 6 or 4? Has it gone over him and bounced before the rope? Has it gone straight over? But that's a huge opportunity. Chance to get Moisey. And he gets put down. And let's have a look at this. It's going over him. And he gets fingers to it, but doesn't take the catch. Now, where does it drop? Over the rope? Oh, that's a difficult one to assess. I think probably just bouncing before the rope. No, the umpires believe it's actually hit the rope, so that's 6 runs.
Yeah, that's going to go all the way. So that'll be the end of the over. 69 for 2 at the halfway stage.
Yeah, so just got to remember that one there. They done pretty well. There was a chance earlier, but they made amends. They didn't really let Irfan Hussain make the most of it. But dropping Moisey on 13, that could really hurt you.
Yeah, mega trouble.
So 19 coming off that over. Well, it's time for the man who took a fantastic catch. The man who's always in the action. And he's going to start with a dot ball there.
Nope, not anymore. Going to come through for a bye. Once again, the keeper just sort of stuck in no man's land. And he doesn't really have too much of a clue. It's a sticky one this morning, I'll tell you what. I might have to start thinking about bringing 2 shirts. One for the morning, one for the afternoon. Because honestly, in this heat, if this is what the heat's going to be around Europe this summer, oof, it's going to be fun.
That's high up in the air. It's another catching opportunity. He's got a long way up. The fielder's taken a long time to get there. He ain't going to get there. Yeah, he took too long to move. He watched it before he moves, and then he starts to go. And Ujasuria, he's going to be disappointed that he doesn't really get hands to this. He just moves so late.
Just watch this. Look, watch as he sort of goes on his knees before he gets down on the knee. Well, if there's ever a display of what form not to be into when you're trying to take a high catch, it's probably that one.
Yeah, that just was watching from the corner of my eye. It just took so long to get going. You're right, though, about the heat is warm. That's why I've opened up a bit more on my side to see if you can get a bit more breeze in here. When that wind blows through, it's nice. Problem is, though, at the moment, it's nowhere near as breezy as it was yesterday. So we're going to feel the heat a lot more.
You're telling me.
Oh, that is clobbered. That is clobbered. Captain Caveman style from the bear of Romania, Mohamed Moise. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, that's thumped. And you can see he wanted that one. He was getting a few short deliveries that wasn't quite coming out of the middle, so he was kind of expecting it. And, well, he's very, very quick to jump onto it. That's a really nice shot. As you say, 4 more.
Yeah, absolutely whacked.
He looks like he's got energy this morning. He sort of clearly had his honey last night, didn't he? He said he was going to.
He said, yeah, when I said, what you want for dinner? He said, well, I'm the bear. I want me honey. Show me the honey, mummy.
He'll be here this weekend for Romania. I can tell you that for free. He will be here.
Ooh, every so often, that shot he plays, he sometimes starts his innings that way, and he knows it as well. You can see he's having a chat with himself upstairs, saying, what am I doing? What am I doing? What sort is that? That's the one that gets him out. Well, that one gets him runs, 6 of them. Boom, shakalagya, 6 mas.
Yeah, he's quite. Listen, he's a good player, but he is. When he's sort of looking to go big, he is very one-dimensional. It's always over deep mid-wicket, and you just can't put it in that slot. That's exactly what that is. It's prime slot bowling. And Koshila gets a bit of tap. And he goes for 12, though, in the grand scheme of things. Not a really very expensive over. It's 82 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, now it looks like they're going to go back. I'm going to try Thiwanka here, Dinuja, see what he can do. Of course, that's they're going to miss, of course, their normal captain, Thalina Jayasuri, a number of ways. I mean, with the ball, we know he's very good. He's also a very good leader. I think, he's led them well. I mean, they've had some difficult matches where they've been, of course, the big-time underdogs, but they've come through it. But they're going to miss him first with the ball, a good, solid left armour, and also with the bat, as that one gets through. But I mean, they will field it eventually, I think. Yeah, just the one.
Hussain really wanted to come back for that second run, but he wasn't quite up to it, was Moisey. Moisey said, no, I'd like to be on strike. And, well, fair enough, 31 off 14.
Yeah, makes sense. He's a little bit too wide, is it? Yeah, the umpire thinks about it and says, yes, it is. Big shout out to the umpires out there. We've got, out there, we've got Nishant and Kustab, 2 umpires, the men in black. It's gone for it. There's nobody out in that particular part of the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs as well. So no backward point. So you can see that there's an effort being made to keep that ball wider from Thiwanka. The only problem with that is he hasn't really got the field set, because a lot of these shots from Moisey are being played on the leg side. That's where those 3 men are. So with just the one sweeper on the offside, there's always an opportunity for shots like that.
Better. slower but goes shorter, which is tough to sort of get underneath and get away. Doesn't really muscle it. Of course, Moisey, yeah, he plays his stuff out in London at the moment for London Zalmi, which we found out yesterday.
That's that width again, but to the inner fielder who does well. And, well, they don't take the single.
Yeah, they sort of meet in the middle, and look, Hussein's just saying, what are you playing at, Moisey? Come on, we're better than this, and yeah, rightfully so. Yeah, good afternoon to Shohag, the sort of lone ranger out there at the moment in the chat. Up in the air.
And 6. It's in the gap. There's of those two fielders. One thing about Moisey, though, is, Charlie, and, you know, we know this because we watch plenty of him. You're right. If you look at his big shots, all right, if he gets given a lot of width, he'll chip it over in that point area. But otherwise, he's in that sort of long off third man area. I've never seen him use his feet hit down the ground.
No, it is quite rare that you see him sort of do that. I mean, he does sort of, at times if it's full, he'll take it on, but 9 times out of 10, he does sort of look to go towards deep mid-wicket. Potential last ball of the over.
Once again, you see that's where he's going to go. If it's too short, he'll step. He's deep in his crease anyway. He steps back and he bangs it. And he bangs that big. So that's the end of the over. Moisey, he's on his way to a half century. He moves to 47. And the score with that 6 is exactly 100 off 7 overs.
Yeah, that brings it up exactly. And it's a good start for the Gladiators. Of course, losing a sort of big wickets in the likes of Irfan Hussain, and then losing Amir Hamza, you'd be a little bit concerned, but yeah, of course, Moisey still there. You can see there, we're near enough that 10,000 run mark, or not far away. We'll probably be there by the end of sort of match 4. Total maximum is past the 600 as well. You can see there, though, the run rate still around that 113, 115.
Yeah, maximum rate has really improved, hasn't it? 9.5. I suppose yesterday, once again, the main team that assisted with that was, again, the Gladiators. They hit some biggies. United also, in one particular inning, especially when they chased Vanessa's 95 without losing any wickets. Ramesh Satheesan and Rohit Kumar smashed a few as well. So it's good to see that the maximum rate looking pretty healthy, and we'll get past 10,000 runs today as well.
They're saying then, probably just thinking about getting a single here as Regisria will turn.
Well, tries, but goes a little bit too... Yeah, he knows exactly what he did. He went too far down the leg side.
Yeah, that's not quite where it needs to be. He's got to just hold his ground as the batter in Hussain. Just get bat on ball. Don't want to start building up a couple of dots here.
Same again. This time he goes a little bit closer to the batter. So a few dot balls here. Remember that Moisey also in the last over, some dot balls. So even though they're scoring at a good rate, there's still a few dot balls that have gone amiss as well for the batting side. They'll be disappointed about that. This time does use his feet. He probably does want to, but he ain't going to get him because the fielder's done well. Picked it up inside the circle, gets the throw in.
Straight to him. Realistically, only had to take a couple of shuffles. Good bit of work though. You're right, Rico, by Fernando. He's a good player. He's going to be crucial with the bat if they're going to get anywhere near what this is looking like to be a maybe 130, 140 total here. Because you've got to remember that they are a batter lighter with Joe. I never got to see the big lefty that sort of came out and played some glorious
He
shots.
was great. He was very good. And that one is up in the air, and it's going to get over the fielder. There's no doubt about it. And Moisey will get to a 50. And that'll be well received by his team. Mohamed Moyes, 53 of 20. So once again, one of the top 3 performing. And because of that, they're going on to another good score here.
This is 4th 50 score now in this tournament. Of course, the he now goes ahead of Irfan Hussain and Amir Hamza. They're both on 3. Moisey brings up his 4th.
That's nicely bowled, well played here. Moisey, of course, the leading run scorer as well. He started, I think, around about the 330, so he's getting close to the 400 mark.
He was started at 311.
311.
After yesterday. So yeah, so moving on nicely. He's probably, yeah, what's that now, up to 65? 365 that is. And going well and very, very nicely. So yeah, he's hit a multitude of 6s.
And gone, very well bowled. Well, it's I like the look of the shot there from Naheed Hussain. He kept his body pretty straight. He danced down the wicket, but he missed it. But the bowler hits the top of the stumps. Well done.
Yep, and it was a matter of time, really. It was sort of hit out or get out, really, for Hussain. maybe he was going to get retired. But yeah, you can see he just sort of comes dancing down, and well, he gets left, and well, he'll probably say, "Murder on the dance floor." Better not kill the mood, as out comes Waqas Ahmed. That's going to be another one that bites the dust.
Yeah, I am surprised that they go with the likes of, as saying before, Ahmed and Safi. He hasn't really, I don't think he's ever done anything out there.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It does sort of look a little bit of an interesting choice to have him up there, but he's gone. And Ahmed starts nicely and does start with a boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. So at the end of that over, of course, the score was 108 for 3. Now the score moves on and races along to 112 now. What a start.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Never mind, that's Moisey. Of course it is.
Lovely shot, beautifully played. Yeah, Moisey just looking good as it's Thiwanka. That ball timed to perfection.
Yeah, club it down the ground. He's very wide, is long on, which I still don't understand. It's a weird field. It's not quite Southern Cross, but it's not really effective.
Lashes out of this. Wants this. Oh,
no.
It doesn't cost them though. They will just take just a single, so we
That's
will
where
get a chance to see Ahmed down.
That's where it's got to be for Moisey, isn't it? Outside the off,
Yeah.
hide it wide. If he pumps you over the off, then okay, you reevaluate. But we've not seen him do it yet.
Okay, nice again. You can hear the Lankan line saying bowling, bowling. Look, if they can keep this down to less than 130, they'll be very happy with the way things are going. I think Moisey, he wants more of the strike to see if he can get some big hits in and get them close to the 140, 150 mark. But
Yeah,
dot
big
balls
time.
again. There's been plenty of dot balls. You know, I know they've scored at a good rate, but there's been plenty of dot balls as well.
There's been a lot of boundary hitting more than anything for me. And Moisey, the non-strikers at the moment.
It's taken. Well done. It's another one that goes, and Waqas Ahmed will go for a 3-ball duck. Good catch. And one thing is, I mean, I know there's a couple that have gone down, but they've held on to some very good catches. And once again, the batter forced to go down the pitch, doesn't get it all, and it's very well held. This time, that's Ranga who takes a good run. Well, he's trying to get away from Quackers, but he can't. As Derek goes. Well, that's the end of Waqas, and then from the size of the next man in, you know, it's Safi time.
Yeah, Safi comes out. Moisey, by the way, has gone past 60 boundaries in this tournament. 61 now for him, which is always a bit of a fair feat. Safi starts nicely. This is going to be well fielded again.
Yeah.
Lankan Lions, they had a rushed morning, but well, they're showing no signs of stopping at the moment out there in the field.
Yeah, well done. Good fielding. You'd expect that. And Thiwanka normally patrols in that area. And he gets some good support from the man who's out there. And they say, well, look, you might as well have a bowl now. It looks like that's going to be Kushila. It's going to come and bowl the last. And the score, 114 for 4. So good over here. They've really done extremely well to restrict here.
Absolutely. At one point, looking like a 145 was going to be on here, but, well, it would take a supersonic one if they were going to get that. Of course, up Kushila, anything can happen. But yeah, I mean, credit to the Lions. A couple of players short of a strong full 11, but fair play.
Yeah, very, very well played.
How nice is it to see this rather than Banassa, who didn't have a strong side and went, oh, well, we can't be bothered then.
Yeah, Vanessa just didn't try yesterday.
I would rather watch this Lankan side 5 times out of 5 than Banassa.
We've said that before. They're a team that they play hard. I mean, that one is not exactly where he wanted this to go, but he will at least do the right thing, and that's to get Moisey back on strike. So this is what Moisey needs here now. The last 2 overs, by the way, have only gone just for 14, 8 and a 6, and that's why this rate has slowed down incredibly.
It's the second time that the back of the bat's been used. Maybe it's a trend that we're starting to see. Here we go then, Moisey's got to go.
Dot ball. Another dot ball, I should say.
Another one. Join them up. Absolutely. Another one that's that's going. They haven't really dealt in ones and twos. You're right, Rico. If you sort of go by the ball by ball play.
That's lashed away, and this one is going to probably get past the field. I mean, they're trying so hard to stop these one, but Moisey, not the purest of contact, but he gets it over short square, and that's enough then for the ball to race to the boundary. So, 4 más.
Just shy of half the balls faced have been dot balls. 23.
Yeah,
That's taking away wickets. I mean, you then add the wickets in there, and you're looking at 27.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's not the best for the
no,
Gladiators.
and that tells you exactly what we're talking about there. They want to hit boundaries, but not really thinking about pushing those singles. That's on the pads now. They probably will run here. The umpires, there was an appeal. The umpire says no. I wonder if it feels that this is going. Well, he signalled leg by, so he's obviously assuming this is going down leg side or going over the stumps, I guess. And back to the action, and Safi gets back on the ball.
Classic Safi. He throws everything at it, but he probably could have left that one maybe. But they'll get a single. Brings Moisey back on strike with a ball to go. 120 up, 1-2-1 on the board. Moisey, I don't think he's going to be looking for a single here. Last ball of the innings potentially.
It gets hit away. The fielder. Oh, well, the play here would have been to try and stop this one. I think he's been drawn into the catch as a literary Rangana. Look, I don't mind that. They've done this all the way through. They want to take a wicket. He wants to throw himself at it. I think really, though, the better play here would have been maybe just to stop the boundary, keep it to 1 or 2. But still, to restrict to 125, I think the Lankan Lions have done a very good job. Moisey, he's done a good job as well. 67, not out of 27. But, yeah, those statistics about the number of dot balls in the innings, that's got to be a concern for the Gladiators.
Yeah, big time. We'll have a look at these highlights then as Moisey comes off there to a large applause. But, of course, he was joined at the top by Irfan Hussain, who once again was looking pretty good. He gave a couple of chances and eventually he was, he was removed, wasn't he? As that one we went down from Tewanka, who I mentioned very rarely puts a foot wrong, and he does prove me right in the end. But that one, well, the camera was facing absolutely nothing, and there you go. The Grizzly was spotted lurking up in the tower. That was a superb catch, though, from Koshila, who bowled okay as well, to be fair, for his 2 overs. I think the thing is, when you're looking at the Lankan side, they're a bit, they're not the strongest in comparison, but they've done okay, considering the power that the Gladiators do have and possess in their lineup. That was a great catch. That was the old ice cream cone, Statue of Liberty, bit of everything. But that was a great catch, and then you kind of look at different areas. You think, well, maybe, just maybe, this was another chance. A couple of chances to go down, but, Lankan Lions, you can't fault them.
I don't think you can. I think you're absolutely right. You can't fault them. I love the way they try. They've pushed themselves. They try and throw themselves at everything. They want to stop every ball. They want to catch every ball. I like that. And, it's to contain a team like the Gladiators, who have got so many good batters in their lineup. I mean, all right, Moisey has clicked. Can you just imagine if Moisey doesn't click, they would have restricted them to a score easily under 100. So they've got to be very proud of their performance. Let's hope that their batting can click. Of course, they've got a few big outs. I mean, we saw some good players perform for them at the weekend. They're not available here today. Also, the captain, Jasuria, not available. So somebody like Avishka Irashan, who comes into their side, I mean, that is huge for them. But will he perform? Can he perform? And who's going to perform there with him? They're hoping that Chanaka Fernando, perhaps. And don't forget, you got Supan Budika in the side. Now, Supan, he swings and misses. Sometimes it's a bit like a rusty gate. But if he does connect, he can hit the ball pretty big. Quick look then at the scorecard. 67 for Moisey. 2 lots of 17s there for the other 2 key batters. That was Hussain and Hamza. But other than that, not a lot. A number of extras. The 5 penalty points obviously don't help. And remember that as well. If it weren't for the 5 penalty points, it would have been 120. And they then 10 wides, 1 by and 2 leg byes. So I think it's a good performance. I think all the bowlers, I don't think I can criticise any of them. I think they've tried hard, they battled hard against a very good Gladiators side. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the first match in match day 10, match number 46. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And a very good morning to you all. And yeah, big thank you to our partners, to Paramatch, HCL Software, Bizaway Travel, Locker Lifestyles, and the Grizzly Bear Sports, providing all the balls for the tournament. And some of these balls seem to be flying around at the moment. But I have to say, I actually like the battle here. I've been to a number of places where it's been very much dominated by the batters. And most places that we've been to this year so far, we've seen more centurions, more runs being scored. And, well, bowlers just not been having a good time. But here, bowlers are doing well. We've seen a couple of four-firsts, a lot of three-firsts. We've seen 2 hat-tricks. We've seen a double hat-trick as well. So, certainly, I think the bowlers are having some enjoyment out of this pitch as well as the batters. Mohamed Moyes, 67 of 27, has meant that the Bucharest Gladiators have put 125 on the board. That's the sort of score that I was saying when we got here, that I was seeing that as about a par score, 125, 128. It's been a lot less than that, probably because some teams have batted poorly and not made many runs. For example, we saw that from Vanessa yesterday, and Transylvania were another team that weren't able to score too many runs. Of course, we also had Bucharest Zalmi. But now we get into the top teams and the best teams competing. I think certainly we're going to start to see bigger scores. And I think when it comes to finals day here on Friday, I think we're going to see some big scores there as well. So I do still think that we will get to maybe somewhere near that 120 mark. But still, in this match, the Lankan Lions, if one of their batters can do the same as what Moisey did, then it could be a close one. I don't think, by no means, have the Gladiators shut the door in this contest, even though we do know that the Lankan Lions are a little bit light on batting themselves. They will go for the hard-hitting Supan Boudica at the top of the order, though it's fair to say he does chance his arm a fair bit, so you could find that a good ball from Moisey could have him in trouble. Moyes bowled very well yesterday, by the way. He was getting the ball to swing around pretty nicely, starting around middle, then moving and missing off. Here he comes with the first. Starts with a short one, which probably gets a little bit of the pad or something on the way through. In fact, no, nothing at all. That is going to be a minimal, and that's the perfect start. But hey, you know what? Karma works in mysterious ways. We know that the Lankan Lions had to give up 5 runs. 5 penalty runs were given to the Gladiators because they had some issues getting here. Well, they've been giving it back. There you go. They've got 5 back with that start. So even Stevens now. And Gladiators got 5 before the start of the innings. And you could say that the Lankan Lions have as well. And that's another Gundy board. It could be 10. Forget 5. It's going to be 10. Oh, well, this is the perfect start for the Lankan Lions. Not only did they get 5 from nothing, they get 10 for nothing. Well, Moisey, he's probably under pressure. He's not, I mean, you can see what's happening. He's shrugging, thinking, where's the swing? He's not doing anything for me. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, that's a shocking start. 10 runs off no balls as, well, Charlie joins the bat. Charlie, this is exactly what the Lankans needed.
Well, the 5 penalty runs they got for being late just gifted straight back to them.
This one, he finally gets in the right area as he does bring... Oh, no, it's not going to be one of those, is it? They're asking the question. I don't think the batter's very impressed. I think he said something here. But if he stays standing out there, he could be in trouble. He's standing. Does he stand? Does he get back? Oh, no, he's going to be gone here.
That's out.
He's going to be gone. That's going to be out. He's out of his crease, practicing his shots, and he's going to be gone here. And Moisey is going to be rewarded with a wicket. That will go down as stumped. And now the 2 umpires have to decide whether they feel the ball was dead or not. That's the question. No, he's been given. Oh, that's shocking. Absolutely shocking. Not shocking that it's given. Shocking what the batter's doing here. Supan Boudica, as the ball goes through to the keeper after missing it, is outside his crease. He's practicing his shots. And, well, the wicketkeeper, Sidney Pereira, says, well, if you want to do that, I'm going to get you out. And it's going to be a golden duck. You could actually say it could be a royal duck because it's actually the first legal delivery of the match. But he's going to go for a golden. Charlie, that is so... What's the word? I can't even think of the word.
Village.
Village? Yeah, village.
Poor, just not good. And especially when Boudica does have the capabilities of going large. So that's a shame, but we move on. Well, out comes Hidu Fernando in at 3.
Yeah, that after getting 10 off nothing, you then literally, really, you're just giving your wicket away. Say, here you go, have my wicket. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's ugly. It is ugly. We saw something yesterday, but that was bizarre. Just had no clue of his whereabouts. Didn't really look too concerned, and well, the less said about it, the better. Anyway, 11 for 1 then after that single, but yeah, they sort of turned around and said, here's your 5 penalty runs back out, and guess what? Is a deal on. It's 2 for 1.
Yeah.
And they gave him 2. That's got to be the weirdest start to an innings ever.
Yeah, you're right.
Couldn't write it.
You're right. 2 lots of 5 wides, and then a wicket that which will go down to Moyes as stumped, but it's just Moisey, after a nightmare of a start with giving 10 away from nothing, has picked up a wicket somehow. He can't believe it.
Surprised him with the straight one, and then enticed him to come and have a little play. But yeah, careless is a good way of looking at it as well.
That's hit pretty well, but to the field, that's firmly hit. But well done. That's Hussain who makes the stop.
Busy man is Hussain. He's always involved in the action. And again, another batter batting well outside of the crease. Not really too concerned about it though. It's played nicely, but yeah, you're right. Straight to the fielder. No reward for that one.
And gone. One-hand jalebi catch of Moyes, and welcome back to the party to Abhishek Irashan. He hits it hard, but the beer is tough. There's no grizzly. That is a match for the real thing. And Mohammed Moyes takes a spicy jalebi catch. Jagdeep Bhatte style. It's hit firmly, and that's one hand. Thank you. Irashan can't believe it. It's another wicket that goes, and it's another duck. As Irashan will go for a 3-ball Derek.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, come on then. Let's have it again, because there he goes. Derek says, off you pop. Direct translation, that was, I think, from what I said. That was off you pop, and then there he was, giving it the old language.
That's a... well, Irashan comes back into the side. He's fit. He's hungry for runs. He doesn't get it out in the middle of the bat, and it's just an easy little pluck for Moyes.
Yeah, it doesn't get out in the middle of the bat, but it wasn't one that sort of was a loopy one, was it? It did go in relatively quickly.
Another batter now comes in. Well, the 2 Fernandos out there now, Lahiru and Janaka. Swing and a miss, the first one, and you can see that the noise levels from the Lankan Lions, which is normally pretty positive, has gone a bit flat.
End of the first. It's 11 for 2. It's had a bit of everything. 143 matches now since the last Golden Ball. It's been a while, to be honest with you. I think if we had one this heat, I think myself, my computer, everything, it'd blow up. Yeah. It wouldn't compute anything. I wouldn't be able to work. It'd be too much. I think my head would explode. 143 though. It's been a while. Has been a long time. Getting up towards that 150. The thing is, as soon as you get past that 150, then you're starting to look towards 200, and it just keeps going on and on and on. And we've had 1 or 2 close calls here, but nothing drastic.
Nothing drastic at all. Well, that's another bad ball. Keeper Pereira does well to stop this one. It's another wide, so I like Moisey did. Hussain also starts with a wide. New batter looking around, so left-hander Lahiri, the 2 Fernandos.
A lot of work to do for these two, isn't it? Already 114 needed off 54. 2 a ball.
It's a well played, good comeback from Hussain. So yeah, the other thing here is of course, trying to get a point, but you just get the feeling that in this round 2, Charlie, even though you don't want to lose a match, that point, top 2 only go through. A point sometimes, well, it's nice to get a point, but it's not going to help you, is it, really? Oof. That one has taken off. They'll take the extras. That'll be a bye.
There's Cosmin. Yeah, it could come down to it where a point might make a lot of difference, but not too sure, because you look at, of course, the top 2, and in fact, the top 2 are probably going to meet in the next game, of course. The Gladiators take on United from Bucharest, the Bucharest derby. So that's going to be a big game. I mean, maybe that it doesn't actually make a difference on on sort of coming first or second. As long as you get in those top 2, that's kind of where you want to be.
Yeah, and of course that match could be the first match that we see on the Friday,
Yeah,
because
the eliminator.
Yeah, that could be the eliminator. So it's a chance for the 2 teams to test each other out. Well, this is a chance for Jenica Fernando, the captain, to get his first runs and test out the outfield, and it is as quick as it was on the day that we got here. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's been a quick outfield. We've seen it as well when it gets hit down the ground, and it sort of kicks off the turf.
Yeah,
it rockets on.
It does. It's been very quick, and it's been very well maintained as well. So big shout out to the federation. And this one's down the leg side, and well, they're liking it, but the umpire is saying no, it's come off the side. It's an incredible take from Pereira.
He is livid that it's not come off the back. Cosman's saying, no, you've done well, and it is a superb one-handed take down the leg side, but yeah, it's definitely off the hip. Look at that, just into the webbing. Those ones that sort of, well, they're a dream.
Does he? I think does he pluck that? We can't see from that angle. It looks like he's picking the ball up on the ground.
Does it?
Yeah, it looks like. Maybe we can go back to it later, but I don't think he takes it cleanly.
Anyway, move on.
Well, there's no doubt about this, as this is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. That will be the end of the captain, Jenica Fernando. Is Irfan Hussain that gets the ball on the money. What a delivery this is. And, well, for a bowler, there's no better sight than to see the stump smashed like this.
Yeah, that is a pucker of a delivery. Really is. Quick swing, and of course, well, today is sort of a celebration of swing, isn't it, really? Jimmy Anderson starting his last test, of course, weather dependent, but that one giving Anderson a run for his money. You feel that was quick. It was in the full delivery area, and it does take the big wicket of Jamalka Fernando.
Yeah, that is a big wicket, and with a ball to go in the second, 17 for 3, and I think already you can probably think that Cosmin Zavoy is thinking, right, you know, another good couple of overs here. I think Moisey will come back and bowl his second. He always does.
Yeah.
They might even go Irfan Hussain to bowl also the 4th. And then when you're a big time far in front, I think it's again an opportunity for the likes of Zavoy and maybe even Luca Petre to have a bowl. I had a chat with Luca Petre this morning and was asking him about his injury. And he said, yeah, getting better. He said he didn't really feel it yesterday, though he wasn't at his full run-up. So he's certainly starting to feel good. That's another good ball.
Another wobble. Just the wobble seam delivery. It's a great end to a superb over. At the end of the 2, it is 17 for 3 for the Lankan Lions.
Yeah, they are in trouble. After getting a fantastic start when they got 10 runs from nothing, then it all went wrong. And you've got to say that Burika just standing outside of his crease and being stumped, that is then being the start of a real downslide.
Tone setter, isn't it, really? You can see there, top of the table, these two, after winning both by a matter of a good amount of points. They, of course, sat on 9 points each. Lankan Lions yet to get any action in this group, in this round 2. So he, of course, looking at them for the first time. But yeah, you take those 10 runs away, 7 for 3.
Yeah.
It's not pretty, but well, you take them away, in theory, you can take them away. They don't go to Moisey for a second over. They do go to Sharana Rana.
That's nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. A little bit of width on offer for Lahiri Fernando. He plays that way to the boundary. And finally, we hear a little bit of something from the Lankan Lions as they applaud. But it's a very nice shot. A little bit of width on offer. And it's just timed beautifully to that Let's Play Cricket, European Cricket Network. Stronger together banner.
Yeah, nice shot. A little bit of a loosener from Rana. Just drops this one short on the offside. Not exactly going to miss out on that is Fernando.
Tucks him up with this one. That's well bowled. It's, today, by the way, is Global Energy Independence Day. It aims to raise awareness about the importance of alternative fuels. We are currently using fossil fuels, which are our sources, and they need replacing. Fossil fuels, of course, are non-renewable and require a very long time, in fact, millions of years to form. So today, all about alternative energies. That one has also taken off. What's this score? Bit of the bat?
I'd be interested if it
wide.
Yeah, I thought it came off something, but that obviously just goes away and keeps on going.
Yeah,
oh no, that's come off him.
Well, it's just taken off, hasn't it?
It's come off him big time off the hip.
It's been given a wide, and I haven't seen any change from the umpire's decisions as the field gets now set to the right-hander. As it's the first ball that Randula will be facing. It's the second ball Randula will face. And I think they were just having a look at this again. And yeah, I think the words got out to the umpire to say, yeah, so leg bye has now been signalled. So it's been signalled as a leg bye, which is, we weren't seeing things, Charlie. We weren't.
Here he's complaining. I don't think you can really. It's definitely off the hip.
Randula chasing a wide one here. So yeah, going back to what I was saying about fossil fuels, they're not good, and also they are a source of pollution. So we raise awareness against fossil fuels and focus on finding alternative sources that are renewable and a relatively non-pollution source of energy. And that's what we're thinking about today. It is Global Energy Independence Day.
Very good bit of work from you there, Mr. Rico Full. That's not very good from Rana. That's another wide. It's the third of the over now, so just not quite hitting the mark when it comes to getting that line and length on the money.
You know what'll hit the mark?
What?
You know what other day it is today?
What?
A frosty and delightful creamy concoction of pineapple, rum and coconut cream. The pina colada was first created in Puerto Rico on this day in 1954. Oh, that's another. This one is. Oh, it's going to be stopped. Yeah, otherwise that could have been another 5. Oh, what's happened to Rana? He's struggling to the right hander here.
Yeah, not too sure what's going on. If you like pina coladas.
You like?
Getting stuck in the rain? Do I like a pina colada?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's currently 20 past 10, and you've now got me wanting.
Well, yesterday we
a
talked
pina
about cold
colada.
beers, weren't we, at this
Yeah,
sort of
that's
time?
you're a bad influence, you are. Oh, Rico, you
Pina colada. Yes, please.
getting stuck in the rain. If you're not into yoga.
And that's a good stop. And, oh, it's absolutely fired back in. Only this is where the fielder says, well, if you're going to fire it at me, I'm going to fire it back at New Rana. He does get through the over. It's not the worst. And
that sort of running is those of someone who does have half a brain. It was quite suicidal, if I'm being honest. And that'll be the end of, potentially.
Is it the end of the over? Because remember, I don't think it is, because remember there was, I don't know what's going on. I think there's a ball to go here. There was a lot of talk. There was a few wides in there. There was one that was given that wasn't, and yeah, I think he's got a ball to go, so he's going to come back and bowl this one. Can they capitalise on it? That's the thing. He's bowling to the right-hander, so there's a danger of it being another wide, really.
Yeah, he could sort of have a bit of a mishap with the line. We'll be hoping it's not going to be the case, though. Potential last ball. Look at that swing, though. That is going. As soon as it goes, look, the fielders there saying, "Come on, Pereira, do your job."
Buys?
Yeah, there was no. That
did that not go wide?
No. Watch this swing away. We'll have to have another look at this.
One more time if you got it here, Danielle.
Watch this here as this swings away. Doesn't hit anything. Look, and whoop, doesn't hit anything. He's late on it.
Wow. Oh, wow. That is swung viciously.
27 for 3. At the end of the power play, Lankan Lions, well, not quite looking at the strongest when it comes to the batting. We probably could have guessed that, though, when you look at their lineup. Well, you're going to get your wish here, Rico. Your main man's coming on.
Yeah, I like this. Luca Peta. He also, I did notice, he wasn't bowling for his full run-up. He said, yeah, I'm not rushing into it. And that's sensible from the young man. So Luca, and going to be bowling. He's first bowling to the right-hander, Randula, who's still not off the mark.
He's swinging a lot after the ball, goes past the batter. Luca, I kind of feel for me, now being, what is he, 17?
Yeah.
Could definitely benefit for a decent first division club in the UK, having a season out there.
Okay.
And I think that's where he needs to make that next step. I think for him.
Let's play it away, and it's going to be 4 runs. So Randula does get off the mark. Let's see, his first scoring shot is 4. Okay, what's thinking there then?
I just think, as great as it is that Corp being a Romanian national and playing, playing for a good side in Romania, I just think for him to get to that next step, and if Romania are going to sort of invest in him, because he could be your opening bowler for the national team very easily.
Yeah.
At 17, he's quick, he's tall, and he's accurate as well. He can get your movement. I just feel as if if he can go and get some high-level coaching back in the UK and play, you know, solidly good high-level cricket week in, week out, even if it's just for 6 weeks, for example, I feel like that would take his game to the next level.
I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. Young man, young player, get some good, solid coaching in and play a good cricket against good opposition, against good standard. He's just going to improve. He's going to get better and better.
Yeah, I'm sure Moisey will attest to it. You know, he's gone back, you know, gone to the UK, and I'm sure his cricket's improved since going over there and playing there. And you know, I think that's just. I think Luca could maybe take some ideas from that one and just sort of maybe say, okay, maybe, of course, has to be when, you know, it works for him and you know, things sort of fall into place. That one a little bit too wide, but you know, I just think that might just be where, for him, that big push is going to come.
Yeah, this one, I don't know about that one actually. I think the ball, once again, like you said before, is moving more after it gets past that line. So that's a tight call. Oh, well bowled, and that's when he's at his best. I mean, just look at the carry through on that. That is a great delivery.
And he's not even bowling at 100%.
No, he's not bowling at full pelt by any means.
This is the thing. So, yeah, look, and the thing is as well, he's, you know, playing cricket here, and he knows that he would have met quite a lot of people with good contacts. He's just got to get the ball rolling, and I'm sure he'll find himself a good club if he wanted to.
To the fielder, having a go, and well, I think that one, if it's a direct hit, is definitely going to be causing a few issues for the batters.
Yeah, you can see it was a wider delivery again, late swing once more, but good pick up and throw. It's a suicidal run, but he called him through pretty early, did Fernando. So he'll get to face one ball of this over. Yeah, I know that there's always scope for talented players to go over and do a couple of weeks out there in the UK. And, well, if you're needing a good player, Petra would certainly be a good option. It's going to be a single to end the 4th over. It is 35 for 3.
Yeah, 35, and they're just probably going on okay rate if they're going to get a point out of here. But to get a win, it ain't going to work. Their opponents were at 50 by this time, so they're only around 15 behind. But, of course, have they got a batter that can get them going at this 15 rate required from here? You would probably think not, even though Fernando has played some nice shots, but he's still at run of ball 7.
Yeah, you can see there they're pretty much on exactly the rate required just for a point out of this game. So it's not going to be a simple equation, especially when you still have overs from Moisey. You've got 2 probably from Ahmed as well. Cosmin can probably come on and give you an over if necessary.
Yeah.
He has a knack of picking up wickets, doesn't he? He always does. Here is Ahmed.
And there's a big wild swing here from Fernando, who probably feels the need to try and get a boundary here. He would have been better off just standing still and let that go past down the leg side, take the wide. But Marcus Ahmed is going to try and make up for the duck that he got, 3-ball duck that he got by taking some wickets here. Let's see how he fares. And once again, trying to give himself a lot of room by going down the leg side is Fernando, and that's what's not allowing him to play a lot of his shots at the moment. So just a single, hands the strike back to Randula.
Yep, 5 off 9, a little bit lackluster. Hasn't been able to get going, but he's faced good bowlers. They've just had his number, really.
I think will come over the wicket here. Ahmed, field that he hasn't got a mid-wicket back. It's unusual. He's keeping that spot vacant at the moment, but mind you, if he's going to be bowling this line, I think he's right to have an extra fielder out on the offside. So he's got 3rd back, pretty fine, backward point, and he's got Moisey at long off, he's got long on, and then he's got square leg, looks like behind square in the boundary, no mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's an interesting field. Oh dear, it's going to be a wide. Again, just this late swing. As soon as it goes past that crease line, it's just swinging away, but that one was already starting too wide, so can't get that one away. Mandela, 5 off 10. Not good enough, I'm afraid, coming in at 5.
Yeah, it's good delivery. Yorker length, swinging away. The batter has to dig it out. No run this time. So you're right though with the Gladiators. They're playing some good cricket. And will make it another win. So far in this round 2, no losses to them. But then the big match, of course, comes up right after this one when they do take on United CC Bucharest at the Bucharest Derby. And that should be a sensational match when, well, we know the top three here. Irfan Hussain, Amir Hamza and Moyes. And we know the top three from the United side, Ramesh Sathisan and Rohit Khan. Oh, it's going to be an explosive match, I feel.
Yeah, end of the over. It's a really good over, just two coming off it. It is the halfway mark, and for the, well, we won't be able to. And well, that's a little look. And again,
let's have a look at our 2024 calendar. And of course, we are here currently in Romania. And not only do we have finals day coming up on Friday, but the international start at the weekend. And of course, we are looking forward to welcoming Austria and Portugal to the party.
Back to the old format with three men's internationals. So yeah, can't wait for that. It's going to be very exciting. I like this as well, as Ahmed has been called Mr. Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide by Jean-Claude Steyn. That's a good one.
That's a pretty nice shot, actually. And he plays that beautifully. He does like to give himself a bit of room. We know this. And I think this is just Petra. He's going to learn this pretty quickly. Don't allow him to do this. Watch him go, steps back and plays. You've got to be at him. So follow him. Maybe get the ball into his body, into his pads.
Yeah, Petra just... Oh, is that something's going on here? Is Cosmin's being spoken to about something? Umpire clearly not too keen with an issue, but Petra needs a response. Good response, nice and full as he comes away here. And you see here, this is just an issue that you see a lot of batters when they look to come down the wicket. Look at his first movement here. Look, it's away. It's not down. It's away. You see there, it ends up sort of stepping out onto the onside, which never works. You need to be staying within in and around the right areas.
It's one bounce for Moisey. He picks it up and just gets it back to Luca Petra. It's nice that we've got a few extra clouds around today, so every so often the sun gets behind the cloud.
Glorious. And the breeze?
Feel that breeze. I've opened my side up a little bit today, so we get a bit more in.
What's going on here? Well, you mentioned the next game. United CC Bucharest are here. And they're, well, getting a bit of pre-match massaging in. Stretching out. I'm trying to see who that is on the floor. Not Ramesh.
Well, he's on the phone while he's getting a good stretch here.
He's had enough now. I wish we could get a camera on this, because this just... Oh, well... Maybe he's going to bowl the first over. Look, he'll be loose.
Oh, good bowling this by Petra, by the way. He's learned early that he's got to go at Fernando. He does. He doesn't allow Fernando the room that he wants. It's just a single.
Is that not the Shusha, Kaim Khan?
The Susha?
Yeah. Do you not remember that? He sort of... Do you remember there was a day where there was a bit of aggro between the ranks of the Bucharesti?
Yeah.
The Gladiators, and we heard it. And he came on and picked up a wicket.
That's right.
And then got tonked for a couple of sixes.
That's right. He went magical after that, yeah.
Cricket's a great leveller. Straight back down to earth with that one. Yeah, it is. It's currently... I mean, I said it to you, didn't I? I said before, what was it? I think it was 8:30. It was 28 degrees. I don't care where you are, where you're from. That is warm. That is hot.
It's down the ground. It's just going to be sort of chipped. Moisey, well, he gets a foot. Oh, he's thrown this wide for some reason. I'm not sure what Moisey is thinking. Well, he's actually given them a run away here. And, you were saying that Moisey's gone to England and improved his cricket a little bit. Well, he's got a bit more to do. I think there was no need for this at all. Look, watch here. They've taken a single. So stay there. Moisey's fired the ball in. And Luca can't take it. And then the batter saying, now we'll take that too. Thank you.
Got a feel for Petra there. End of the over, 6 down. 47 for 3. They need 41 off 24 just for a single point. As they're going to go to little Safi. Umair Safi. The Duracell bunny. He's going to come on for this 7th over. You can see they're disappointing, isn't it? Boudica and Irishan both going for ducks themselves. 14 Fernando off 13. 8 off 15. And I'm thinking you sort of sit here saying, come on then, let's get to anchor in. Changing the field, Petra goes back out onto the onside, deep square leg for the left-handed Fernando.
Fernando's got to stay still. He's got to stop trying to create room for himself. Stay still and play the ball on merit. But he don't want to listen. He don't want to listen, Charlie. He don't want to listen. And if Safi just keeps following here like this, he ain't going to get a bat on ball.
Nope. Nope. Fernando needs to try and just get something going here. Just swing from the hip, maybe. Safi, good start there.
He hits this firmly, and he will get a boundary. He gets his past Hamza, who's patrolling the boundary there, so maybe just a little bit short, and so it's sort of still at a height where even though he's going the wrong way, he's able to get and manufacture a hit on this, and he hits it. When he hits it well. He's a very risky player, which is why I don't understand why he doesn't like to stand still and flick the leg side. That's going to be a wide. He just goes the wrong side of it, but I like what Safi's trying to do here. Thinks, well, if he's moving away, I'm going to try and just sneak the ball in.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, Lankan Lions, 2 games today. Of course, this fixture, and then they have a break, and they come back against United TC Bucharest. That one you can see there. So it's a tough day for the Lions.
Holds the pose, and well, that's picked up
Pitbull.
One-handedly by Pitbull.
Mr. International, Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, I think you can call him that. You can't really. I don't think I can keep calling him the Romanian or the Wish version of Andrew Tate, but not too sure if I can keep doing that, to be honest. Safi, well, he's such a good little player, isn't he? Such a handy man to have in your team. Every team needs a Safi.
Yeah, you're right. A couple of Safis in every side, and yeah, you're going to do well. He's such a workhorse, isn't he? Gets ready now to Arandula, who's chewing up a few balls. It's another one that gets past him. It's an interest. He's just trying to get a bit of bat on this and try and guide it to third or backward point, but that's a little bit too close for that shot.
Yeah, big time. It is, isn't it? And once again, the cue feels if it's going to take off. Where was it? Wasn't there somewhere where the cue genuinely just vanished?
Yeah, there was. It's happened a few times, actually. The one place where it actually went the distance, it went a long way, was I think the first time that we were in, I think Brescia, we were in Italy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just went. We got to the ground, and it was, if it was meant to be here, it was all the way over there with those trees up. Yeah, it took off.
Wow.
It took off. It survived.
Was there one in Prague? Am I imagining that?
Prague? I don't know if that was the cube in Prague that went, but yeah.
Something went.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, at Happy Valley,
oh, really?
the tent that we had took off as well.
Oh, what? 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, a few weeks ago.
Wow.
It just took off.
What was Happy Valley like?
It's very nice.
Because when we were there at the start of the year, of course, we know that there's a couple of issues with that Ipsonis ground. Not sort of, aside from the fact that it's a bit of a dust pit when it comes to sort of June onwards.
Yeah.
What was it like?
Happy Valley was actually, chalk and cheese. We were told it would be chalk and cheese, and it was.
Was it?
Very lush, very green, and very
Quite
well
thick
looked after,
grass,
maintained.
apparently.
The only thing is, the outfield is slow. So, of course, at the Ipsonis ground, the ball, if it's along the day, it goes like a bullet.
Yeah.
And there's no stopping it. But at Happy Valley, it was slowing down. And that was reflected, I think, in some of the scores. But very nice ground, lovely track on there as well. And good setup. And we had Mr. Whippy used to come round 3-4 times a day, the old ice cream.
You're joking.
Ice cream van? No, I'm not. The only
you get
problem was, only on one occasion did I manage to get one, but a couple of issues with it. As this one is going to be 6 runs. That's a really nice shot. So, Hiri Fernando, if you bowl short to him, he can show you what he can do. So that's the second boundary that he puts away, and that's the end of that over from Safi. So a little bit more acceleration. 15 comes off the over, and the score moves to 62 for 3. Yeah, the issues with it was that it was so hot. It was just melting, and that was the problem. Hey, I'm looking forward to this, the Bucharest Derby.
Yeah, I was interested to see what the lineups were looking like, and still some names missing for UCCB. No Vashist, no Kadka. Of course, you can see there that Faisal Karamat comes in for his first involvement. But the Gladiators, no real shock in their lineups, of course. As you can see there, Petra is still in there, which is good to see. But, of course, that top 3 ever present up there. So, Sathisan going to be crucial, and hopefully going to be crucial with bat and ball.
Yeah, and I think Satwin Nedigotla, though, he can be a bit up and down. I think he's going to be a big addition for them as well. Well, this man's a big addition as well. It is, come on, give us a bit more of that. As he gets it full, he gets it straight, knocks the stumps over. That is the end of Randula.
Mr. Worldwide, Andrew Tate, whichever one you want to call him. I know which I would want to be called if that was me. But, yeah, he's rocking a bit of the mohawk there, by the way. Have you seen that? Very shaded mohawk. I wonder if you can go back to... Yeah, look at that. Look, the old mohawk there. There you go. End of the disappointing innings for Randula. He goes 8 off of 18. Not a pretty sight. Out comes Goshila, the score, 62 for 4.
Yeah, Randula, I suppose the only thing you can say about his innings is when he did get out there, they were in all sorts of trouble. So he did, I suppose, help to steady the ship for a while. And there was of course, no wickets have fallen in the last 4 overs. But now, of course, it's time for the other batters to come out there and probably play some shots. And Kushida is probably a guy who can do so. And let's see, though, how he deals with this good line that's been bowled by Walkers at the moment. That's a good delivery. That could be out, It is out. It's 2 and 2. There's no doubt about it for me. I don't think this is going to go on the missed leg. The batter has come out, but I think that's probably hit him full on in front of middle. And for me, the ball is likely to go on and hit the stump. So it's another wicket. I'm not sure what's going on here. And I think I don't know what's happening. Hirashani's having a chat with him saying, "Oi, you're supposed to give the ball to the umpire now." It's all friendly again. Well, there you go. So that's what I do. I just get it there, and they miss. I hit. So Kushila, after waiting a long time to get out there, is going to go for a very first ball. It's going to be a golden duck. And
Very vocal this morning.
this is the way he went. Let's have a look. So, yeah.
That's missing.
Do you think that's missing? I don't think it's missing.
I think that's missing.
Yeah.
Swinging, doing a lot. We've seen how much it swung. I think that's impact almost outside. But anywho,
Okay.
doesn't matter. He's on a hat trick. Mr. Worldwide himself. Tawanka on strike.
Yeah, hat-trick ball, and, well, he's gone for the shot, losing his balance, losing his shape, but it's a dot. No wicket, no hat-trick.
Yeah, boo, very boo. And let's have another look at this then. Let's see what we can do. This is the one we're calling. Outside the line, thank you very much.
I disagree. I still think it doesn't have. I think it's still hitting off, and I think it's pitching on.
Okay, pal.
Huh?
Okay, pal.
The reason he's shoving. I can see. The thing is,
Swinging
though,
away every single delivery,
you can see,
and it's
you can see why the umpire's given it, because he's gone right across his stump. So umpire score. Mate, let's go with umpire score. If me and you disagree, it's got to be an umpire score.
2 balls left of what's been a very good over and a good spell.
That one's going way down leg, and the batter will take the leg by. But it's been a very good over this. In fact, it's been a very good spell from Wakazami.
Steve saying, I have a shaded mohawk like that. I'm definitely not balding. Okay. Jean-Claude has said the commentators are the best. He loved the Andrew Tate comment. 100% it's the chain. You can't quite see it, but you might do a little bit. You can see there's a big chain. When it pops out, it's giving Andrew Tate vibes, I'm telling you. It really is. Last ball, potentially, of this great spell.
Follows him. That's well bowled, actually.
It's just classic Fernando, though. He just walks away and walks into it. It's not good enough. End of the over. What a spell. 2 for 3 off 2 is pretty sensational. And it's going to be 64 for 5. With 2 overs to go, they need 24 for a point.
Yeah, they do. 2 wickets in that over. It's bowled it very well. A couple of leg byes in there as well. But 64 for 5. And, well, we got all sorts of things coming our way here.
What's going on here?
Well,
I'm
I think
intrigued.
we're getting a few treats here. Let's have a look. Looks like something sweet.
What are these? What have we got here? I'll just try.
Yeah, you just try. Don't ask, just try.
Okay.
I'm going to put that
Have
over
you
here
got
for
any
a
idea
moment.
what this is?
I don't really. I
Oh,
think
it smells good.
it looks like a biscuit with some nuts and raisins and things in. Is that one played away? It'll take a single, and oh well, Cosmin has fired this back in. Well, Charlie's not waiting. He's getting right stuck into it, and from the look of it, it looks pretty sweet. Yeah, well, I'm hearing Dinah's got one as well. She's saying, yeah, got a buttery. Charlie's saying it's like a shortbread. And, gone. That is the stumps clattered. I reckon it's a stump will do this come out of the ground here. Irfan Hussain, what a delivery this is. Absolutely brilliant. And it's not the first time, and it won't be the last time that he's shattering the stumps. That is the end, finally. This is just very well bowled. Great delivery. He's backing away again, isn't he? He can't be doing that. You know sooner or later he's going to get into trouble. And that's it. Adios. And that is Tanuja Tiwanko is doing the same as the other left-hander. So both the left-handers got the same issue, same problems. And, well, Tiwanko will have to depart. So he's another one that bites the dust thanks to that great delivery. He'll go for a 4-ball duck. And look at the stumps there. They are absolutely shattered. He's a goner. Here we go. That's the next one. Oh, that's a good seed as well. We're pretty close to getting another.
Yeah, Rangana out at 8. Sorry, I'm just keeping trying. That's the driest thing I've ever eaten.
Is it sticking to the top of your mouth?
It's really sticky. It's nice though. It's very sweet.
Yeah.
It's got sort of cashews in there. But yeah, I think I've had half of it.
Yeah.
And I still feel as if I'm struggling to digest it. It's nice though. You'll enjoy it. You want to try it? Go on, try it.
Later.
Try it.
Nah.
Do it.
No. I'm gonna. You said it's dry. I'm gonna see if we got some of those cold coffees here.
Yeah. What have I got to do to get someone to bring me something else than a coffee?
You got to put a request in. You got to maybe speak to Abdul.
Abdul.
Yeah, Abdul. By the way, he's answered your request. He said, "Don't worry, Charlie. Chicken and rice it'll be."
Oh.
So he said, "Don't worry. He knows you love it." Well, they're asking the question: is it out? Is it not? The batter's saying, "What are you talking about?" The umpire's saying, "I don't see anything." Maybe it's caught a bit of the pad.
This is so good.
Everybody looking at everybody.
No, so what starts off with one, then the keeper gets involved, then Khan gets involved. What's this here? It's off the pad. That's a great shout. That's a really good call. It's off the pocket of the leg. That's a superb call by the umpire there. We're the first to jump on them if they get one wrong, but we'll also be the first to say that's
the
a
only
great
thing
call.
I like to see the Men in Black when that happens. Some of the umpires do just to say that diffuses the appeal. Full stop. Because then the umpire's telling you what he thinks and why it's not out. And
wow.
Wow, that one has moved late again, hasn't it? And the keeper's done very well to get a glove on it. Now, will they get back? He's going to have to get the skates on. He will get back.
You know, that's the end of the over, by the way. They'll finish with a couple of byes. 67 for 6 with an over to go. You know, oh, he's dropped his pen. You know, it's tough and dry when Dee's had that for about 5 minutes now and still hasn't. She's still going.
Is he still chewing it?
It's still going. Okay, it's going to be, well, this could be a 4-pointer for Gladiators here. 21 needed off 6 for the Lankan Lions, and they need someone to go ballistic, and I don't know if they've got anyone out there that can.
Nah, it ain't going to happen, is it? It ain't going to happen. Mind you, this man who's coming on the bowl did give him 10 for nothing. Can you imagine if you take that 10 away from there? It's not looking very good, is it?
7 for 6 is what it would be. I'm so good at maths.
Your maths is
It's
tremendous, Charlie. Tremendous. And this was just going to be another single. I mean, Fernando's been there a long time, hasn't he? He's played a couple of nice shots. I'll give him that. But of course, they've sussed him out pretty easily. Bowl at his body because he likes a bit of room. Don't give him the room. Right, what can Rangana do here? He said 4 balls, hasn't got off the mark yet. Into the pad. They will take on the leg by. It's fired into Moisey, who gets a hand to it. And it does stop it, because otherwise they would have probably looked to get another.
Yeah, just haven't had official confirmation, but pretty certain that next game will probably have a slight delay, of course, due to what happened a little bit earlier on this morning. Don't think it's going to be too much, probably about 5 or 10, but we'll let you know when we know the official. It could be gone here. That's an ample single from Fernando.
Well, this is Wakas Ahmed, who cues it up. He has a stump to hit.
Who?
That's Wakas Ahmed who throws in, doesn't he?
Mr. Worldwide.
Oh, Mr. Worldwide.
Have I got? Yeah.
All over your microphone.
Is it?
I'm thinking, what's going on there? It's like you, it's like you had a snowball for a moment. Oh dear. Well done, Charlie. Well done. But the white, now you got crumbs in your eye. It's gone from your microphone into your. There you go.
Look, I had really bad dandruff then.
Gone. That's a terrible shot. It was always going to happen. They all do the same. This is another Lahiri. Lahiri Fernando, Lahiri Rangana, but finally Fernando will go. They all do the same thing. It's almost like they're learning of each other. Look where he goes here. I mean, it's just there's no way you're going to get bad onto the ball there.
It's just classic though, isn't it? Because once again, how many times have we seen him do this? Look, steps in and then big step out. Look, tries to give himself room. It's not going to work. Into the stumps. Away he goes. Score 71 for 7.
Yeah, well, he's a new batter. He's running in. We all know who this man is. Of course, it looks like it's Sanjeev up because of that long hair.
Can't miss him. I love how you've had one of the loudest shirts on yesterday, and now you've gone really subdued. No one's seen you yet, but we will at some point, maybe.
He plays that away. He'll get off the mark. Will Lahiri Sanjeev. How many Lahiris in this side? That's the end of the over, by the way. That's the end of the match. It's done. It's dusted. And, well, there's 3 Lahiris. Lahiri Sanjeev, Lahiri Rangana, and Lahiri Fernando. Well, there you go. I thought there was a few of them. Handshakes all around. And I have to say that the Bucharest Gladiators will be very happy. Not only did they end the day yesterday picking up 4 points against Vanessa, they start the day with 4 points against the Lankan Lions. The Lankan Lions, they had a bit of a job getting here this morning. Yeah. 1 or 2 of them are thinking, why did we bother?
Did you see Safi in that huddle, by the way? He gets lost. You lose him in there entirely. This next game, of course, scheduled to be in 10 minutes' time, but I have a feeling, 5 minutes delayed. So not too bad. And credit to the players and credit to the crew for getting everyone going. Because, after what was probably, about a 15-20 minute delay, you make up time. And it's only going to be a 5-minute delay for the next one. Yeah,
quick look at the highlights. There weren't really too many, unfortunately. There was a couple of shots there from Lahiri Fernando who got to 28-22, 3 4s and 1 6. But other than that, it has to be said, it was pretty flat. Of course, it was always going to be when you lose your 2 openers without scoring, especially when they're big players. But some of the bowling here, I mean, that was Irfan Hussain. He seems to be fired and pumped up for the day. He's smashing the stumps, a little bit of timber. That was a couple of nice shots. When he's given room, he plays well. That's a Lahiri Fernando. But the thing is, though, teams probably have sussed him out already.
I like this. Pete in the chat says the loins no way near where the match today. The old tenderloins maybe. But no, good to see that a couple of people starting to get in yet. Of course, maybe Wednesday, maybe might be a little bit of a later start for many on a Wednesday, but good to all have you here. Yeah, you join us at the end of this one where, well, Mr. Worldwide himself, Andrew Tate, maybe. Pitbull, maybe. He was in the wickets, in the runs. Well, he wasn't in the runs, actually. He got a duck, if I remember correctly. But this one, dubious to say the least. It split us in the comms box. I think a couple of people split in the chat as well. There was no debate about these ones. There was a lot of the wickets that were bowled.
Yeah, and that's the issue with the Lankan Lions. And I think they're playing United CCU Bucharest the next time they play. So United will play back-to-back matches. They'll play against the Gladiators and then they'll be back on the field to play against the Lions. And they would have watched the Lions batting there and they know exactly what they've got to do, full and straight, because a lot of those batters backing away. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard here. It's not going to be a healthy-looking one with extras plenty. 30 extras there, Oof. Charlie.
Yeah, that's ugly. But I tell you what is also ugly. 4 ducks in an innings is never nice. You take that 10 away off those extras, and the 10 at the start of the innings, of course, they finish on, they would have been 62 for 7, but it won't be the case here. They finish on 72 for 7. They fall short by some 9. What's that? That's by 16 runs of a point in this one. Of course, it's a 53-run victory for the Bucharest Gladiators. There you go then. There's confirmation there. It's not the prettiest of sights. 3 for 15 is pretty good for Moisey. Couple of extras, of course. Well, I mean, this is the thing, though, by the way. As you see that, 3 for 15. Would have been 3 for 5 if he didn't bowl those 2 first ones. I mean, that's a serious spell, nevertheless. But Ahmed 2 for 2. With a maiden in there as well, by the way. Mr. Worldwide, can't keep him out of it. Superb stuff from the Gladiators. They've got a big game coming up there. They take on the UCCB side, of course. Not quite a full strength side, but still a good one, nevertheless. As that will be taking place in around about 30 minutes time. We'll be back on the air in around about 8 minutes. Quick turnaround. Pleasure to have your company. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for your patience at the start of this one. We appreciate it massively. We'll be back very soon. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Motovazley Cricket Ground here in Bucharest, Romania. You join me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network. Pleasure to have your company. Let's get things right underway then. It's the second match of the day. It's match 47. It is the, well, I'll tell you what, this is the clash of the Titans here in round two. It's the Bucharest Derby. It is, of course, Bucharest Gladiators taking on UCCB. That is, of course, United CC Bucharest. Looking forward to this one. A star-studded lineup for both of these two sides. It's going to be a thriller, and it's a great way to get the second game of the day underway. Let's go out to the middle. Tyrone Peters, he's got the two captains.
Gladiators to call.
Head.
Head is the call. It's a head.
Will bet.
They're going to bet.
Well then, shock horror as Cosmin wins the toss again. Shock, he's batting, and it's what we come to expect of them. With that top three, you can kind of respect the decision, really. You know that they're going to look to put some runs on and really sort of take the attack to the bowlers early on, of course. So T10, the opposing skipper, not on display there, of course. That was Bilal Ahmed who was filling in, but he is here, Ramesh, and I can tell you that, of course, he'll be leading the side. And, well, of course, not only with the bat, but he's going to be crucial with the ball. We'll get an early viewing of that, maybe in that 4th, 5th over. He likes to come on and chuck a couple of deliveries down there and maybe pick up a couple of wickets, of course. This is a huge, huge game, of course. I'm interested to see what the lineup is for UCCB. We know that there are a couple of bowlers like yesterday. Are they full strength? Are they still missing a couple of players? I'm looking forward to this one. It's still a scorcher, no surprise. Rico, over to you. The news from the toss here in match 47. Shock, I'm telling you once again, the Gladiators, they're batting.
Thank you very much to Charlie, and this one is going to be a thriller. I think Charlie's absolutely right. The two teams from Bucharest, a bit of the Bucharest derby, yes, United, take on the Gladiators. And yeah, you saw there from the middle that it will be the Gladiators that are going to have a bat first, so they're hoping to keep going well. But the thing is with them, I mean, so far, when one of those top three do perform, they get to a score. I think they'll be very disappointed with a number of things, though, in that last match. The way they didn't manage to accelerate and get to a 140 or even a 150 score. Against good teams, you've got to do that. And also, you don't want to give teams unnecessary runs. They gave away 30 extras in that last match as well. And you can't do that against good teams either. Who are they playing? A good team. They're taking on United CC. Satwin Nadigotla comes into the side. Not going to be keeping here, so Bilal Ahmed still going to be behind the stumps. But Ramesh Sathisan, of course, is in good form. And Rajesh Kumar is pretty key out there as well. But, just looking at that one man that is missing, I don't see any Rohit in there. Now that's going to be a big miss, the powerful left-hander. So they do lose one batter, but they do gain one in the form of Nadigotla. Now whether Nadigotla can be as powerful and aggressive as what Rohit Kumar can be, we're going to have to wait and see. But it's going to be a good contest, this. And I think a lot of people probably already feeling that this could be the dress rehearsal of the two teams that we'll see go through, finishing first and second in this group, in the standings here of round 2. And if they are, then they will be playing in the first eliminator on finals day. So a lot to play for here. And these two teams certainly will be sort of eyeing each other up a little bit, and if they don't know already, finding about their strengths and weaknesses as we get ready to go. And no surprise that they're going to go with a bit of pace early on. It's going to be Jobby Charlie who's going to get the new ball. Let's see how he starts there. So Charlie bowling to Irfan Hussain, who just seems to be getting better and better. Bowled very well in the last one, and that's an ugly shot. These batters, these two, I say these two, the top three batters that we're talking about from the Gladiators. So whether you're talking about Irfan Hussain, Moyes, and also Amir Hamza, they've got this streak about them, haven't they, where they will just play some kind of rash shots where they're nowhere near the ball and they're just having to swing for nothing. And quite often that does get them out cheaply, something that they've got to avoid. That's well bowled, and a little bit of misunderstanding between the two batters, but they will take the single in the end. And sort of they look at each other and say, "We going or not?" And in the end they say, "Yeah, we are. We're going to go. We'll take it on." Welcome to everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you're watching from. Lovely to have you with us. And hello to the likes of Jeffrey Mobbs, Rob Thompson and Shahag. And also Rob Lever. Welcome to a Silver Spanner. Well, Rob, hello. Hope you're well. And this one has been played beautifully. It's going to be 4 runs. So Moisey looking to stay in the form that he showed in the earlier match. That's his areas though, and I think one thing that teams, I'm actually already quite surprised. They have got 2 men out there. Quite surprised that bowlers aren't really pitching the ball up to him and say, come on, I want to see you play the drive. And it's up in the air, and this is going to be a tricky one. They should save the boundary, they will do. And Moisey just stays where he is. You see the difference when the ball is played outside the off to Moisey. When he's not hitting into the onside, he's a different player altogether. You see here, every time that ball's a little bit away from him, he's not a great cutter of the ball. He doesn't really play for the covers that well or drive. He's very much cow corner. And you can bowl to that. You can set a field to it and bowl to it. Oh, that's another ugly shot there from Irfan Hussain. And not the first time we see it. I don't think it'll be the last time as Charlie Hunt joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here with you, Rico. Good morning, everybody. And it's a bit of an ugly start, that, for Hussain. You're right. You are right in what you say in there, though. You do kind of feel sometimes it's either going to be sort of a gloriously, sort of, textbook shot, or it's going to be a pretty rank hoik across the line. Last ball potentially of this first over. And it will be, and this time it is just nudged out into the offside. So Hussain will keep the strike. Oh dear, bit of a misfield, but it's not going to be too costly. End of the over, end of the first. Gladiators 7 without loss, of course. Not too much cricket going on today. Just, of course, here in Romania. Of course, lots of cricket though, actually, in around Europe. Of course, Test matches now starting in the UK, of course, today. But also, of course, out in Germany with the World Cup qualifiers. Serbia taking on Croatia at the moment. Good luck to all those involved. Of course, these are our stops over the next couple of months. You can see plenty of action coming your way here on the European Cricket Network. So if you aren't subscribed, do go ahead and press that big button. Of course, we're looking to get up towards 410,000 and onwards and upwards from there.
Yeah, onwards and upwards. You're absolutely right. Yeah, good luck to all the teams playing. And of course, well, good luck to you. If you're celebrating anything, let us know. The birthday, anniversary, whatever it is. I want you to send us a message on the chat. Myself and Charlie would love to hear from you.
And this one is going to be through the covers. No, it's not. That's a great pickup from Satvik Nadigotla. Makes no mistake of this one. The man who normally dons the gloves. What a stop that is.
Yeah, Nadigotla, they've got options, haven't they? Nadigotla or Bilal behind the stumps. And Nadigotla probably out there because they feel he can do that. And he does it very well. Good save.
Yeah, it's a nice stop. It's he's probably stopped 4. He's definitely stopped that boundary. So that will certainly be a little confidence booster. Oh, well, this one is up and away, and the best way for a batter to score some runs is take the fielders out of the equation. That's what Moisey does. And no surprise, he goes big onto the onside, gets a 6.
Yeah, that gets clobbered away. And, yeah, there it goes. All the way for a biggie.
Oh, dear. Good start, though, realistically. This is positive from the openers once more. Oh, that's better, much better. In the block out, you can't get this one away. That's a nice bit of work, and they will just come through for a single.
There we go. It's better areas. You can see the batters, they really are trying to make the most of their crease, aren't they? Trying to bat from outside. I know Moisey normally prefers to be back inside because he likes to play that, likes to rock back and play. So they put a man in pretty short, catching, almost like a gully comes into play.
It's an interesting one. This, though, is short, and the fielder got a bit of work. Gets the old foot out, or the old 1-2. Oh, dear, now he's got a bit of work to do at the boundary. That's actually eventually well done by Kanamat. They'll come back for the second. Yeah, a bit of a tricky moment there. But, yeah, good morning to everyone. I know that sort of people join us. And Rob has joined the spanner crew. He's joined as a silver spanner. Says, I do have a few grey hairs. Well, good to have you with us, Rob, of course. To Peter, to Lance, to Julian, to Rob, to Kev as well. To anyone in between I may have missed. To Jean-Claude as well, who's been in and around this morning. Pleasure to have you with us. Jean-Claude, if you're still here, well, this one is asking the question. Everyone's pretty much dead set on this, and well, rightfully so. The umpire has given the signal, and that's going to be the end of Hussein. Little tickle and a little feather through to the man behind the stumps. It's Ahmed who makes the catch, and that's going to be the end of Hussein. First one down, another failure for him, 17 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he's been doing. He's swinging hard, and as soon as he's, I mean, I'm not sure he's trying to bluff the umpire, saying, no, wait there, you know, puts a hand out. They're all convinced, the bowler's convinced, the wicketkeeper's convinced. And the umpire has a think. He gives it the nod, say, yeah, you touched that, you're going to have to go. I like that from the umpire. And Hussein, he looked like a man in a hurry, but he was just swinging wild and making very little contact, and he'll go for 5 of 7 balls.
Yeah, that's another disappointing one for him. So not a great morning for him this time around. But it does, again, give another chance to the likes of Hamza and Moisey to, yet again, prove as to why they're so crucial. But I said at the top, they'll be looking to get these top 3 very early on and then rattle through that middle order. Oh, into the pad, probably going down the leg side. Again, a very good over. Good standards, this, from this United side. It is 17 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, so 10 of that over. Yeah, Roger Skuma yesterday, in the first match that they played, he bowled extremely well. But by the time they got to the last, you could see that he had tired a fair bit. He bowled a lot of deliveries down the leg side. But when he's on, and when he's fresh and fit, he's dangerous, and he gets a big wicket for them. But now, a big partnership. They know this. Amir Hamza and Moisey come together once again.
Yeah, they've had a good couple of partnerships in this Romanian ECS, so they'll be hoping that they can, well, maybe just find one again here. They're going to go to spin here. They do this quite often. They do like to offer a bit of spin in the top of the power play. Of course, spin is such a crucial tool to use in T10. You have to use it right. They've got good spinners in their ranks. Hussein for the 3rd over. Not yet. Didn't quite like that run up.
I just think it's risky in the power play, and you know, you can only have 2 men bat. They haven't changed the field at all. But yeah, it's let's see how it goes.
Short and into the onside. Fielder out there. He's got protection. I just want to double check that just to make sure. Bit of a wayward throw. That's not going to cost them anything. That's Surajit Singh out there. There you go. Well, we've had Mr. Worldwide. Got to be old Slim Shady out there with that haircut.
I like that shout. And yeah, he's okay. Stands inside. Gets a nice throw in.
Look at these clouds. Shade. Oh, shot. Straight to the fielder, though. Well, Tedvinder Singh will be hoping that nothing comes his way in the air because he had a howler yesterday.
I mean, I'm surprised to see him out there because you know he's going to be in the action. I know we often say you can't hide anyone, but I thought they would have maybe stuck him on the 45 or something. But yeah, I think he had 3 chances of taking catches yesterday and he dropped all 3. Devinder, so he's hoping it's going to be a better day for him.
And again, pulled into the onside. This time, it might split the gap. It won't. That's a good bit of work by Rajesh Kumar, of course. One big miss as well is Rohit Kumar not on the side. That is huge for UCCB. Yeah,
he's been in good form, the left-hander. He's played some nice shots, and I picked that right at the beginning. I mean, I know that it's sort of, he goes, but Satwik Nadigotla comes in. But Satwik, apart from one score, hasn't really got going. That was going to be a wide down leg side.
Old slip in play here. Well, if you're going to do that, you've got to bowl in the right areas. That not quite the area that Sathisan was hoping for when he brought himself into the slips. Still, though, this is a good, promising start for both sides, really. Boundaries have been flowing, but early wickets here. This is carved away. Straight to the fielder, though. Again, this is better from Hussein. He's finding a bit of rhythm.
Yeah, it's better, and as you said, if he's in that area, I like it because you basically got batters here who, if it's short enough, they'll go after it. But, of course, no pace on the ball. Those 2 fielders, they're at mid-wicket and long on, are going to be pretty key.
Does go wider, and this is going to get through the gap. This will be 4 runs. Hamza finally getting some away here. That'll be his first boundary. A bit of release of pressure there after a couple of dots, but it's a 4 through the offside.
Yeah, a little bit too short, but you can see what the bowler's thinking. He still believes that they're going to try and go leg side, so he's happy to give that bit of whip to see if he's going to try and fetch it and try and glide it on the leg side. But he plays a nice shot, nicely cut.
You know how we saw a lot of those, a lot of the GoPros last week.
Yeah.
This is going to be a dot should be a dot and will be to end the over. End of the power play, 25-1 after 3. If you go on our socials, you can get a good look at what it's like to score a 50 in an ECS. Of course, Aaron Mohammed hit a 50 with a GoPro on his head, and well, there you go. It's all the way up there in on the socials, and I tell you what, I'll be watching that later on.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that. Aaron Mohammed, he did bat very well on that day. And, of course, that GoPro was shared around with quite a few of his teammates as well.
How good is that, though? I'm having a look here, and it gives you a completely different look to a very unique outlook on it. Nice to see. Good work by, of course, the team that's on the socials.
Ramesh Sathiesan is now going to come on the bowl, the captain.
Of course, Cluj and Cricket Romania have been tagged in that one. Well, talking about getting tagged, that's been smoked by Moisey Sathiesan. Drops this one short, not the best of starts.
Yeah, he knows. Ramesh, remember yesterday, he was on a hat-trick at one point, but that's by getting the ball pitched right up and straight. That's what he's got to do. He's got to be thinking here, as I said before, right, I want you to drive one. I want to see if you use your feet. I want to see if you drive me down the ground.
Goes full up. Oh,
fingertips.
Gets a fingertip to this one. Bit of work to do for the field. Oh, Jobby Charlie, no. No, I'm not cool. It's Jobby. It's just Jobby.
Oh, dear. Charlie. He makes a mess of that, Charlie. Oh,
You're
dear.
waiting for one day to actually be able to say that. One day that you get to commentate on a game that I might play in eventually.
Let's see here. He didn't have to dive, and that's the problem. He threw himself at it, and then he goes quicker than what he thought. It clonks him and goes over the rope. That's pitched up. That's the one I'm talking about. See what I mean? Different ball game when you're saying, come on, drive me.
Yeah.
Drive me.
Drive me, but also you want to hide it on that offside as well.
Yeah.
Because if because you can see there, look, even though it's sort of straighter, he's looking to go onside, even though it's not there. Every time he looks to go onto the onside, and he does try and hide it, and he could pick up a wicket here. Jobby Charlie. Jobby Charlie! There you go. From the road to redemption. I like this as well. Out there in the middle, Ramesh Sathiesan and Moisey, good friends, of course. And, well, Moisey will go, trying to take him on. There was a couple of boundaries to get underway. It was 6 and 4, then a dot. And, well, it ends up being Sathiesan with the last laugh. Watch this.
It's not difficult, though. It's what I say. You've got to know your batters. Ramesh Sathiesan knows, and then here we go.
Watch this. Get on your way. Off your path.
All in fun, everybody. All in good humour and good fun. They know each other well, Charlie says. But as I said, you know his weakness. Say, right, I want you to hit me straight. Hit me down the ground. And now you can see he can't do it. And Jobby Charlie redeems himself, takes the catch. And he's probably saying, you see, if I didn't let the other one go for 4, he wouldn't have been on strike. We do get the dangerous player because of what I did. So got a half century in the last 67. Not this time. He's on his way back. And he scores 24 of 9.
Yeah, it's, of course, really good work as well to get a look at what happened out there. Because we've got Rainis, who's he's back in Latvia, back in the hot seat. And he's doing a good job here.
Yeah, hello, Rainis is doing some work remotely. And well done to the captain, Ramesh Sathiesan. He keeps on picking up wickets right up there as one of the top wicket takers.
I was going to say, I mean, I'm sure, are you going to go and look for it?
I'll have a look.
Go on, you do it. It'll take him a little bit more time, but...
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he will.
Yeah.
Peter, by the way, you never told us where you're watching from. You said the Netherlands, but we need to know where. You didn't tell us where you're watching from. Come on, then.
12 wickets now.
Oh,
12 wickets.
he's
One
up there.
Behind the leading wicket taker.
But I also bet you that throughout those, how many overs has the top one bowled and how many overs has he bowled?
Yeah, it's this is like he's... Well, that's nicely played. This is probably his 10th over. And Chima has bowled 15.
Yeah,
there's a big difference.
That just tells you. It tells you all you need to know. And... that's a good delivery. Oh, this could be gone here. There's a lot of movement, and it is. That's an excellent bit of work behind the stumps from Bilal Ahmed. Make no mistake, he's probably not the first choice. Nadi Gotler's been the one that they've gone to. But Ahmed, when called upon, makes no mistake. That is a superb bit of work.
Fantastic. And batting, we always say it's all about balance. He's off balance, but it's still great work here from Bilal Ahmed, being given out on by the umpire. So he loses his bat. Look, he's falling over. It's like he's done a bit of stump running. Oh, I love a bit of stump running, you know. He's been stump running. He can't stand on his feet. And look, he wants to put the bat down, but he can't because he's off balance and he knows he's got to go. Well done to Romis Sathisa. Well, I told you just a moment ago that he's just behind the leading wicket taker, Chima. Well, he's joint with him now with those two. That's the wind. Blows in from nowhere.
Yeah, well, lightning quick hands from Bilal Ahmed. And yet again, what an end to the over. So that over 6-4, dot wicket. Sathisan picks up another 2 for within just a single over, 35 for 3. Spin continuing as Hussain will start once more in this 5th over. Angles in and just turns this into the onside. They'll get a single.
Yeah, well, the spin doing the job again. I was skeptical of Ali Hussain.
Oh,
yeah.
That's ugly.
It is, and you can hear them. They're very annoyed with each other. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Why do you do that? What's the point? There is no point. There's no need to do it. I mean, it's just silly, really. That's just really silly. It's ugly. It really is ugly. There's no need. The wicketkeeper would never have been expecting that to happen.
No need to do that whatsoever. And now it's just going to get played into through the offside. Bit of a chance here. It's a bad throw from Nadigotla.
It's a very bad throw. Yeah, if this is to the keeper, that would have been a goal, and Satwick knows it as well. Let's have a look at this.
I'd love to know why they've changed keepers here. Not that I'm against it, but I'd love to know what the reasoning is, because Nadigotla, of course, has kept year on for Romania and for his, of course, domestic side. But yeah, it's an interesting move. Yeah, picking the Netherlands, but, well, I guessed The Hague. Where did you guess? Rotterdam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to know where. Not, obviously, your street, house and number or whatever. Oh, well, this is ugly. And this, well, Bilal Ahmed goes from hero to 0 because that's lazy. Lazy keeping. Doesn't get across, doesn't stay down. That's not good enough.
See here. He's just, see, he goes side on. You go as a keeper, you should never do that.
Just get something behind it.
Slide across and get something behind. Yeah, you're right. You've got to get something there.
Anything. I'd do anything. This is carved away. This will be 4. That's going to be a really nice shot from Hamza. Whilst he remains out there, there is, of course, hope that they can get up to a 120, 130. But he's going to have to go and go pretty soon and pretty quickly. This is a nice shot, though.
It is a nice shot. It's nice to see him actually playing shots out on the offside. We haven't seen too many of them, and that's nicely played. Cuatro carreras.
Saying then, what's the response? Goes Fuller. And this is a little tickle into the onside. That's a good stop, though, by Sathisan. This has been a good, tidy couple of overs, though. Yes, a couple of boundaries have flown, but they've been tight in the field, apart from 1 or 2 mishaps, but they have been pretty much on the ball of UCCB. It's a big game, this one, isn't it, in the context of this second round of fixtures?
It's huge, and you get the feeling that it's one really that United have to win, because the Gladiators have made a good start in this round 2 of matches. That's a little bit short, gets played away, and it gets well fielded. Fielded as well, comes across from the mid-wicket area, and doesn't get the boundary. You can see a little bit disappointed is the batter not to have got there. It's Waqas Ahmed.
Yeah, that one, again, just getting away, but that's a good bit of work up there in the end, to be fair. Oh, what a ball. What an absolute peach that is. Good way to end the over. He only goes for 19, doesn't pick up a wicket. It's 46 for 3 at the end of 5.
Yeah, liking this. Watch this. It's an absolute beaut. It was too good to get anything on that. The spin attack will continue and will continue to entertain you. Welcome, everybody, to the Cube. Lovely to have you here in Romania on what is another scorching day.
Yeah, absolutely. And, yeah, you can see he went for the yellow number. He went with a little bit of a subdued green here today.
Yeah, I thought, I'd try and blend in with the environment here after wearing of course, the Romanian national team's colours yesterday, the bright yellow.
Well, one of them.
One of them.
One of them.
Yeah.
I had it on my face.
What, the yellow?
Red.
The red.
The red. We'll come back to live there, as that's going to be... Nadigotla's going to get a bowl here.
Well, now you know why he's not behind the stumps. They obviously think that Nadigotla can get an over in here. I don't know why they haven't gone back to Ramesh, though. For me, that's an error. That's an error.
Big time. And now this is going to be flicked into the onside. He'll get a single. Will Mr. Worldwide himself.
Yeah. Now, whether Romis Sathisa will remember that yesterday sometimes that the last over the match has always been expensive, so he wants to bowl the last, I don't know. But when he's just picked up 2 wickets in his first 2 for 10, you'd think he would have to come back. It goes very wide here, Nadigotla. It'd be interesting to keep an eye out on his on the return crease. I think he's okay. I think he's one of those bowlers that swings the leg right the way over. As long as you don't touch it, it's fine.
Just looking at the height here, it was a full toss, but it was dipping that time around. Really got the lens. Keep an eye on him. Yeah, he's fine there. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, that's not a fine delivery. It's a fine shot, though, from Waqas Ahmed. As he picks that up beautifully. He loves it in that zone. That is the hitting zone of so many batters for this Gladiators lineup, and it's a prime example of why you don't put it there.
Yeah, well, Waqas Ahmed finally gets his first boundary. He smashes it away. As you see there that Jazz Saini is having a few issues with his house. It reminds me of the the tale of the three little pigs.
No, it's going to be like the old Wizard of Oz, as this is a wide Gundy ball. Reminds me of Wizard of Oz. Maybe he's going to take off in a minute, isn't he?
Yes, but I don't think he's going to have too much of a chance here. Hey,
he needs the hammer.
Take him over the mallet.
Look at him.
I'm going to give up my mallet.
His eyes have just lit up because you've said, "Oh, do you want a hammer?" And he's just gone, "Oh, yes, please. Help me here, please, somebody."
Thori maro.
Oh, well bowled. Look at Ahmed. He gets into a very interesting shape here as he takes this. You've got to be careful. He's very close up to those stumps. That's encroachment for me. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, he's got to take every time he's coming up, those gloves are very close to going over or in front of the stumps. So yeah, he does have to be careful. Wouldn't surprise me if the umpires are keeping a good look on that. I might even call it.
Okay, that way, just because that when he comes back, it doesn't snatch it. But when he snatches at it, he's not far off, though. It is very, very close. That's going to be the end of the over, though. It's 6 overs down, 56 for 3.
Yeah, they need that acceleration. We know it can come. One thing, though, it's worth pointing out, though, about United, apart from one match yesterday, they had plenty of issues with their own batting. So, I think a score, 115 to 120 here, would be a good score.
Yeah, big time. Absolutely. I think that's what we say as part. 115, 120. That's where it's got to be. Look at the average score. That's what it tells us. So T10 comes on in this 7th. And he's going to get pumped for 6 to start. This one just in the slot, not quite too full. And that's going to go towards the boundary. And unfortunately, you're not going to pick this up. But it genuinely is Wizard of Oz. This is going to go. He's going to go here. This is going to go. It's not working. I don't know why he keeps putting it back in there. Oh, Gundy goes for it. Has he got enough? Yes, he has. Back to back once more. And that's going to be another. You can see there, Moisey likes what he's seeing here. Hamza going large.
Yeah. Hamza just turning these into full tosses and not really sure what Waqas Ahmed is saying to him here. Hamza probably saying, hey, don't throw your wicket away, though. Yeah, he's just over-pitching slightly. You can see what Romania Thiessen is trying to do. But he's over-pitching. He's also not going wide enough. He needs to go a little bit wider outside the off stump. He's a little bit too straight.
Just a little pick-up, by the way. I think it was when Ahmed must have gone out. This is asking the question. Andrew Begg says no. I think this must have been for when Ahmed came out more than 60 seconds. So there was a 5-run penalty just for that one. We missed out that one on that. We'll both admit that's fine. But, yeah, that's what we can say there. So just keep an eye out on for that one.
Very interesting, because normally we're pretty good at picking on a batter takes too long. But didn't seem like he took too long, but of course we haven't got the stopwatch on. That's 4 more, by the way. So that's been smashed away as well. So, okay, so basically, that United will start with 5 on the board. Not the first time, of course, today we've seen that.
Yeah, absolutely. This is not a great over, though, to be honest with you. It's gone for a couple. Hamza's now 2 a ball pace at the moment at 30 off 15, getting up to into the 70s here in the 7th over, going at just above 10s. But they want to get a big push after what's been a pretty tricky period with Ahmed going just 8 off 6. Goes for it, gets it, Hamza baby! It's hammer time, because that has been thumped.
Yeah, but slot bowling. It's in the slot, and Hamza knows it's coming. He's waiting for it, and look, just watch. He doesn't even have to move his feet. Just a big swing, pounds it out of the middle, sends it out of the park. It's 6 more. And Romania Thiessen, well, maybe he's thinking, yeah, I should have bowled the 6 over instead of giving it to Natty Gotler, because he's allowed Hamza now really to get his teeth stuck into this slow bowling.
Hammer time. I like that. Sometimes it works. Last ball, potentially, and will be. It's a Gundy one yet again, and this over is horrible. Ends up going for 26. Well, straight back down to earth for Ramesh Sathisan as the over goes for 66.464. It's a very, very rough time for Ramesh, and it's going to be 82 for 3 at the end of 7. Of course, Cartermania will be back very, very soon. You blink and you'll miss it. As on the 23rd of September, the ECC gets underway. It's the ECC Challenger Division, of course.
Yeah, and of course, the Cullum Oval looking pretty dashing at the moment. I've seen some snippets of some of the new things there, and it's going to, well, there's a few changes that people are going to see when they see the new look Cullum Oval. But always looks brilliant. The pitches are looking great. I think we're going to see a wonderful European Cricket Championships as this one gets dug out. They'll take a single, and that's the right thing to do at the moment for Waqas Ahmed. If he's not hitting the ball to the boundary, he's just going to take the single and get Amir Hamza on strike, who's moved to 40 of just 17 deliveries.
Yeah, it's a good delivery though. Nice and up in the block up, but a bit of a slower delivery, but wasn't able to quite get this away. Hey, this is looking like a tight contest, this, isn't it? Because you know that UCCB have got batters.
Yeah.
They've got batters that can go. Oh, this is glorious. That is stunning. That is one of the shots of the day, and I don't need to see many more because he just waits on this one, and he just plops this into the offside. That is excellent hitting.
Yeah, well, I want to see many more because that is beautifully played. I like the way he gets into position early. So one thing about Amir Hamza, and I think this is where he's very different to Irfan Hussain and also to Moisey. He can play all around the park. We've seen him cut. We have seen him tear into Ramesh Sathisan, hitting over cow corner, and now he plays the shot like that. So he is looking in fine form.
And he's going to go up and over, and what a way to bring up a superb half-century. Well, there's Jazz, and you can see his house is looking a little bit worse for wear. Puts the catch down, but what a way to bring up another half-century for Hamza. It's his 4th in the tournament, and he does it off the 19th delivery with a Maximo.
Yeah, it's a delightful shot, isn't it? And just right on cue when I'm talking about him playing all around the ground. I wonder if we got a wagon wheel of his 50 because he really has played shots all around the park. And, well, he has to repair his house. And, whoa, well, that's even bigger. That's gone a long way. Balle. Getting us on out. What a way to smash the next ball. Well, they're just one shy of the 100 now. And Amir Hamza, he is going to town.
Yeah, that's just absolute brutal hitting. So in the last, what's that now, 10 deliveries, 66.4641466. Oh, that is ugly. That is ugly. Can he get it right? No, he can't. It's buffet bowling at its finest. Well, Hamza's at the head of the table, and he's going for a 5-course dinner because at the moment, this is just an onslaught.
Bowling runs. As they're just not getting the line right. And it's one big hit after another.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good bowling. Charlie getting it wrong. He got it wrong in the field earlier, made up for it with the catch, but now he's under the pump. And Hamza's got his money, isn't he? Got his number. That's well bowled. That's where it had to be all along. End of the over. It's still a good one. 23 off it. Oh dear, oh dear. It's 49 off the last 2. 105 up. 105 for 3 after 8.
The acceleration has come at the right time. And as you said, Charlie, 49 of those last 2. Ramesh goes for 26. Charlie Jobby goes for 23. And, of course, now the question is, well, who do you go to here? Looks like Rajesh Kumar, of course, he's got one left. He will come on here. And then, well, I don't think they're going to go back to Neddy Gotler. So they've got to find somebody who's going to bowl the last. Who will it be? That's the question. And he doesn't want to hold on to Ramesh for the last. So the thing is, though, he's been every so often 2 or 3 balls per over have been straight on the leg side. He doesn't want to be, can't be thinking about putting it there. First thing that Waqas Ahmed has to do is get a single. And he would do just that. And it's cleverly played. I mean, Waqas Ahmed, he's a thinking player. He's got shots himself. He can hit the ball. We know that. He can also bring up a number of boundaries himself. But at the moment, he's saying he doesn't want to risk trying for one and getting it wrong. He'd much rather take a single and allow the likes of Hamza to just keep going.
Kumar once more then. Back of a length misses out here, and he's asking for a wide. And you can kind of understand why. 'Cause Ahmed's had the best seat in the house, though, hasn't he? He's just been sat there and sat on his bat, really. That's fine by me.
It's a very good ball, and I like the way that Kuma's saying, what do you mean wide? Come on, get on with it. When you don't want to be winding Amir Hamza up, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Because he'll do this into the onside. Hasn't quite got the middle of the bat, though. As that'll just be a single.
Yeah, nice throw back to the keeper. Just keeping it to one. So far, it's a good start here from Rajesh Kumar.
It is. Just stopping the flow of boundaries. But, well, we had in the last game sort of a boundary Oreo, wasn't it, with dots in between. Last over was the complete opposite. It was a reverse. It started with one and a dot, but then it was a serious amount of boundaries. And that's Ahmed just swinging from the hit. And he threw everything at this, but got nowhere near it.
Yeah, well, this time Ahmed decides I will go for a big shot myself, probably because he's thinking it is the fourth ball off the over. I might as well have a go. And, well, if he had a go at that one, I think he's going to have a go at these as well. He doesn't want to be pushing singles now.
Oh, this one does not miss leg stump by much. Does not miss leg stump by much. Ahmed, he's not got in. That's the thing. He's just gone cold here.
I think the reason is when he was there, he was just feeding the strike to Hamza. And to be fair, he probably should have been doing the same with those last two deliveries. But he swung and missed 2 dot balls, which means he's going to have a go at this one as well. And he's going to get lucky. He gets it over. That might have gone all the way. Actually, I reckon this is a Baximo, you know. And they're checking this. I think this is 6 runs. Well, you can see that Andrew Begg is on the walkie-talkie, but signalling at the same time. It's going to be forward just before the rope. He was pretty confident, and you can see Rajesh, he's a bit disappointed. The last one does go to the boundary, but it's just a bit of mala suerte for him. It's still a good over. Look, 111, so after those 2 really big overs.
Yeah, look at that. Kumar, furious. Absolutely, and you can understand why.
But still, he should be happy with that. I mean, it's not about only 6 come off it, and 4 of them courtesy of a little bit of luck.
I think he knows, though, that just leaking that one boundary is a little bit tough, and it just releases a bit of pressure going into this last over. You know, only getting 2 off that, or sorry, yeah, 2 off that over would have been completely different. Here we go, last over time. What a start as Nadi Gotla opting for the last over.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. Who else do you go with? So they're not trying anybody else, maybe because there's nobody else. So that's why Nadi Gotla's not behind the stumps. They need him as a bowler.
And this is going to get dragged well into the onside. Fielder out there is Rajesh Kumar. They only get a single. That's a bit of a win, but at the same token, Ahmed can hit it. Boy, can he hit it. We've seen it a couple of times, but he's not the person you want on strike. You've got Hamza. He's 64 off 26, but he's going to be sort of left at the non-striker's end. Oh, and again, this is just dragged from well outside off into the onside. There's Jobby Charlie. Well, the less said about him, the better, to be honest. He's not had a great day at the office.
He didn't bowl a bad first over. He was all right, his first over.
It went downhill from there, though, wasn't it? Took a catch, I guess, but... Yeah.
That was a good delivery from Satwin Nadi Gotla to Ahmed outside the off. He'll probably try and do the same thing here to Amir Hamza. He's just taking time to get himself ready.
He's just taking a bit of a breather. Oh, good delivery.
Well bowled.
This is really good bowling from Satwin Nadi Gotla.
I think because he's just getting it through a bit quicker. He's not. Yeah. He's got more pace than what Ramesh and Ali Hassan were bowling, and that's what the batters can't get used to. And he gets good bounce. So unless you're coming out to him, and this is what Hamza's got to do, he's got to come forward. He's got to attack him.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, does take it on and gets it. It's hammer time once more. Moves into 70s now. Hamza with a blistering 6 into the onside. This is the first time that Nadi Gotla's ever bowled on the network. First ever time.
He's not done a bad job either.
Yeah, he's never bowled. He's bowled in T20Is. He's actually taken a 3-for against Cyprus back in 2022. But it's very rare you see him with the ball. Last delivery, nope. That's going to be a wide. I did it again. I did it again.
What happened to the potential?
I know, I'd lost it. I forgot it. I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. Potentially last ball then. 120 already up. Hamza's going to look to go downtown. And will go up in the air. It's a tough chance. And shells it. Gets put down. Well, it's going to be run out here. They'll only get the single because Hamza wasn't too concerned. And Wakash is saying, come on, we know that there's got to be 2 there. You've got to capitalise on. It might not have gone as far as you were hoping, but it certainly went high. And you can see there, Ahmed just had a bit of conversation. But what an innings. It will be 71 for sure for Hamza. And they'll finish on 121 for 4 off their overs. And once again, credit to the Gladiators batting well once more.
Yeah, I mean, they did bat well, but I would also say that at one point, especially after over number 7 and 8 went for 49, 26 and 23, you thought they would go bigger. So I think it's also another time when they've left that door open. They've allowed United to actually go in and say, you know what, 122 for victory, we'll take that. I think you would take that against the Gladiators. Those last 2 overs only going for 16. And well bowled by Rajesh Kumar, only 6 from it, and also well bowled by Satwit.
Damage was done though, but the overs before that, wasn't it? 49. This one was the L1-2. 49 off the 2 overs before that. That's where the damage was really done. I guess if you then split up those over the course of the 4 overs, it's not a bad split. But yeah, this one though was a little feather behind, wasn't it? Or as that was the end of Hussain. And yeah, again, Ahmed had a good day of it, to be fair, behind the stumps.
Yeah, he did. He did okay. That one was almost a wicket for Sathiesan. But he would get the wickets, and that was where the fielder says, I did you a favour, Skip, because I kept him there, and now I'm going to take the catch. I'm going to make amends. And he does make amends. Nice catch taken. And it was also Ramesh Sathiesan. He had a very good first over. 2 wickets came from it. Unfortunately, though, he chose to give Neddy Gotler the 6th rather than take him himself. And when he did come back, he would be punished. And I'm loving that look there as well, by the way, when he said, just helping the batter on his way back. That was Sudan Pereira. Said, you got to go that way, buddy. You got to go that way. And then that one, that was just fantastic. And great work from Bilal behind the stumps. The batter loses his shape, loses his balance. He goes down. Well, he goes down, I said at the time, like somebody who was doing a little bit of stump running, just couldn't stay on his feet. And, well, we've had everything's frozen. What's happened? Everything's frozen. Stand still. There we go. You can start moving again. The music start playing. I used to love that game, by the way. Musical chairs. Up in the air. Going, and gone a long way. And this is that over from Sathiesan where it just didn't go right. 26 came from it. He was just bowling in the arc, in the batter. And Amir Hamza was saying, yeah, I needed that over. And that was a touch of class. And then the one that went straight down the ground, the big 6, would be his 50. I think this is it here. And shows that he can play to all parts of the ground. And, well, that was Jas Saini putting the catch down after he built his house for the 4th time. And this time it does seem to be staying up at the moment. But Hamza, good knock. But I do like the way that United came back into it. There was some good bowling there from Rajesh. He'd be disappointed about that one. I think that's the one where Rajesh sort of lost his head a little bit because he knew if it wasn't for that, it would have only been just 2 of the over. But it was an edge. And then Neddy Gotler bowled a pretty decent over in the last only game for 10. So, yeah, like Charlie said, it was only the over number 7 and 8 that really cost him a lot. Have a look at the extras there, though. Only the 6 and 6 wides. That's all there is. And that's one thing that United are very good at. They've shown that all the way through. They're not giving away too many extras. Bucharest Gladiators, in their last match, they gave away 30. So you can see the difference there already. So you're not going to get too many freebies from United. On the bowling front, a 2 for 36 from Ramesh Sathiesan. That second over that went magical. And Rajesh Kumar, I think he bowled really well. 1 for 16 as well. And 2 good overs there from Satwin Neddy Gotler. It was a bit of a gamble when you got a couple of bowlers short. And he's come in and he's put in a real good effort there. This match, very much alive. And, well, we know that the number of matches since the Golden Ball was coming up to that 150 mark. This one certainly is a runner. This one certainly could be a Golden Ball type of match. Join me back, Rika Full. Charlie Hunt will be with me when we'll talk you through match number 47, the second in match day 10. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, buona domenica. Welcome back to the beautiful, stunning Motovasle cricket ground here in the Ivlov County outside of Bucharest, Romania, where you join us here on the European Cricket Network for the second half of match 47 of this European Cricket Series, based here in Romania. As, of course, UCCB looking to chase down a 1-2-2 total. Of course, this is a big match, of course, in terms of the context of this group. Of course, sort of second round of fixtures. And that's the equation. First innings total of 1-2-1 means it's a 1-2-2 chase. So, do it in 7. They'll get there, of course, but it's going to be very tricky, as we know that they've got a very good bowling attack. Have the Gladiators. They've got the likes of Moisey. They've got the little man there himself in Safi. They've also got Amir Hamza, who can certainly throw his arm over. Luka Pedre, Cosmin Savoy, and just to name a few. There, of course, no real surprise, going to go with Moisey at the top of this power play. He's so good. He'll get that ball to move away from Ramesh Satish, and that could work in his favour, though. Of course, it was Ramesh who actually got Moisey out in the first inning, so Moisey looking for a bit of revenge here in this one. It's a pleasure to be alongside Rico Full. He comes back in the box. Rico, this one has a bit of a tingle feeling, maybe.
It does, yeah. I was thinking exactly the same, and I was sharing that thought with our viewers. Well, I wonder if it's an opportunity for Moisey to give Ramesh the send-off here.
Oh, that's a good start. Back of a length. No swing. Of course, there is quite a lot of breeze out there. A bit of cloud cover, which you'd almost say would, or should, scientifically work in favour of the bowlers. But no swing there. It starts off with a dot.
Yeah, got Ali Hussain opening up with Ramesh Satish. And, of course, they are missing their leading run scorer, Rohit Kumar. 253 runs, not playing.
And this one is a little tickle, and it's a fine tickle. It's going to go away towards the rope. This is going to be 4 leg byes, as that one is going to be a boundary to start.
I thought he gets bat on that.
I think that's bat.
Yeah, that's bat.
Well,
he's going to be very disappointed not to be given runs for that. That is right off the blade of the bat.
You've got to feel for him, because if he gets that now, he'll be saying, well, that's going to go down as a duck yet again.
Yeah, that's not a good call. It
flew off, didn't it? It didn't exactly.
Sathisan will be seething, I think.
Will be. Well, now this is going to be a boundary. This is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Short arm jab down the ground. He pounces on the back of a length delivery early. Sees it very quickly, and it goes towards the rope.
Yeah, that's what they want to see from Ramesh, to see him get going early. And the thing is, they stay there. He can sometimes get into the teens, guarding, and then get himself out. He needs to stay and bat big.
Oh, and chases the wider one. Chance. Safi doesn't put them down. And that's going to be the end. And
payback time. It's payback time. And this is what I was wondering. Remember when Sathisan got the wicket of Moisey, he went up to Moisey and said, you got to go that way. And then now this time, look, when he gets the wicket, Moisey doesn't think straight away. And then he says, hang on a minute. Now it's my turn to do the sending off. Well, I reckon we got to clip these back to back on the social media. And Moisey just saying to Ramesh, you know where you got to go, sunshine? You got to go that way. And yeah, that's.
I don't think it's in frame. That's a real shame. It doesn't get picked up. Can't blame Spring for that one. They were following the ball. That's what they're there to do. But well, that would be the end of Sathisan. So a big fish back in the shed. The skipper gone, and of course that is going to be 13 for 1. Of course, got to remember that there are 5 penalty runs on there due to the batter that came out over 60 seconds in the first innings. Here's Nani Gotler in at 3. And this is a nice shot into the offside. Petra will cut this off. They'll just get 1.
Yeah, well, Ramesh Satish, he'd be disappointed that he's out for 4. He'd be more disappointed that it's not 8 because he was deprived of 4. But yeah, I mean, it's a very good catch from Safi. He looked like he was going to get there pretty late, but he assessed it well, got himself in a position, and, well, little Safi took the big catch.
Good to see that the covers aren't on in Lords, by the way, for Jimmy Anderson's last test, which is good at the moment.
Well, was it a bit wet?
It's England. Why wouldn't? Of course it's wet.
I forget. Actually, I'll go on after this ball.
Something's tickled you. Oh dear. Well, what's happened here? Someone's. Moisey says, well, come on, I've just bowled the ball. It would have been a wide anyway, so if I was him, I'd be pretty happy.
Why does he pull away here? It looks like he's ready. There's no reason for him to pull away.
Someone might have said something. Might have been a little noise that puts him off. He's well in his right.
Yeah, he's winning right. Yeah, I was watching a bit of Wimbledon a couple of days ago. I know they've had some good weather lately. Last 2 days have been okay.
That's a late pull out, actually.
Yeah, but a few days ago, and he almost gets his wicket. Then Moisey afterwards. That's not a good shot from Ali Hussain. But I was amazed at the number of people that were wearing big, thick jackets and scarves and all sorts. And I'm thinking, we were just happy to get back in the room when it was AC, and yet all these people were like wearing all these big, thick, woolly jumpers.
How good is that, though, when you get back to the hotel and you go through that revolving door, and it's almost like a slow teaser, isn't it? Because the closer you get to the other side, you can feel it. You feel it, and you get in, and it's just, it's a sigh of relief. 14 for 1 after the first. Hussain at the non-strikers yet to face the delivery. Natty Gotler, though, on strikers, is going to get driven straight to the fielder. Probably should have been a run there for me.
You've got to run those. You've got to run those. Natty Gotler, as soon as he hits that, he doesn't hit it so well, so it takes time to get to the fielder. You've got to take it. And they don't. Yeah, they don't want to fall too far behind here. As Irfan Hussain, who bowled brilliantly well in the last match, by the way.
Yeah, he did. And looking to replicate that here. Good start. Not the best follow-up. That's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Natty Gotler, he's very strong through there. He will take you on. And that's what he's going to do here. Coming in at 3. I've seen him open at times, but, well, the man with 3 on his back scores 4.
Yeah, and he always likes to wear that orange lid of his, doesn't he, Natty Gotler?
I think it's supposed to be red, but it's quite...
It's
quite dumb. It's been done by the sun. It's faded to the sun, I think.
That is faded big time, then.
I think, is that a Romania? Yeah, it is a Romanian one. I wasn't too sure. Of course, Natty Gotler used to play for Cluj, didn't he, if I'm not mistaken? This one pulled, not out of the middle of the bat, and then again, they don't take a single hit, and he's saying he's right. It's right to him. Well, with respect, he's quite deep in the in circle. He's played for Cluj, didn't he?
Yes. Yeah, he played for Cluj last year, and he's played for Cluj for a long time.
That is a Romanian one. There you go. Yeah. But I have a feeling that might. Well, that's actually okay. I'm thinking that's actually a cover for the helmet that's on there. That's not the actual helmet itself. This is just going to be dropped and run. So I reckon that that cover for that helmet has been going and has been sort of passed around.
Oh no!
Nearly got through everyone. But I reckon that cover's been passed around a fair bit. Oh,
yeah,
right
he's done his round. Yeah, I just had something going in my eyes. Probably those crumbs from that biscuit you had earlier.
Did you have yours?
I did have half of it, but there was no coffee arrived just yet. So I thought, well, you're right. It needs a bit of liquid with it, and then
a bit.
Then it took me a few moments to get it off the roof of my mouth.
Oh, Fisher's at this one, just dangles the bat. That's a good delivery. Bit of movement away for the left-hander, and Hussain got his number pretty early on here.
Yeah, saying 2 balls, nothing from it so far. I mean, being a left-hander, if he can stick around, he could cause a few problems for some of the bowlers to come.
That's why I'm slightly surprised to see him opening. I feel like maybe they wanted a right-hand, left-hand combination just to sort of shake things up. But I feel like him coming in at 3-4 is also just as useful.
Yeah, he's applying a little bit more pressure. He's brought the man who's on the 45 up now.
Oh dear, well that's Gundy. That's a good hand though from Pereira behind the stumps. Well, that's not a good delivery.
Well, that's why he's brought him up, I suppose. He said, well, if you were on the boundary, they would have got a run out of this, but they won't.
Yeah, in theory, you say, but nonetheless, of course, yeah. Lamine Yamal yesterday for Spain was crucial, just a 16-year-old. And I know there was a bit of banter, actually, between him and the dart sensation in Luke Littler as well. And this is played nicely down the ground, but there is a fielder there, and that's Hamza, who got a bit of strapping on that hand. You can see there. There you go. Oh, watch this sandpaper. Imagine.
Charlie, you naughty boy.
Imagine though. It's like it's perfect place to put it, isn't it?
What, inside his bandage?
It's the end of the second. 21 for 1. Oh dear.
Yeah, not the worst of overs in the end. A couple of wides in there that Hussain wouldn't like, but they go straight back to Moyes. Didn't do this in the last match, but of course this is a big match. They want the win. Have a look at the standings there. You can see why it's so key.
Yeah, 13 points to 9 already. Of course, these two did come into this group, this second round, with 2 points. Of course, taking them from the first group. And Moisey for this third, and he somehow digs that one out. And take on a shot at the stumps, and I'll tell you what, would have been close.
Yeah, it's a good bit of work. That's good cricket all round, actually. It's a very good delivery. Look at this, in swinging, and digs it out, and the batters say, we're going to take one. It's picked up cleanly by the fielder, and gets a good shine at the stumps. That's good work there by Luca Petra.
Yeah, loving it as well. Going down very well is the GoPro video on socials, which is, of course, lovely to see. Full toss, and this is going to be through the covers. That'll be 4 runs. Just leans on this one. It's a Gundy ball. It's a simple shot. It's struck firmly and gets through the infield. And when it gets through the inside circle, it's going to race away.
Yeah, that's a good thing about Natty Gottler. He does play some very nice shots. When he's in form, I think for me he's automatically your opener, and I think that sometimes maybe some of the frustrations that Natty Gottler has had in the past, not just for Cluj, and I think also playing for the national team, where they haven't really batted him where he should be. Well, how about this one? It's come off the boot, and Hussain was ball watching. And in fact, not only he was ball watching, a few people were ball watching. Have a look at this. This one hits the boot of Moyes. It goes a long way up in the air. So watch this. And you can see Hussain saying, no. Natty Gottler saying, what are you talking about? I think everybody was surprised. Look how high that went. And he's saying, oh, yaar, ki kar raha? Ball to bharla.
And now into the onside. There's a fielder there. This time it is Naeed Hussain, and again it's just one. Dealing in sort of singles at the moment. Boundary course certainly helped from Natty Gottler.
Yeah, a bit of tiki-taka, but I think if you see out Moisey and he doesn't get another wicket, you'll be happy with that. And especially if you can do the same with Ifrah Hussain.
Absolutely. Just got to look to just maybe see him out. If you get a bad ball, take it on. That's not a bad ball. It's not a bad shot either. Hussain once more. Could be gone. Direct it. Would have been close yet again.
This runs here. What are they doing? They're pointing, but he hit the batter, they won't run. But he's entitled to run, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's entitled to run.
Definitely is. That's disappointing. We'll see it here. Look, he's not looking. His bat's down. It comes off his arm, I think, doesn't it? Sort of the upper arm. Off the bicep. Shot. That is a glorious shot over the top of cover. That is beautiful. Stunning, some would say. 6 runs and, well, glorious shot for Hussain to finish the power play. They finish with a Maximo down into the offside. That'll be 35 then without loss. There has been a wicket. One more about 35 for 1 after 3.
That is a good shot. And I don't think anybody was expecting that from Hussain. A bit of a surprise. 14 that over goes for. Just have a look at the comparison there. 30 for 1. As opposed to 25 for 1. But of course, only those 3 magical overs, 2 of them back to back, that was what really hurt them.
49 off 2 overs was pretty brutal. Talking of biceps, I know I said yesterday my legs were going to be sore today because of the old delayed onset muscle soreness. Sore. Legs are sore.
Did you say biceps?
I said biceps, but I meant no.
What's that to do with legs?
Because muscles.
You've totally okay,
gym.
Right.
Bicep. I always think of gym when someone says that. No? Just me?
I thought you were going to come up with something. Biceps and say, whose biceps are going to talk about? Moisey's or...
Nope.
No. Yeah, but okay, so your legs are sore? You're feeling it?
Yeah, the old quads and hammies are feeling it a little bit this morning. I won't be gymming
Why
today.
do they call them Romania deadlifts, by the way? Does anybody know? Somebody should look into that. We are in Romania. We should find out.
I know. I actually don't know yet. The old legs are a
Come
little
on.
bit sore this morning.
Do the research. Why are they called Romania deadlifts?
And they got there on strike because they're going to go to Rana. So not quite taking the 3rd over as he did in the last game, but he takes the 4th. Starts with a decent delivery, but this is just ran down to 3rd man. There's Petra for, again, another good bit of fielding.
It's worth pointing out, all of a sudden, it has just got very hot.
There you go. Yeah, it has. It has certainly got very warm. The breeze dies and just that heat rises. Well, let's have a look here. So originally when Niku Vlad of Romania and his coach, can't pronounce that, were in the US in 1990 for the Goodwill Games. That doesn't tell me anything.
That doesn't really tell us much, does it?
Well, sack your research, Eureka.
Yeah.
Still can't work it out. Still can't work it out.
Were they the first to do it or something? Is that what it's
I'm assuming that's what it is.
Yeah, they were the first to do it. I was expecting something exciting. That's a bit boring, really.
Yeah,
but never mind.
We
won't touch on that again.
36 on the board then. 36 for 1. Hussain 9 off 7, hasn't really got going here. 86 needed off of 40. They need just a big over just to settle a few nerves here at the moment. The on-watching dugout certainly feeling a little bit pressury down there. That's off the pad though. This will be 1.
Leg by taken, and the thing is what these two are doing, they're keeping that rate around about that 12 to 13, so that's okay, and as long as you keep the wicket in hand, that works well.
Yeah, that's exactly that, isn't it? I think, you know, we always say that coming out of a power play, if you lose more than 2 wickets, or two is the limit, any more than that, then it's an uphill battle from there. Bit of movement, and that's going to be 4. Might have put him off slightly, didn't Andy Gotler? That's a stunning shot into the old camera. Well, I reckon that side on angle is going to be out of play for a while.
Yeah, well, we might even get a look at this here. This is it.
Tracking.
A little bit of shake of the head. Are we going to see anything on it? No, not a wobble. It's pretty sturdy.
Definitely hit it though. Okay.
Looks like it hit all the cables, but the tripod remained intact. But that's a glorious stroke once again from Satwin Andy Gotler.
Yeah, another stunning boundary for his. Highlights reel. Comes well across and goes over the top. Fielder out there, Luca Petra takes a great catch. That's a super grab out there in the deep, and it's going to be 4 and out. Trying to once more take on the offside, but Andy Gotler doesn't get over the tall Romanian himself in Petra. Make no mistake, he's a good fielder and does a superb bit of work out there. That's the second to fall, 41 for 2.
He's an outstanding fielder. He's Luca Petra, 17 years of age, and boy, can he catch a ball. He's taken some great catches there. And yeah, Satwin Andy Gotler, he gets the ball that he wants, doesn't he? He said, yeah, they'll bowl it there, I'll uppercut it, I'll get it over the fielder, and he doesn't. Is well held. A joy for Rana. He gets a big wicket. It is a big wicket. Satwin Andy Gotler looked like he was setting himself for a big knock. And he goes, and it's time to see Bilal Ahmed.
He had a good time, but with the gloves on in that innings. Now can he replicate it with the bat? He has had a couple of decent scores, but nothing to really write home about. He's not set the world on fire, but he's in now at 4. Last ball, no, it won't be. Great take, superb take by Pereira.
Pereira's been good here today, and we've seen good work from him. And nice take in the last match, of course. He took some fantastic stumpings as well, and we saw him take a catch on the leg side, which was amazing. It was not off the bat though, but still, it was a great save. So he's in good form as Pereira.
Keepers have been pretty decent though. Of course, in this second round, we're sort of getting to the likes of teams that have sort of regular keepers. Of course, ACCB still struggling in that respect. But
yeah.
You know, you look at the likes of Nadi Gotler and Ahmed as 2 very good. Pereira is there as well. It's going to be the end of the over. 4 overs down. Finish with a dot. 42 for 2.
Yeah, good over there from Rana, just keeping it to just 7 from it.
Just talk about keepers. You mentioned it yesterday, how crucial it is to have a regular keeper and have them in your side.
Yeah, I mean, big time. I mean, we saw that the captain Asad Abbas was trying to do the job yesterday, but he was involved in a couple of plays where I think if you had your regular keeper, you would have got the wickets, and that would have made a big difference. And some of those plays were, of course, against the Gladiators. Didn't get those key wickets, which meant that the Gladiators went on and battered you out of the game. Keeper is not just for doing the great work behind the stumps, but they eliminate things like 4 byes and 5 wide. They take good catches, but also they set the right angles in the field. And that's very key to remember as Ruckus Ahmed comes to bowl.
Mr. Worldwide gets taken to the boundary. That's going to be 6 runs. It's a bit of a looser to start. Strays onto the pads of Hussain and just flicks this onto the onside. 6 runs.
Hussain just seems to be getting better with every ball. Now, we have seen Hussain where he's done this sort of job. He's played a boundary, but then he goes into a shell. He plays another. In fact, we've seen him retired out a few times, and there's been times when he's frustrated us and we think he should be going for big shots. He's not.
Yeah.
But I wonder if he's going to be able to put a good innings together here and, well, take his team close to this target or maybe even get to the target.
That's the question that everyone's asking. It's on the tip of the tongues. What a delivery that is. That hooped in. He'll get a single, though, so it's not a bad result. And look at that. All the tape on the... pick that up. Stay on him there. Look at that. Look at the tape on Naeed Hussain there. It was halfway to turning into the Hulk.
Well, he's all those joints seem to be taped together. I bet you his knees are taped together as well.
What, 2 different knee supports on each one? Well, again, seriously, hooping delivery.
Yeah, this is a, I mean, there's swing on this, but it is a full toss. I think the height on it is probably okay. We'll have a chance to look at this again. He's outside of his crease.
Fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, no worries. But look at this hoop, though. It really does come away, doesn't it? Often see it. That wind picking up once more, but it's a hot wind.
Yeah, like I said, all of a sudden it got very, very warm.
It's a very hot wind. I'll be interested to see what the old lunch situation is later on. That'll be interesting to see what happens that way in that respect. This is thumped, but Moisey takes it on the second bounce, and again, just dealing with another single. So Bilal Ahmed gets off strike, gets off the mark as well with that one.
This is the key batter at the moment. He's been there a while, 10 balls for 16. He's played a couple of nice shots, and he'll feel that he's the one who's got to keep this going. They have gone past the 13 runs per over now needed, so they've got to try and bring it back. A few nice shots would help, but that's well bowled.
Yeah, just playing for the swing that I think he was expecting, but he doesn't get it.
Yeah.
That one just stays on, and that's actually good bowling from Wakas. Good afternoon to Chris. Jumps in the chat. How are you, Chris? Good to have you with us. Well, good morning for you, of course. 2-hour difference to the UK.
I think that's got to be the biggest watch that I've seen a
It's
player
the bling,
playing
bling,
with.
baby.
The biggest watch.
Mr. Worldwide himself. Last ball, potentially. Oh, what a delivery that is. That is a stunner. And it is going to be the wicket to finish a pretty important over. Well, Waka saying, look, he keeps playing across the line. I'm just going to bowl straight and full, and there you go. And the swinging delivery gets the man that they were looking for. The opener this time in Ali Hussain back into the dugout. It's a long, horrible walk back, but that hoops into leg stump. Away it goes, crashes and burns, and that's going to be the end. 3 down, 50 for 3 after 5.
Very good delivery, and those stumps are going to need a little bit of counselling by the end of today, as it's time for Ahmed to do the old Ronaldo celebration. Of course, no Portuguese celebrations last night, but plenty of Spanish. So we get a chance to invite you into the cube and say a very good afternoon to you. Just 1/4 the hour now, and I think we're in for an exciting finish here. But I just get the feeling here that in this match, if the Gladiators go on and win this one, I think they're going to be very difficult to try and catch them.
Yeah, big time. It just feels as if that top order is just a little bit too much for the bowlers that they're facing in this group. And then they're also being well supported by the bowlers themselves for the Gladiators. You know, we're also seeing Luca Petre, who in fact is actually going to come on and bowl this next over. As he starts well with the in-swinger straight to Cosmin. Chance of a run out here. Oh dear.
Oh,
Collision.
argy-bargy. There's an argy-bargy. I think the wicketkeeper might have taken the worst of this, but they're helping each other up. We are stronger together here in Romania, say the batter and Pereira. Pereira gets thumped, but they crash into each other. Watch this. And you can see that is Rajesh Kumar. There's a throw from Cosmin. And bang! Oh, they've hit each other hard, haven't they? Look at them.
Glad to see they're okay, though. Glad to see that they're happy enough. Oh dear, that could have been nasty.
It could have been very nasty, in fact. But at least both men are wearing a helmet. That helps. Or were they?
No, they weren't.
They weren't, were
He's
they?
standing back, isn't he? So he doesn't need to. What a delivery that is, though. Cuts him up entirely.
Yeah, Luca Petre, unlike the fact that he's getting an opportunity to turn his arm over, and he's bowling very well. And there's certain times when he gets a fair bit of pace on the ball as well. Petre, look, he looks pretty calm, pretty relaxed. Certainly is. Up-and-coming star of the future for Romanian cricket. That's the short one. Should get him a wicket here. And it will. Well done, Luca Petre. He's applauding the fielder, Amir Hamza, who's got his hands taped up. And that's the end of another one. Rajesh Kumar will not get on the board. He'll go for a 2-ball duck. So it's going to be quack time. And he was the man who was in trouble with Sidon Pereira when they collided. And it's the end of him. Off he goes.
Yeah, he's been given his marching orders. And look at Petre in the wickets. It's a good delivery for a tall man. Dropping it short. That heavy length.
Yep.
Proves to be crucial. A good catch by Amir Hamza.
Yeah, it is. It's all about that length. Gets it in the right area. Not the ball that you can play down the ground. It comes up too high. So Rajesh Kumar goes for a 2-ball duck.
Devinder Singh comes out then at 6. And he had one score where he was sort of elevated, where UCCB were a little bit light on players at one point last week. He actually batted okay. I think it was sort of 20 or 30 odd. Looked pretty good for it. So maybe, just maybe, he can get a little bit going here. But yeah, it looks as if it's going to be a chase for a point here rather than the win at the moment for UCCB. Now that's not the look of a shot for someone who looks like they could be in here. That's a loose delivery and a loose shot.
Yeah, very loose, and not really sure what Devinder was trying to do there.
Yeah, once more, just needs to find that line of length again for Pedro. It certainly was working nicely for him. Oh, this one. Oh, is this over the... I think this might just go over the stumps, you know.
Yeah, I think it does. I don't nothing wrong with it. It's a missed opportunity for Singh. You would have thought he would have got a bit of bat on this short ball. Doesn't really come up. It's gone right over the stumps. So dot ball from Luca. Terrific over so far. Just a couple of runs. Has picked up a wicket. And right, Devinder Singh seems to be struggling.
This one is just dropped. And you can just see there, that one really lifts.
Yeah, I mean, every time he hits the deck outside the off, he gets some serious bounce. And that's all to do with his height. And also, of course, the way he's holding this ball, he's managing to get it hitting the seam.
Oh, an inside edge onto the pad. Get a run here. It's a little bit unlucky, but what an over from the youngster in Petrit. Only goes for 3. Picks up a big wicket in there as well. And it's a superb 6th over from him. That'll be the end of that over. And the score is going to be 53 for 4. And there you go. There's a story for UCCB. Once again, Satisan, it's almost, if he doesn't go, then everyone else just sort of starts to panic. But if he sort of sticks around and gets some runs, and everyone sort of sees a bit of light at the end of the tunnel. But yeah, you can see there, 4 for him, 16 for Hussain, 17 for Nadi Gotla, but no one else at the moment has really had a chance to get going as well. This is going to please a certain individual, as Cosmin Savoy is going to come on and get a bowl in this one. He's going to come on for this very important 7th over.
Yeah, it's very important. I mean, the 122, I don't think that's happening. The 85 should happen. But the thing is, though, I think if you're not getting there, it's a big advantage that's been taken by the Gladiators. But that's a nice shot. That's going to be 4 runs from Devinder. He gets bat onto ball here as Cosmin Savoy goes for 4 off his first.
Yeah, that is just a bit one that just drops a little bit too short, and that's actually a really strong shot from Singh. Come back to live action. As this one is up and over the top. Well, this is another 4 this time. Again, really beautifully played. Cosmin just dropping it too short at the moment. He's got to get it full.
Yeah, well, Chris Smith is making everybody hungry because it is that sort of around about lunchtime, or maybe for some people at dinner time. 3 bits of bacon, 3 sausages, 3 hash browns, 3 fried eggs, half a tin of baked beans, 2 grilled tomatoes sliced in half, slice of fried bread, 2 rounds of toast, 3 rounds of bread and butter, all washed down with a litre of orange juice. What is going on? Chris, what are you doing to us here?
Asking the question here, Andrew Begg says probably not. Rico also agrees, and I think I would agree with all 2 of them.
Yeah, and well, Chris Smith, enjoy. As, well, you're making us hungry now. Hopefully we're going to get something nice for lunch here today. It won't be long. As a nice little dragonfly comes into the commentary position.
Okay. You're obsessed. This is up in the air. Probably going to fall safely, you feel. It splits them exactly. Once more, there's Bilal Ahmed, who is not looking too comfortable out there at the moment.
Well, they're trying to make something happen. These 2, as you mentioned, I mean, they can get a thing going. Bilal Ahmed, in the absence of some of the batters like Devinder Singh, they've sometimes been called upon and have been able to get runs on the board.
Oh, bottom edge. He's standing up here. He's got to put a helmet on.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good point. I mean, if he is up, yeah, he's got to have a lid on here. That's a good pickup from you. And I think the message has to go pretty quickly to, I mean, Tyron Peters has to be watching. And yeah, there's the message. You can see Andrew Begg is saying, if you're standing up a lid, he says, all right, I'll go back a little. He said, how far back? Well, off the pitch.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Cosmin once more trying to finish off the over. And it's going to be 4 runs. It's just not quite there, is it? Not quite hitting the strides. And it's going to be another boundary to finish. It's not a bad over. Still 13 off it, though. And at the end of 7, the score 67 for 4.
Yeah, look, it's worth a try. And needing to They're needing around about 19 and over. So if you give him 13, you're still winning. They're still winning the match quite comfortably. So they've still got a lot of work to do. This is what's coming up next, by the way. The Lankan Lions, who we know are a little bit depleted with their normal captain, Jais, who are not playing. They're relying on the likes of Isha, Irishan and Burika to fire for them. Both batters got 0 in the last one. Chenika Fernando is their captain, who's leading them this time. Lahiri Fernando made a good impression, the left-hander, but really, other than those three, nobody's clicking. Maybe somebody's got to do well. And United, they're looking to bounce back after this one, aren't they? And I think they will. Let's face it, United, the only way back from this match, the way it's going at the moment, is to try and pick up 4 points.
Yeah, how many times have we said, though, maybe don't expect early finishes with the UCCB because they somehow find a way of messing things up, and that's going to be a wide from Luka Petra to start. Yeah, interesting that one. That one, of course, coming up soon. And this is the question of the day. Today's Hunt the Answer. Who has hit the most maximos in the history of the European Cricket Championships? The Euros of cricket.
Yeah, Euros of cricket.
Get your answers in. We'll give you the answer later. This one is up in the air, not gone very far at all. It's not even gone off the square, and it's going to be a simple catch for Pereira. That's a good catch for him, and another disappointing outing for Bilal Ahmed with the bat.
Yeah, he's just 3 of 6 balls. Well done to Luca, though. And, of course, many of you will remember just not that long ago, I was crying out in frustration on why Luca and Cosmin weren't getting a ball in matches which were being sewn up quite easily by the Gladiators. But today, he is having a bowl, and this is what he can do for you. 2 for 4. He's a good player. He's a great player. I mean, just look at some of the catches that he's taken. He took a great catch in this match as well. And the thing is, though, if you're not going to be bowling him, you're not going to be encouraging him to play more cricket. So I'm glad he's out there. I'm glad he's bowling. I'm glad he's taking wickets. And I'm glad that the captain will be taking note as well. And who knows, maybe he can pick up 1 or 2 others here as Akash Karkar comes in.
Yep, and we haven't really seen too much of since that first week. And again, another good delivery. Petra's going to finish with very good figures here, you feel, because he's bowling great areas at the moment.
Yeah, good delivery. And I know that's a lot of people around these parts and over Europe that know Luca, and be very happy that he's doing well here.
Oh, now the in-swinging delivery. Oh, it's a little tickle away from Akash. That's going to go towards the rope. That'll be a welcome boundary. But still, it's not bad bowling, though. And he's got to, Petra's got to sit here and not, take this to heart. He's got to sit there and say, it's actually not a bad ball. I'm trying to set him up with the 1-2. Didn't quite click, though.
Yeah, like Andy Mason is saying to Chris, is that a small breakfast then?
I have to say, if I
nice shout, Andy.
I think if I had that, I think, well, yeah, I'd have to go and buy another belt for me. That's a big old breakfast. It's the litre of orange juice that gets me. Oh no! Well, I've jinxed it.
What did you say 2 balls ago? I think it's going to be a nice tidy over this.
Oh, dear.
And then after that it's been 4, and that is a minimo. He gets it all wrong. I think he's tried to go for the short delivery here, just got it wrong. Well, I was talking to you on Sunday and said, what would your ideal Sunday start be? Well, Chris Smith, that would be my ideal start to a Sunday breakfast.
All of that. 3 bacon, 3 sausages, 3 hash browns, 3 fried eggs, half a tin of baked beans. Oh my lord, that's so much.
Yeah, all of that.
That's another. Oh dear.
No!
And it keeps on going. Well, that's a good stop by Safi. But what is it at the moment today with the ball? As soon as he goes past those stumps, it just sort of goes, what? And I'm going to go again.
Yeah, but the batters, this is helping them a fair bit actually. I mean, that rate was getting to about the 19-20 required. Now he's going to come back seriously with these wide. So Luka Petra, just got to take a breath, calm yourself down, and get back to what you're doing before.
This one is just dropped into the offside, but it doesn't quite get there. Daniela showing her appreciation for Luka. Well, it's still not bad spell though, is it?
Not 2 bad balls, 1 bad ball. And anybody can get hit for 4, but let's see if he finishes well.
Oh, well, he gets away with this one. It could be gone here. Well, we're going to have a look here. This is close.
Oh,
nearly. Good idea, though. This is going to be close here.
I think maybe just makes it in because it's not too much power in the underarm here. Let's have a look here. So keep your eye on it.
Oh, we're going to have to go very, very slow to have a look here.
Very close. Let's slow this right down. Keep an eye when those barrels come off. Let's see. Well, Well, the barrels take ages to come off,
they
actually.
do, don't they? I think that's just because of the weight that he throws it.
Yeah, so I think if you go back, if we slow it down from here, Danielle, and just go frame by frame. So, is that bat? I think the ball's probably making contact with him when he's outside. So if we go from here, I reckon when the ball is making contact with the stumps, the bat isn't down, in my opinion. But the bails then take a while to come off. So this comes back to the old age question. Do you have to wait for when the bails come off, or is it when contact is made? It's a question that we ask a lot of times. Most people will say it's when the bails come off.
It should be when they come off, but of course this one, yeah, he's gonna stay in, and I think that's just because the throw wasn't hard enough.
Yeah,
it just kissed the stumps, and yeah, excellent work by our crew at Spring. Not out, he'll get a bit of a life. Tries to cash in, but he won't. It'll be a dot ball. Yeah, not a bad over. Picks up a wicket, goes for a couple of runs, a couple of extras, but still a good spell from the youngster. 80 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, 80 for 5. They'll take that. Once again, 13 come off it, the same as what Cosmin. So even though there was some wides, there was 5 wides, there was a wide, there was a boundary, it's not enough. And it'll be enough to get a point, but that just means that then that United fall way behind the Gladiators and going to really have to get a couple of good wins in here as Wakas Ahmed gets the ball back to bowl over number 9.
Daniela just says, Chris, that's too much food.
Hello, Daniela. I hope you're well.
Yeah, that's good. Good crack. Okay, with Mr. Worldwide, this is going to probably be a no ball to start your field here. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it looks like they're checking on the height, the umpires here. So, goes for that slower delivery. I think that's too high. I don't think it's coming down. Let's see what they decide here. So, yeah, I think it's too high. Personally, it's a waist or above. I think that is above, and it has get called.
Yep, once again, they're getting their money's worth over the last couple of overs, aren't they, Old Spring?
Yeah. Good work there from Danielle, of course, who's...
that's Rainer.
Is that right? Yeah, oh, yeah, of course, we're doing it remotely today, aren't we, this one?
Yeah. Once more then. Ahmed. Free hit. Oh, through the legs. It's the old nutmeg out.
The proper nutmeg. Oh, it's disappointing, though. And it's a free hit. If it's going down the leg side, just step inside it. Let it go. Let it go. He tries to play the old chopper shot there. When it misfires, does the chopper there from Akash?
Yeah, crash landing. Kaka, 4 or 4 then. That's gets away with that one, doesn't he? And picks this up nicely, but not quite as cleanly as he would have hoped for. There's a fielder there, of course. Hamza, he's always down there. They're going to take on the throw, and that's good running in the end.
They're going to get 3. They're going again. Wow. They're going 3. And this is all to do with Amir Hamza not attacking the ball. Well, Amir Hamza, the batters pick up the fact that Amir Hamza isn't attacking it, and they say, you know what, fine. If they're not attacking the ball, we're going to attack the fielder. He just took an age to get there. And then the throw comes in. In comes the throw. The keeper's not able to hand. Does this catch anybody here? No, the keeper throws it into the batter, and the batter says, we'll go again, thank you.
Oh, and this house that somehow doesn't chop onto the stump. Let's have a look at this here. This is an interesting bit of work.
Yeah, because does he let go of the bat before he gets the bat in here? Let's see. It's not that far away from the stumps. And that's
gone. Oh, no, it's not, because is it the ball that hits the stumps?
The ball hits the stumps.
Is it the ball?
The ball hits the stumps. But where's the bat here when it hits? Now, once again, the bails, when do the bails come off? This is another close. Well, they're not even looking at it again, but they're just carrying on. They're just carrying on here. I reckon that was definitely worth another look. The next ball is just a swing and a miss, by the way. These two batters, they're huffing and puffing. They're running so hard.
Dear, at the moment, Daniela say I'm in the middle of cooking lunch. Well, we'll probably have a bit of a bite to eat, maybe between these games.
Come on, Daniela. Chris Smith has told us what he's cooking for the world. Well, what are you cooking, Daniela? Something Romanian? Let us know. Come on, see if you can make us hungry.
Yeah, that's going to be a boundary, by the way. Of course, they're not going to get there. But mathematically, they kind of actually still have a chance. But of course, you probably feel that these two haven't really been hitting the strides that they would be looking for if they're going to get 32 off 7. But credit to them, again, they pick up a point to UCCB, so that's not, of course, a negative, as they look to try and sort of book their place, of course, in finals day with a spot in the top 2. That'll be a single to finish, and it'll be the end of the night, 91 for 5.
Yeah, 91 for 5. But again, it's these issues. We said this even before the start of this innings, didn't we, about United, that they're so reliant probably on the likes of, I mean, Rohit Kumar not playing today, but Ramesh Satheesan and giving them a good start. But the other batters just not clicking. And that's a big concern for them. And depending how the matches go for them here today. So let's talk about the matches. They have got two more matches. They'll take on the Lions, and then they will finish with Transylvania. Transylvania come into the play here today as well. Transylvania also play the Gladiators. So they'll be hoping Transylvania can do them a bit of a favour.
Last overtime, as this is played into the onside by Kaka. It'll just be a single to start. I believe that's Hussain, who's come on back for this 10th. Yeah, lots of cricket, of course. 2 games nearly pretty much done. The cube's going to go in a minute. And how's Jassy getting on? He's okay. He's put some weight down on his...
Yes.
He is yes.
He's yes. Because when you were out there, I don't know if you saw from the middle, probably not because you're concentrating in the intro. But while you were out there, we had a sudden gush of wind and the house went flying again.
I felt the gush of wind.
Yeah.
Felt the gush of wind on my shirt.
White ball there from Hussain there. Once again, one issue that Gladiators keep demonstrating is the extras. 25 extras now.
25?
In the last match was 30.
Oof.
So that's something they've got to sort out.
This is thumped. Again, Moisey's got a bit of work to do. Makes no mistake. Of course he doesn't. It's the bear. Big old paws. Does well. Yeah, that's not good. That really, really is not good. 55.
Yeah.
That's not good. Could be some more as well. Devinder is struggling. I think that heat, well, I haven't spoken about it for a while, but it's currently 25 to 1, 35 degrees. Fun. Well, this is a top edge, and it's going to be a top edge for a boundary. This is going to be 6 runs, and well, that'll certainly help. That's going to be a nice shot for Devinder Singh. Again, making a score in the 20s once more. Yeah, nicely played. And Daniela has come back. She said she's making pork ribs, mashed potatoes, onion gravy, and some corn. I might make some cabbage salad too. Refreshing myself with some cold water full of lemons, mint, and blackberries. Oh, yeah.
Can I order one?
Oh, yeah. All right.
And again, hit firmly. Hamza.
Oh, great effort. Great effort. He's diving forward at this. I mean, bear in mind he's got one hand that's seriously bandaged up. He does very well. In fact, I think he has this until he hits the ground.
Yeah, it's a really good effort, isn't it? Probably get a good angle of it from here, to be fair. Let's have a look. You can see, oh, it's a superb effort. Doesn't quite stick. It's one of those, if it sticks, it's going to be a memory that will stay forever, but goes down. Just be a single, though. Not really too bothered about trying to run 2s. This is going to be squared away. Luca Pedra doesn't put them down. Safe as houses. And Kaka will go, as that's going to be a wicket for Hussain. So a little stat grabber, that one. And it's going to be the 6th to full. 102 on the board.
Yeah, Luca does it again. I think he's got a 100% record, by the way, the catches. And that's his zone, isn't it? One hand comes off the bat, so it doesn't get the power in it. It's going to be 14 off 11. With the ball to go, then it's a 121 for 5. 102 now for 6. Getting complete. You know what's for Amy? It's all this food talk. You know, I'm going back to Daniela. I would be happy just having the refreshing cold water full of lemons, mint, and blackberries. That sounds absolutely brilliant. I mean, the food is great, Daniela, don't get me wrong. But yeah, just having that refreshing drink, that will do. This will also do the match. It's the slowest throw ever from the fielder, by the way. Mind you, it's because he's got his arms taped up and he can't get any power in the throw. It's done. It's dusted. They'll finish with just a single. 103 for 6.
Yeah, they get close there. They get sort of within almost touching distance at 18 runs is the deficit. But yeah, credit to the Gladiators. They just restricted UCCB nicely. Of course, UCCB get into 100, so they did get a point out of this game. But it's a little bit lackluster. Next game coming up in just around about, if I do the maths, and my maths isn't very good, it's just under half an hour, about 23 minutes time to be exact. Of course, that coming up pretty soon, and yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, going back on time, and United, they need to hit back, don't they? They will feel that they have the firepower and the strength to get over the Lankan Lions, but the Lankan Lions are a funny side, you know. They play well, they fight hard, they never give up. So maybe they could cause a bit of a shock here themselves. So that one coming up, as we say, in about half an hour's time. What we can do is go have a look at the highlights of this one. And it wasn't the start that they really wanted. When Moisey was, well, let's just say he was at his best again, was the bowling well, causing trouble up in the air. Opportunity, thank you very much, nicely taken, great catch.
Yeah, it was Safi. Thinking a bowl, which would be disappointed at, but yeah, nevertheless, Natty got came out at 3, hit a couple of runs again, got into the teens, but once again, getting a start and not really being able to sort of counter-attack on. As once more looking to go on the offside. Could have left it, would have been a wide, but chased it, and it was a good catch by Pedro once more out in the deep. Yeah,
when you think, and you have a look at some of the way these wickets fall, they go down by 18 runs. That's not a lot. And you just think, when Eddie Gottler stays there a little bit longer, Hussain, who placed a nice shot, but was done by a beautiful delivery. So you can't say too much about that one. Sometimes you're going to get a ball that's too good, unless Ahmed say, well, he was trying to do that, I got it in the right place. And this one was a great effort for Cosmin. If that hit, it could have been interesting. Well, talking about hit, the two fielders hit each other, the batter went down, and then, well, going for the shot, he would go without scoring. Maybe he was still a little bit shaken there by Pereira, was Rajesh Kumar, but he would go, and dancing with joy was Amir Hamza.
Well, Amir Hamza, player of the match performance for him, of course, and yeah, he'll be happy to receive another one of those, of course. 71 not out off 29, taking some good catches down in the deep, as Petra did find a little bit of issues, a couple of issues with some of his line of lengths, but you can see they apologises as Hussain came on, didn't he, for that last over. That was a nice shot, to be fair, and it was a good effort by Hamza yet again with one hand, but just didn't quite stick. And those are the ones, those are the champagne moments that you sort of look back and you go, oh, if only Petra took another catch though. So more stat grabbing for him, and Hussain picked up a wicket, didn't he? And they went for a single off the last as they fell 18 runs short of this total of 122 as a target.
Yeah, so well done to the Gladiators. They keep, especially in this second round of matches, they keep a 100% record intact. Remember, picking up wins yesterday and doing the same thing here first thing in the morning, getting a win first against the Lankan Lions and now also against United CC Bucharest, who a lot of people are fancying perhaps to go all the way this time around. But they're having a few issues with the batting. Can it come better in the next match against the Lankan Lions? That's what we're going to have to wait and see. That's that scorecard there, 23 towards the end there. But no batter really going big. That was a problem. Devinder Singh stuck around for 23 on the bowling front. All the bowlers really, apart from Cosmin, getting in the wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. Cosmin only getting the one over, going for 13. And it does, it does mean that the bowlers are pretty good to the pick for me. 2 for 16. Well played, well bowled. 18 runs the victory then for the Gladiators here in match 47. Match 48 is coming up in half an hour's time. Looking forward to that one. We'll be back on air very soon. Pleasure to have your company, as we're probably going to go and have a bite of lunch ourselves to eat. Looking forward to it. Pleasure to have you with us here. You're watching the European Cricket Series Romania here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Here in Romania. It is going to be the Lankan Lions. They take on a strong United side here in this one. I say a strong side for United. They are, of course, missing a couple individuals here today, but they, of course, will go on to back themselves here in this one. They're up against the Lankan sides, who themselves are actually missing a few individuals, of course. It's the same team from what we saw from them in the first one. Good news is they're here and on time, of course, so no issues in that respect. But looking forward to this one. Let's go out to the middle. Tyrone Peters, he's got the two captains for that coin toss.
UCC the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
There you go, then news from the toss, and both teams here actually wanted to bowl first, but it's going to be the United side that will bowl first, of course. They're going to look to do what we kind of expect, really. They're going to look to restrict that slightly weaker Lankan side, of course. We know that they are missing personnel, so it's going to be a tricky one for them. They didn't get a point out of this morning's game, so they'll be hoping that they can maybe, just maybe, pick up one for their second game of this round 2 of fixtures. United TC, of course, we know what they're about. Ramesh Sathisan, crucial, of course, and well, how about Nadi Gotla? He turned around and bowled pretty well in that last game for them as well. So this is certainly going to be an exciting one. Of course, you can see the sun's still out. It's still there. It is still hot. I'm looking forward to this. I know a man who is as well, Rico Fool. He's doing a great job, of course, once more. Over to you, Rico. News from the toss. United are bowling.
Thank you very much to Charlie. Yeah, a few technical issues there with the coin toss. Everybody wanted to see a bit of Tyrone Peters, but he wasn't there. He disappeared. Never mind. We'll catch him later. But what I can tell you, as Charlie said there, that United CC Bucharest elected to take the field first. Now, I'm a little bit surprised here. I just think United, they know they're not batting too well. We've seen them having issues with run chases. And I think when teams are going through that period, I think the best way to deal with it is for the captain to say, you know what, boys, we're going to have a bat first. We're going to bat first, and then we're going to back ourselves to defend it. And so I think it's a bit of a gamble here. I think if the Lankan Lions, if one of their batters was to click, and they would get to 120 to 130, I think that once again United CC could have similar issues that we've seen from them already, not just in the day when, of course, they lost by 18 runs to the Gladiators trying to chase 122, but also in the round 1 of matches as well. So I'm a little bit surprised there that Ramesh Sathisan doesn't elect to take to go out there and bat first. But anyway, they're going to have to do it in the field, and of course they've got plenty of issues there as well. They're relying on obviously somebody like Satwin Nadi Gotla to put in a bowling performance. Jobby Charlie, of course, will be keen. So they're missing key players, that's the way to put it. So Ali Hussain and Ramesh Sathisan himself will become pretty key with the ball. But one man that could do them a big favour if he really clicks with it is Rajesh Kumar. If Rajesh Kumar can get going and say pick up 3 or 4 quick wickets, it will certainly make life a lot easier for not just the captain but all the other bowlers as well. So we're ready to go. The umpires are out there. Gustav, Andrew are the 2 men in black in the middle, and Nishant is going to be the 3rd umpire. All doing, I'm sure you all agree, a wonderful job throughout this series. As we're ready to go, and well, it's going to be Jobby to start, and good areas. Oh, that's a bit of a rough one, really. I'd like to see that one again, one more time from Danielle. Let's have a look at this, and That is no wide. That is no wide. I know I've had a bit of a moan about this before. You would have heard me, but I think the umpires now should be getting that right. It's the whole ball missing the line is a wide. If it's not, if you think any part of that ball is catching the line, it's not a wide, and we've got to get those right. And especially when we're getting into the nitty-gritty of this series, you don't want important matches being decided by a few calls off wides, which well, either called and they're not, or not called. So need to get that consistency right for the umpires. So Jobby Charlie, he gets done there. So well, from one Charlie to another. Charlie Hunt joins me in the cube.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, this is an interesting matchup, of course. The Lions, well, Boudica doing better than what he did last time, didn't he, of course? Staying in his crease. Yeah, that first one, not a wide for me, I'm afraid. But nevertheless, we move on. Boudica and Irishan at the top. It's going to be a tough old game of this one, you feel, for the Lions.
That's pitched up through the gap. 4 runs, nicely played. And, well, both these two batters we know are pretty key for the Lions. And Abhishek Irishan coming back into the side after missing out a few matches in round 1 with an injury. But he looks fit. He didn't get on the board in the last match, but he has started here. And he starts with a boundary. That's a good sign. And as Charlie said, Subban Boudica also has made a start. And Jobby Charlie needs to get the ball in the right area. That one was just a little bit overpitched.
Yeah, not quite correct, this one. That one's much better there.
Yeah, carefully played by Irishan. Welcome back to everybody. I hope you enjoyed your little break. So we had about a half an hour break and made an opportunity to get some lunch in us. So it wasn't quite as heavy and adventurous as Chris Smith's breakfast, and well, it wasn't quite there up with yours either, Daniela. But we had the chicken wrap again today, which was quite nice, and a nice refreshing salad. So thank you very much to the Federation for lunch, and of course it keeps us going for the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And no chicken and rice. Praise the Lord. No, thanks for once again looking after us, and hospitality has been and always is amazing here in Romania, of course. But Boudica then on strike here. They're just having a little change of the field as the men back are long off, deep cover. Charlie once more.
Well, that's into the side of the body. That hurts a little bit, isn't it? Just under the rib cage, I think. There are plenty of bodies out there, and this one is in the body. Ooh, that hurts. That leaves a bit of a bruise, I think, Charlie.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit of a little one to maybe show off at the weekend for Boudica. You see it there, look. Oh, into the old ribs. Luckily, not pushing it through too badly, pace-wise, is Charlie. Of course, the Lankan Lions up against it. You feel back against the wall pretty much from the start, realistically. Last ball of the over, maybe.
Oh, well, he wants to lever this for a big hit, doesn't he? But once again, just moves a little bit too early. And I like the way that Jobby Charlie doesn't really get flustered by the excessive movement there from Subban Boudica. But we're going to see a fair bit of that from Subban. When he will get going, he sometimes takes about 7 or 8 deliveries to do so. And if he's there long enough, he will get some away. And you can always stay in touch with us. And we're loving the fact that you do get myself or Charlie on the social media. Thank you for all your comments.
Yeah, absolutely. We appreciate all your feedback, and look forward to hearing you over the course of the rest of this very busy summer period, of course. And one thing, what do we always say? Don't ring us. If you do, you're getting blocked. Rajesh Kumar is going to come on for this second over.
And he'll sneak this one in. Rogers, sometimes he does tend to stray a little bit on the leg side, so this is a positive start for him.
If that's not a wide, the first one of the innings isn't a wide either.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Just saying. That's all I'm saying. Consistency is all we ask for. It's tough up there though. 35 degrees at the moment. It's tough.
Yeah, well done. We're joining the dots at the moment as a Abhishek Irishan probably not had too much match practice lately, so missing on these ones, but not really moving his feet.
Yeah, that one just looking a little bit one-dimensional. Just so you can see, he's very much outside of his crease. Make sure he gets back at it if he misses, though.
Well, he doesn't miss this one. That's been absolutely crunched. Bolle, quina zona. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. And, well, that would go down quite nice now, actually, with the pina colada.
Oh, yeah. Well, you want to explain why a pina colada?
Well,
Otherwise, it sounds like you've got a problem.
It is Pina Colada Day today, celebrated in many parts of the world. Canada, America, and some parts of Europe. And we're just saying, it would be a nice day for a pina colada. Of course, for me and you, for the time being, it would have to be a virgin pina colada, but still, we wouldn't say no. Oh, this one is going to get away from the fielder. There's going to be 4 runs. There's an inside edge. It gets past the keeper and races past Ramesh Satheesan. 4 more.
Yeah, that's a nice little bit of luck and fortune for Idashan. Well, not really for Ahmed and for the likes of Ramesh, who has to go and collect that from over the wrong side of the rope. Good afternoon to everybody. Pleasure to have you with us here for this interesting 3rd game of the day, of course. Rattling through them.
That's probably is too wide this time. Well, they're asking a question. The umpire's calling it wide, and they're all still appealing. Well, if the umpire's called it wide, that should tell you that he thinks it hasn't caught a thing. And
I didn't think that was.
Let's see, have a look at this. Once again, you don't think it was a wide?
No.
I don't think it's a wide either.
No, sorry, I think it's a wide.
Do you think it's a wide?
Yes,
I don't think it went completely past the line, actually. I don't know. We might have time to see it again pretty quickly.
That's a wide.
Nah, it catches some of the line. It's got to miss the whole line.
But that's not what's been going on, though.
Yeah, I know. But
so then you're going off consistency.
Oh, yeah, but I'm going by what. So I'm going by what the regs are for a wide, and the regs for a wide is the whole ball has to miss the line. To be honest, Charlie, I don't know if it's a difficulty for you. For me, if I'm told that, it's easy to understand, right? Isn't it? I mean, or am I just making it more complicated than it is? If the ball doesn't touch the line, I'm saying it's a wide. If I think any part of that ball has touched the line, it's not a wide. I don't think it's a difficult call. So I do actually find it sometimes, I suppose, a little bit confusing why umpires are not getting it. And it's not just here, I've got to say. I think we had, I think everywhere that I've been, ever since that we've had the change in the regs, I don't know why the umpires are finding it so hard to adjust to. But anyway, that's a quick look at the standings of round 2, and you can see there that the Gladiators is doing pretty well, but United, they're wanting to pick up 4 points here to catch up.
Helix is pushing the boundary out with the old messages about a certain football game. Helix, you're beginning bad. Oh dear, it's it's going to be a nervy evening. What would you? I mean, I don't know how I'd feel. I know how I'd feel, but it'd be an interesting one if it was a Spain-England final, wouldn't it?
In terms of support-wise?
For you and I. I know you're obviously going to go Spain and I'd obviously go England, but, you know, there's obviously ties to both. The same?
Yeah, it's nicely played.
Well, what is it we've always said about UCCB? Never bank on early finishes with them because sometimes they will sort of let you down, but maybe surprise a few. And they're bowling here, not bowling badly, but a couple of loose deliveries have meant that there's been a few boundaries that have gone against them. Of course, only takes a couple of wickets and you're right into the thick of this Lankan side.
Yeah, the issue is, of course, and the Lankans should know this, that they're light on bowling. United, so you've got to be really going after the spinners. It's that one, well, it's ended up being an incredible stop, and that, of course, is our man, Aftab Kayani. He always has a bit of a highlight reel, doesn't he? How he stopped this, I don't know. Which part of his anatomy stops this ball, I don't know. But all I do know is the ball does not go to the boundary.
Someone give him a belt.
Interesting.
Someone buy him a belt, please.
Interesting looking at action. That's a nice looking job, but it should be just a single as it gets sat on this time by the fielder.
The bowler now owns the line. I completely trust me, I know, but I'm just going off of what what the standards have been and what's been given and what's not been given throughout the last, what are we now, 9 days, 10 days here.
This one is to the fielder. It's a good early throw, and that's very close, but fair play to the batter. He does run pretty quickly, and it looks like he just gets himself back in there. There's Boudica. Of course, we've seen him having problems getting to the right side of the line. And this time, still ball watching. Don't look at the ball, just run hard.
Just get your head down. That's all you got to think about. Get back.
Wow, ay. I like what I see, CC. This is more like it. As Vishak Rashan plays a beautiful shot. The reverse Malachi, and it goes for 4. What a shot. Sun, sand, and 60 cricket. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's a really stunning shot this time around, and that will certainly help proceedings. And it's not very often that we see shots like that here in Romania. It's normally the conventional deep mid-wicket area. That one, though, is a splendid shot from Irishan.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. And comes with the ball to go in the power play. Bit of flight, and he's quite happy just to nudge this away. It's an interesting little ploy. It's almost like the Lankan Lions have had a time to think about this after their loss earlier to the Gladiators and thought, this is what we're going to do. We're going to take the singles, we're going to run hard, but if we get a bad ball, we're going to put it away, and that's what they're doing at the moment. 28 without loss after 3.
Yeah, good afternoon to Shohag, to Helix, to Chris as well. Chris is saying he'd love to get to an ECN event, so we'd love to get you here as well. Daniela, of course, good afternoon to you, and to, well, you can't ignore him really, can you? Vinny Sandu is in the chat. He says he's catching his flight back to Europe today, and he says he's going to watch the big game at 39,000 feet. Well, I wonder who do you reckon he's going to be? I reckon he'll just be going for Netherlands just to annoy me. I think that's kind of what everyone does. Anyone that isn't English will go simply against him just to annoy everyone else.
Vinny's, from as far as I know, he's not the big. He doesn't follow football at all.
Yeah, but you got to.
But I suppose, maybe he's one of those who's just after a good game of football, maybe a bit of a neutral. No, you won't be. I know that.
Nope. It's going to be a nervy 2 hours.
Up in the air. Well, this is going to be a nervy moment for the fielders. And it gets taken. And that, I think, is Satwik Nanigotla, who just proves he doesn't need the gloves on to take good catches.
No, it's a really good catch. Watches this all the way. It just moves slightly due to that wind that is swirling up there. And Jobby Charlie gets in the wickets. It just dragged his length back, didn't he? It meant it sort of enticed him into the false shot. And that's going to be the end of Irishan. So the in batter will go for 23 off of 14. And the score 28 for 1.
Yeah, good time to get a wicket. Jobby Charlie gets brought back after bowling the first, which only went for 7, and he was brought back for one reason, and that reason was to pick up a wicket, and that's what he's done, and he's picked up a good one. He's got to Rashan, just as he was starting to look good, of course, played that great reverse. And now the batter, well, yeah, he has to hurry. You don't want to be giving away any unnecessary runs. Nice to see that the new batter is sprinting to get out there in the middle, and that's going to be, well, I don't think it's, it is Fernando, who plays some nice shots, but he does like to walk a lot down the leg side.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought you were going to say down the wicket. I was going, no, he likes to go sort of the complete other side of the wicket. Watch this here. I bet you within 3 balls he does it at least once. Here we go. Charlie then up against Fernando.
And that's edge. Oh, it would have been a great catch. It would have been a sensational catch if this was taken. We would have been screaming and roaring and saying, what a catch, one of the best. It's sort of been guided there. He knows exactly what he's doing. Maybe not quite as far as he wanted, but what an opportunity that was. And it goes down. Who's the fielder there?
He'd be roaring like the 3 Lions.
Roaring like the 3 Lions, maybe. Oh, that would have been a great catch.
Oh, it would have been stunning. It would have been so good. I actually think that might be Nadi Gotler again.
Yeah, he's been moved to that part of the ground because they feel that that's where a lot of the balls could be going. And
next ball, 100%.
Yeah.
100% it's coming. I have a tingle. Oh, Vinny. 39,000 feet. Well, the old air pressure. I wonder if there's going to be anyone. Okay. He says it's funny. I actually support England when they play football. It's the only sport where I do.
Well,
I'm sure that'll go down with some fellow Aussies. That'll go down well. Well, I appreciate your support. Thank you. Oh, it didn't happen. He's just staying still. Maybe he listened to you. Maybe he's listened to you, Rico. He said, okay. Rico knows something sometimes.
Sometimes I get it right. Yeah, hello, Vinny. I hope you're well. I hope you've had a wonderful time back home, of course, with the family.
Oh, wow.
And safe journey back. What have you seen now? Is it bigger?
It's just getting bigger.
Yeah, it is. I get the feeling.
A wasp nest, or watch me wire.
Yeah.
don't yank me out the box yet.
Thing is, though, there haven't been, and maybe it's because of the win, there haven't been that many balls. That probably is too wide. It is.
No, that's true, actually.
There haven't been as many.
But it's, yeah. I don't, listen, I think we'll be fine. This is what I said yesterday. They're there. They're not coming to bother us.
Is that one the protector? It's
be.
always there. It's not moving,
No,
is it?
give me
It
something
just
to
says,
throw at it.
it just says, I'm protecting this nest this time.
Well, I've got a plug socket up there, a tennis ball up there. I've got quite some of my possessions are up there. I need that back. Yeah, Vinny's saying, to be fair, if it was England versus Spain.
Up in the air, it's a teaser for the fielder coming across, and well, he doesn't pick it up cleanly. Does the fielder? So they're going to take a couple. That's who was that? That was Roger Skooma, of course.
He's saying if it was England versus Spain in final, he'd probably enjoy Spain winning just so he could watch England melt down. Yeah, it's kind of true. Kind of true. If we were to, oh no, now we do have an issue here actually though with this because they're now going inside some of those holes. That's not good.
Buttholes.
As in they're there.
Oh, I see.
Oh, what a delivery. Fernando had no idea, and again another missed field. Once more the fielder runs past it. That's not good enough.
Dodgy.
Oh, no.
He's warned this, the keeper. He's warned this. A better throw. That would have been a run out. He's got this on the side of the face, and that's a nasty hit. That's nasty. Let's have a look at this throw. I mean, they're taking on two here, and it's the old saying, you never run or on a misfield. Well, they do. And if this throw was better, have a look at this. I don't think it would have been in. Oh dear, Bilal gets a bit of the old Tortuga there.
Into the over, 37 for 1 after 4. Peter saying no. Holland going to beat England. You think it's going to be easy. England have played awfully. Chris saying Netherlands will beat England. England have had more jam than Hartley's all tournament, to be honest. Peter saying fell asleep against Switzerland. Keep it coming, guys. Keep it coming.
Thing is,
watch when we win 2-1.
Yeah. You reckon 2-1, huh?
Yeah.
You got a prediction? 2-1, all right.
Probably penalties again. You know, I had a dream before that Switzerland game that we won on penalties.
Did you?
Yeah, weird.
Let's play. You should have shared the dream with us before it actually happened. That would have.
I did.
Then everybody would have said, "Oh,
I did.
Charlie."
We were all sat there at the hotel and we were watching it, and I said it. I said, "I've got a dream that this goes to penalties."
Yeah, but you should have said it. You know, during the day.
No, well, I wasn't. I was too busy focusing on the job. Well, then he's saying I'll be watching it from the A380 bar in the back of the plane. Well, at the back of the plane, is that on the top level or is that on the bottom? Because if it's on the bottom, then you're in the old economy seats. But if it's on the top, well, splashing out.
Yeah, a few people saying Spain best team in the tournament so far.
No, 100%.
I don't think you can disagree with that. Oh, gone. That's not a good shot. And, well, Fernando, you know what he likes to do? He likes to give himself a bit of space and play it. He doesn't get the space. He gets followed. He gets tucked up. And that will be the end of him. So another soft dismissal. That's Lahiri Fernando. Will go for 8 of 6 balls. Well bowled by Mr. Thiessen once more.
Good bowling. Bit of drift.
Yeah.
Bit of drift in and to the lefty. That's always tricky.
I think that probably takes him as a leading wicket taker now, you know.
Might put him up there.
I
Not
think
many overs either.
I think he was joint top not long ago, and I reckon he is now by quite easily the leading wicket taker. I'm going to check it very quickly. If it's been updated, I think, yeah, he will. He was on the same as Tamo Chima. He is now on 14. So, Mr. Thiessen, you'd expect to see him right up there with the leading run scorer, but he's actually the leading wicket taker.
Fernando in at 4.
Right, just drifting this. Nice drift from Ramesh.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. Once more, Ramesh is proving to be, maybe he's going to change his role. Of course, that's a mis-stumping from you, by the way. He doesn't get it back quickly. Ahmed just sort of fumbling a couple of opportunities. This is slapped nicely into the offside, but there's a fielder out there. It'll just be one. Good work from Hussain out there in the deep.
Yeah, you've got Chenika Fernando now out there, the captain. He's got Boudica with him, who hasn't yet found the middle of his bat. There misses another one. This is a call a wide. I think this probably is a correct call, even though, because now, with that line belonging to the bowler, they're not going to get... Yeah, see, that's a good call. Now, it's easy. Ball not hitting the line. It's a wide. And that is just sensational. Well, Boudica Remember how he was out in the last match and he just stood outside of his crease and let Sidham Pereira get him stumped? Well, now he stood in his crease and decided he's not playing at this ball and is gone on and hit the stump. So it's another wicket to Romania Sathis, and he moves to 15. And, well, I don't know what you can really say to Boudica apart from, well, where's the nearest opticians?
Yeah, that's a rare moment there, as unfortunately you're going to see the end of Boudica. He's good little innings, but he goes and he just completely misjudges it. Sathisan picks up another. Of course he does.
Well, I don't know about good little innings. 4 of 7. He should have had a good little innings, but he doesn't. He disappears. So, Romania Sathis.
There's too much going on in the chat for me, that's why.
And this one, well, playing him with concern. Sathis 40 for 3 at the end of 5, and an opportunity for us to say hello to you from the commentary box. A lot of people, of course, talking about the football. What I was saying there is, yeah, I think Spain have been the better team, but I think that means for me that they'll have a match where they won't play so well. They've only got one more to play at the final. I hope it don't happen. England, on the other hand, are a team, I think they've been playing terribly, actually. So I think they're going to just turn it on, and it might be tonight. It might be in the final.
Not only does he know cricket, he knows football. Honestly, this man. Yeah, listen, it'll be nervy no matter what. England always do it the hard way. We always have done. We always will do.
Yeah.
Netherlands, though, yeah, listen, I mean, Peter, he's got a point, you know. Netherlands have been a very good side. I'd argue Spain and Netherlands probably been the 2 best sides in the tournament. Kayani, by the way.
That's out. That is out. And Kiani, Aftab Kiani, comes on and he takes a wicket of his very first ball. And just for good measure, he gives the wicketkeeper a little slap on the face. I don't know what that's about. He's got a huge head, has Kiani, hasn't he? His head is big. Look, he said, that's just what I do. I wonder if we can see this celebration again. And keep it rolling, because there's definitely, there's no doubt about it. It's a good catch. And then Kiani, just here, watch this. I don't know what Bilal says to him. He just gives him a little slap. He says, here, take that for good measure.
Well, that's going to be the end of the skipper then, as Shanaka Fernando will go for not very many. 40 for 4 now after what was a decent little start. Not quite being the progression that they would have hoped for here at the moment. Kiani, he does what he does. He picks up wickets. The left-hander comes out then. The left-handed Lahiru Rangana.
They're just being too careful, aren't they? They're not playing the normal game. We saw Boudica just leave a ball. They're playing too cautiously. Go out there, have a swing.
Yeah, big time. Well, that's what Ragana tried. It didn't work. Back to drawing board. Yeah, I like this. It's quite funny. Vinny's talking about, he mentioned ECN got the upgrade. Well, I'll try that on my next domestic European flight. That'll go down well. Excuse me, Mr. EasyJet, Ryanair, any other company is included. Can I please have an upgrade to nothing?
I've mentioned ECN got an upgrade. Okay.
Now I know. Now I know. That's it now. It's who you know, not what you know. That's true, actually, by the way. Wouldn't have got this job if it wasn't for who you know. You're probably the same, really.
Yeah. It's the way the world works in mysterious ways.
Scary.
Uh-oh. Get back quickly. And he will. Well, Kiani takes one in the gut.
Or Kiani?
Kiani he hasn't got time to get back. I mean, he just stands there. He's trying to get back. And he says, no, keep it easy. And next thing you know, the ball's right at him.
Yeah. Dula yet to get off the mark. Oh, this will probably help. This is slapped. Rajesh Kumar awkwardly falls on this one. You've got to be careful in that area of the ground, because you saw there all those nice flowers and colourful little bits in the grass. That's a bee's heaven. There's loads of them out there.
There are loads out there.
You can hear them as you walk through them.
Wind just picks up, but it's nice though, isn't it?
Is
it?
It's
nice. Oh yeah.
Is it?
It cools you down.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, goes for it. He uses his feet and hits it big. 6 runs. Shakalangia Manos arriba there from the umpire, Andrew Begg, at the end of the over, and we finish with a maximum of 6 overs complete, and it's 48 for 4 at the end of 6.
Yeah, nice finish to the over, finally getting one going, but it still isn't quite enough at the moment you feel here. You just realistically just can't see it. Can't see it working at the moment. What's that? 3 off the last over off Ramesh, just 8 coming off that one. Not doing too well at the moment. 48 for 4.
Yeah, so T10's doing it again. He hasn't learnt his lesson. He just bowled. His first over was superb. 3 runs, 2 wickets. He's not bowling again straight away. I'm not sure why he does this. While he's bowling well, stay on. And the last time he did this, when he came on for his second over, he went magical.
Well, Hussain, going to look to prove you wrong.
Gets this one outside the off.
Very slow. Slows it up big time this time around. Does Hussain.
Just scrapes this out onto the leg side. They'll get a single, but
Cloth, wasn't it?
yeah, I suppose Randula is probably now thinking, all right, I'll probably play the second fiddle if you like, and just try and keep Regana going with the big hits.
Croatia got a win over Serbia by 28 runs in that World Cup qualifier, match 9.
They're going well. That's
Yeah, it's 2 in
2, right?
Is, yeah, and a big one over. That was their first ever T20I victory, by the way, for Croatia against Belgium of all sorts.
This one is going to be a real teaser. I think it's going to slow up just before the boundary. Batters will come back for an easy couple.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I think after that is going to be Jersey-Belgium. That's a good game. That's going to be a big one for Belgium. They've got to win that if they want to have any chance of making something out of this one. Of course, West Indies are 28 without loss after being put into bat by England. I did get a chance to just sort of tune into it in that break, of course. Jimmy Anderson, his daughter rung the bell at Lord's, of course, for his last game.
Dookie is just saying, hi Rico, looking forward to Spain versus Netherlands final. He's saying us Dutch will surprise you. You will surprise us because you won't be there as this one gets played away. And it'll just be a single. Dookie, I've told you, England are getting through to the final and winning it. You heard it first here. I said it when the tournament started. And nice to have Dookie in the chat. Dookie, you're going to be playing tomorrow. Is your team going to show up? That's what I want to know from you, Dookie. Is your team going to show up and actually play some cricket? Because they were pretty miserable yesterday. And well, are you going to try and inspire them the same way you're trying to inspire the Netherlands football team?
If I speak now, I am in big trouble. End of the over. They'll finish with a leg bye. It will be 53 for 4 then. 7 overs down. This isn't looking great for the Lankan Lions again, just looking that sort of 1 or 2 batters short, really, in their lineup, which isn't looking good for them, of course. Well, we can tell you, we're, of course, here in Romania. We move on to Hungary. Danny Hudacek, Vinny Sandhu, and Nish will be your commentators over the course of different parts of those 2 weeks out there. And then, well, guess what? The troublesome duo of Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, they return.
Yeah, we'll be back. And, yeah, looking forward to that. Bulgaria as well. Oh. We've had some good times with Bulgaria. We've had some
Bulgaria
good times.
is like my home of ECN for me.
Yeah. Down the ground, cloths it really, doesn't get the middle of the bat. That's why it doesn't go anywhere.
Last year was mental. What was it? The water pump? Do you remember?
Last year we just had
everything. We were prepared for it.
The water pump was interesting.
I mean, what was it? How many tons of water was it? It was ridiculous. Something like 4 tons?
Serious amount.
It was ridiculous.
It was and it got to a point where we even filled up the actual wagon. They couldn't take any more.
It overheated at one point as well, if I remember correctly.
That's well struck, but well fielded as well. Nicely done. No issues from the fielder, Ali Hussain.
Did it overheat? I feel like it did.
It stopped working at some point.
Yeah, overheated.
Yeah, overheated. Then they had to get a different.
What's the weather looking like in Sofia at the moment?
Oh, hot. I bet it's hot.
Let's have a look, shall we? Hotter than here?
Probably about the same, I reckon.
I'll have a little gander. Sofia?
Go on.
36 degrees.
36, see? So it's about the same. But the thing is, and we know this, Sofia, we won't get a breeze. There's no breeze there in Sofia, so that's going to be a problem. Yeah, there's a bit more shade. A few more trees around the boundary line.
I might be buying a few fans. Might be buying a few fans, that's for sure. Yeah, thing is though, one thing as well, Bulgaria, we get very lucky. Good hotel.
Yeah.
Has a gym as well, which is nice.
Bulgaria is, for people who've never been, and that's the thing, I think, see this ball first, has gone, it's got to be out. Yeah, he is. He just drags himself out of the East crease, goes for the big shot. I don't mind this from Randula. He's chewing up deliveries, and he's probably saying to himself, right, look, I'm not doing my team any favours. If I don't get a move on, I'm probably going to be pulled anyway. I might as well have a go. So Gael Randula comes down, misses, and it's an easy bit of work there for Bilal Ahmed. It's another one that bites the dust, and well bowled from Sathisen. That's his third.
Yeah, he's just, again, he's got that sort of ability to just take wickets at the right time. It was another horrible innings, and it's going to be the end, as it's going to be 58 for 5. Yeah, and well, I wonder if at some point we can flash out the answer, because I want to know if Vinny knows the answer to my question. I think he probably will, but I want to know if he knows the answer. I'm always intrigued.
As long as you don't cheat.
No, no cheating. Oh,
God. Well, we could see a fifer here. He's taken 4. He's got a ball to go, 4 for 8. So are we going to see a... Well, if it's a fifer, that means we're going to see a hat-trick as well. So Ramesh Sathisen has now leapfrogged way ahead in the top of the wickets. These are the hat-tricks we've seen so far. Vishwa Priyadarshana and, of course, Yosek Kara. Now, Yosek Kara, of course, that was a double hat-trick that he took. And I think the last time we had a look at double hat-tricks, we've only seen around 6 on the network. So it's going to be a golden for a man who's got the 2 zeros on his shirt already. So he came prepared. Thing is, though, is the new batter going out there prepared. Hat-trick ball. And it will also be a fifer, Ramesh Sathisen. Come on, get some slips in there, Rami. Get some slips in. Get a silly point. Short mid-wicket. Put the pressure on. That's what I want to say. He looks nervous, doesn't he?
Oh,
Let's just say, Ria looks very nervous. Yeah, get him in there. Get him in close.
Get this silly man in. Here we go then. He's on a hat-trick, Sathisen. It would be a fifer if he gets it. It's the last ball of his spell as well.
Hat-trick ball coming up, Ramesh Sathisen. Come on, no Danny Hudacek. Full and straight. And he gets batted onto it. So it will be just a single, but very, very well bowled. It's 4 wickets for 9 runs, Ramesh, and well done. Great bit of bowling. And the Lankan Lions, they are in all sorts of trouble. 59 for 6.
Oh dear, this is funny. I want you to walk me through this. I think this might have been when I was there.
What's that?
Not working before I started. Vinny says, remember that time you assured us, Rico, that despite the clouds that it wasn't going to rain?
Vinny always brings this up.
What happened then?
That was probably about 3 years ago.
That must have been 2021 then, yeah?
We were actually, a beautiful spot. We were actually in the tower. But of course the tower, as you know, tower has no sort of proper roof. It was, so
dangerous.
There were some dark clouds coming. I had a look around and the wind picked up and I had a look. There was plenty of blue skies around at the same time. I thought, it's only a passing shower. We'll be okay. We were not. It hammered it down. It hammered it down for about 2 hours. Vinny packed up and legged it already. I was left there to hold the fort, and by the time I got out of there, I looked like a drowned rat. It was not. It was I will always remember that. That's why now, when you say it's possibly the last ball of the over, I turn around and say it may not rain that much. So that's when I lost the title of being the weatherman. That's why you're the weatherman now.
Yeah, I am.
All right, up in the air, and this should be called. Somebody's got to call it. They're not calling it, and they get it totally wrong. Totally wrong. There's a big mix-up here. And now Ramesh Sathisen, in anger and frustration, he's not happy. He throws this away. I think Ramesh is probably right. It should be his catch. He's probably called it, but the bowler says, it's my bowling. I don't want to. I want the wicket, but nobody gets it. Big mess up.
Who has hit the most maximos in the history of the ECC? That is the Hunt the Answer question of the day.
Okay.
Rico has guessed. I want everyone else's guesses as well. This will be into the offside for 1.
There could be so many, though. I mean, you haven't told me if I'm right or wrong yet, but there could be so many.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's a lot of names that will sort of jump out at people. You feel that maybe there's some big names in there, and of course your mind will jump.
Can I say another one?
Teams as well. Yeah, you can say another one.
What about England captain Dan Lincoln? He's got to be up there. Is he? He's got to be up there. He said, "Come on, let's get some guesses. Come on, people, have a look, have a guess. It's just for fun, And if you may not be in the chat at the moment.
How many 6 is it? No, don't, because people just go look and cheat. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's a lot, though, I'll tell you. It's a lot.
That's being played away. Mind you, having said that, he's probably played a fair number of matches, right, compared to some others that might be on that list. But then having said that, it's ECC, they would have played, they would have probably played about the same, more or less.
Yeah, I don't know if this is, I think this sort of counts the two of them in my stats. So, oh, actually does it? No, it doesn't, surely. I can have a look, 1 second.
And that's not going to be no run either. It gets thrown back at the stumps. A bit of frustration there. Shouldn't be. I mean, it's a team game, and as a team, United TC Bucharest will be looking to get all the points here. So they've got this match exactly where they want it at the moment, with the Lanka Lions on 63 for 6 at the end of 9. So 6 balls to come.
Aftab Kayani. What is it? Aftab Kayani. Aftab Kayani. You can finish off that chant. Those that are support the England national side will know what that means. I can't say what it normally is. I can't say what it normally is. Good to see you, Monica, as well. Jumps in, Helix. Manuel as well. Pleasure to have you with us.
In comes Aftab to bowl the last.
You can't say Aftab.
Why? You want me to say
Kayani. Manuel's got a good guess. Pavel. Good to see Emmanuel hasn't cheated.
Yeah.
Has Pavel actually played at an ECC? I don't think he has.
Has he ever hit a 6? That's what I want to know.
Question.
This one is out of the reach of Robinson, and now this is where Roger Kumar was saying, now you know why I didn't want you to catch the ball. They're going to get 3. It's going to be 3. And if Robinson Thiessen was seething last time when Roger Kumar and him collided to get the ball, he's going to be so unhappy here. It should have been out. But getting from 0 to 3 is quite amazing. He drops it. The batters then say, let's take 2. Robinson Thiessen picks it up, and it's the wildest throw ever. And, oh dear, we've got to have a little bit of that in a game some point. This is crashed straight to the fielder. That's hurt, but the catch has been taken. That went like a bullet. And you know who that is? I can't believe it. It's Devinder Singh has taken a catch.
What?
Devinder Singh,
What?
the man who couldn't take 3 easy catches yesterday, has taken a bullet.
What is this parallel universe we're living in? What's going on here?
Oh,
Devinder Singh, wow.
He has taken a that was sensational. It was going like a bullet train. Look, yeah, he's hurt himself, but he's hung on to it.
That's what happens when you actually catch them.
What an end to this match. First it should have been a wicket. Another wicket to Kaini, first of all. It was a catch dropped, and they got 3, and now he does get his second wicket. But he's hungry for more. I'm sure he is. 66 for 7. 3 balls to go in the innings. And that's played quite nicely. That might be 4 runs. It will be 4 runs.
Where has this man been? What's going on? What a great shot that is to start your innings off. That's a lovely shot from Patinanage.
Yeah, but this is just what we're saying. You've got to go out there and play your shots, Lanka Lions. Too many batters at the beginning of the innings were too scared, too careful. And by being that way, they gave the wickets away anyway. Just go out there and swing. If you're all out, you're all out. But there's no point being 7 down and with less than 70 on the board. Oh, shot is in the air. Is he going to split the fielders? He does, but he doesn't have the power to get to the boundary. They will be run out, though, as Aftab Kiani does the right thing, gets behind the stumps and takes the bells off. And the batters will only get 1, not 2. But this is what you've got to do at this stage of the match. Just back yourself and try and get as many runs as you can. Maybe you can try and get to into the 80s, but that means that the next batter is going to have to go big straight away.
Yeah, massively. He's only gonna have the 1 delivery to deal with as he makes his way out. Of course, there you go. That is, of course, that's Nichita, the non-strikers. Here we go then.
A swing and a miss and nothing from it. That will be the end of the innings. And the Lanka Lions, their batting woes continue, as this time they only get to 71. Remember, they got to 72 chasing the Gladiators 126. So they remain a team that struggled to get out of the 70s. And that's an opportunity, one that United really can't afford to lose, to try and win this match and win it by taking all the points.
Yeah, certainly is. another disappointing venture out there with the bat in hand for the Lankan Lions, of course. But they'll certainly be giving it a go. They won't do a Banassa and disappoint us all. They'll get out there, they'll give it a go, and they'll certainly try their very best to maybe pick up a couple of early wickets and make this an interesting contest. Of course, we know UCCB certainly have got it in them to collapse and collapse big time. They've done it a couple of times. They make these scores sort of look a little bit better than they are. 71 is, of course, a lot less than 90. It's 20 odd runs less, but you just reckon that a couple of early wickets and there could be panic stations. But, of course, they've got to bowl well, they've got to field well. Lankans will definitely be giving this a go.
Yeah, they've got to give it a go. That was a spicy one for Bilal. He got a little bit of the Tortuga. And then Ramis Sathisan, he comes on and he takes the wicket. That's a very big wicket as well. And he bowled really well. That was Fernando who goes. And this, well, Boudica, no idea what he was thinking there. And that's what I was talking about. You got to go for the big shots. He left it alone. And, well, Aftab Kiani came in, took a wicket, and then gives the wicketkeeper a slap on the cheek for being a little bit cheeky, maybe, Bilal Ahmed. I don't know what that was about. And I know what that's about. That is you're out. There's no doubt about that. Next batter comes in, first ball. So Ramis Sathisan took 4. He was on a hat-trick, and he could have had a 5-up. But the new batter managed to get a single away. But that then happened, which nobody expected, as Devinder smashed the ball. Got the ball smashed at him and ended up taking the catch. That one went to the boundary. This one up in the air. Is anybody going to catch it? It's mine. No, it's mine. No, it's mine. It's nobody's. Then came the throw. That was the run out. And no mistakes there from the action man himself, Aftab Kayani, getting the run out. And lack of action from the Lankan Lions. The Lions are certainly not roaring at the moment. I think Drakushaw, the cat around the ground, has got a bigger roar currently than the Lankan Lions, but and they could, I suppose the only thing they could really do is sort of upset United CC Bucharest by maybe just stopping them getting to the 4 points. That's really what's going to be the plan here for United CC. Remember, if they pick up 4 points here now, they just go a couple of points behind the Gladiators, and it keeps the pressure on the Gladiators. If they don't get the 4, then I think the Gladiators probably feel that they should hold on to that top spot. Have a look at this scorecard. It's a disappointing one. Arishan played very well. He played some really nice shots, including a superb 4 on the reverse, about 23, and he gets out. And then Lahiri Rangana, 15 of 13, but nobody else clicking. Just a quick look once again at the extras, and this is one thing where United have been very good. Only the 9, 6 wides, and a leg bite and a bite, so they continue to be bowling tightly. Ramis Sathisan, once again the unlikely hero, 4 for 9, and 2 wickets there for Aftab Kiani as well. So we're going to take a short break, and then myself, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang here on the European Cricket Network, and Charlie Hunt will join you back, and we'll talk you through the end of this match number 48, when of course it will be United trying to knock off the runs pretty quickly. I just got the feeling that this time round they'll be doing this in before the end of the 6th over. That's my prediction. What's yours? Let us know in the chat. John is back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You can see there that the umpires are making their way out to the middle, and they will be soon followed by the Lankan Lions, who seem to be in a real huddle here, having a little bit of a team talk before they get ready to swing into action. The only issue is that they've not got too many runs to try and defend. 71 is what they posted, so you can just have a look at some of the bonus point equations here. So restrict to 49 or less. That's what Lankan Lions have to do if they're to steal all the points in this contest, whereas the United side, if they can achieve the target in 7 overs or less, they will get all the points, and that certainly is what they will be looking to do. So welcome back to everybody. I know that Vinny Sandhu was lurking in the chat before he was getting ready to fly, and hello to Emmanuel Robbins. Welcome to everyone. A lot of talk about other sports happening as well. A few people have been touching on the fact there's a big football match on tonight as well, when of course England will be taking on the Netherlands. I think there'll be a lot of talk about this tonight, and probably a lot of talk about the result, whatever it may be, tomorrow when we return. But anyway, for now, it's all about the cricket, as United CC are going to be looking to knock off these runs pretty quickly. The man who's got the ball to start off with, and it looks like it is going to be Rashan. Rashan probably does become their key player. Let's see if he can start well with the ball. So he's ready to go, and it's the batters coming up on your screen. So I'm just going to check who they are before I give you those names, because quite often sometimes they do change. But we're listed to have Bilal Ahmed and Ramesh Satheesan. It definitely is Ramesh. Can tell from the helmet to face the first. And he works his away. The offside should be just one, and it will be one. It's a nice stop from the fielder. Pun runs off the very first ball. It's Charlie joins me back in the queue.
Yeah, Rick, I've got something to show you here. You know, we were discussing Pavel at the ECC. He has played, and this is what happened in the only boundary he's hit at the ECC. Here you go. Look, I'll show you it. Maybe, if it works. Come on.
I think I remember the celebration, because there was one.
We'll have to wait after this one.
That's going to be 4 runs. So there'll be a little celebration here from the United side as well. So come on, show me. Let's see.
It's the old Pavel scoop into the onside, and there's the celebration. You see the tweet he put out after that tournament, by the way?
What was that?
Controversial as anything. Put a tweet out saying, very sad because Romanian finished last in Group B at the ECC. Unhappy because I haven't played for my country in the last 3 matches, and I bowled only the 1 over in the whole tournament. I didn't have the chance to perform, so I don't understand this decision.
I do. Anyway, let's move. Let's move on. Let's move on. Pavel, I love you, but I understand the decision. Is that one is going to be a dot? But I remember that celebration.
I'm going to find out what his what the over went for. If he only bowled 1, it should be pretty easy. Let's have a look.
And comes Rashan again. That's the right areas, and he got the right field set as well. So no run on that one.
Pavel Florin is the journeyman of the ECN, by the way. Melbourne Stars, Hornchurch, Romania, Cluj, United, Bucharest Gladiators, Oliver Split, Royal Eagles. 8 teams! Good Lord.
Full toss, hits it down the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs as it goes between the cube and the tower. It's going to be Quattro Mas, just over pitch, and nice looking shot there from Bilal. Like the way he holds the pose as well. Nice straight bat.
It was against the Netherlands 11 back in 2021. Do you want to guess what it went for?
2021 Netherlands 11. I'm going to say it probably went for something like 15.
28.
28. Well, that's okay. Well, Pavel...
I think there's your answer, Pav.
Yeah, Pavel. I was being kind. I thought maybe it didn't go magical, but it almost went supersonic. So you can understand it, Pavel, a little bit.
There's your answer.
And that is a lovely clean hit. Sweet out the middle. Well, Bilal Ahmed probably saying to Ramesh Satheesan, you see, if I bat at the top of the order, I can do this. And that's the over that they wanted. It'll go 15 from the first. So you can see there, Avik Roshan just holding his head thinking, that doesn't go to plan. So 15 off the first. They're up and running and trying to and wanting to get all the points in this contest. 145 matches since the Golden Ball. I don't think this is going to be a contender somehow.
No, probably not. I mean, if it is, then I'll, don't know what I'll do. But not commentate, because I'd give up. I'd completely give up. That's what I'd do. Oh, dear.
Okay, now this looks like, from the hair alone, looks like there's going to be Sanjeeva, who's moving fielders around, getting ready to bowl to Ramesh Satheesan. They just faced a ball and got the one from it.
Yeah, if you want to see that video and that tweet, it's on that last link that Vinny actually posted in the chat. Here's Sanjeeva.
Not good. Relying on the fielder to save it from going down for 5. Well, he does make a stop. Yeah, there's a bit of a...
The red Ferrari trainers. Very red Ferrari.
Gets past the keeper. Let's have a look at this. Those red Ferrari trainers. Sanjeeva again.
Oh, my word.
Well, you say, oh, my word. Well, this one has been blasted straight down the ground from Ramesh Satheesan. 6 runs, and boom, shakalagya, gear. And that's 6 runs.
So, Vinny, classic Vinny, he sent me a link saying, you think that was a lot of teams? Watch this, right? Mohammed Irfan from Hornchurch, right? You ready? I'm not calling him the ECN gentleman because he's only played for Hornchurch on the ECN. I'll tell you after this ball.
Oh, he goes big again. Shaba, kidna sona, shaka, lagya, ke waken hanial, ke grande.
Oh, what a shot this is from Ahmed yet again. Just proving as to, well, you're right, Rico. Put him at the top and, well, you never know. So this is Irfan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Federally administered tribal areas, National Bank of Pakistan, Pakistan A, Rawalpindi, Sri Southern Gas Corporation, Water and Power Development Authority, Hornchurch, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Quetta Gladiators, Karachi Kings, Lahore Kalandars, Peshawar Zami, Zindis. I'm going to have to stop. A little inside edge. It's just going to run away towards the old Ferrari trainers. Well, not if you're a Ferrari fan. You're not going to like the F1, but you're going to like those shoes. That's just going to be one. Where was I? Lahore Kalandars, Peshawar Zami, Sindis, Central Punjab, Southern Punjab, Heat Stormers, Southern Punjab second 11, Central Punjab second 11, Rawalot Hawks.
I think, was that just where he played cricket or his work history as well? As that one is 1 bounce 4. And Quattro Maso, this over is turning out to be a bit of a nightmare.
It does feel that, doesn't it?
It does.
I mean, one of these is great. Southern Gas Corporation.
Yeah, see what I mean? That's
Water and Power Development Authority.
Ah, okay.
Cricket teams. Oh dear, oh dear. You can't write this stuff sometimes. You really can't. I've got another one for you as well. You'll love this. So Vinny's he is listening, and he's saying this. He says, you know how we're speaking about how Pavel went for 28?
Yeah.
Apparently there was a discussion, or I'll go say it. It was an argument between him and Ramesh about why he only bowled 1 over.
Yeah.
So this is as per Vinny, so don't shoot the messenger, which is me, by the way. Well, you can shoot the messenger for this one because this has gone a long way, and they've already gone over the halfway mark in chasing this down. That's a glorious shot. Nice way to finish. It's 26 off that one, and at the end of the second over, it's 41 without loss. Get this. So he said to Satheesan, he said about not bowling. Ramesh said, your over went for 28. Pavel said, but you went for 29, Ramesh. And it was true. And it was true.
Yeah, but did Ramesh get a second over? That's the question, isn't
Probably.
it? That's the question.
Ramesh was skipper.
So I suppose the moral of the story is with those two that Pavel, if they're bowling him enough, could be doing what Satheesan is doing here at the moment. He's the leading wicket taker.
In theory.
Yeah.
In theory, you'd probably be right. Well, what about these first 2 overs then? 15 off the first, 26 off the second, 41 without loss. They only need 31 now.
Yeah, and it don't look good as the new bowler. There's going to be the captain, Janika Fernando, and he's probably thinking, Jai Surya, what have you landed me in? As Jai Surya, of course, their normal captain. That's a delightful shot. That's a wonderful hit from Ramesh Satheesan. And when he's hitting the ball like this, he's a joy to watch. The other thing with Ramesh Satheesan is that we see him play shots like this, but he also gets out to do it. And the reason being is that he doesn't get enough height on the ball. So in the power play, of course, you've only got 2 men back and there's nobody back there, so that's fine. But so many times I've seen Ramesh hit the ball hard and he crunches it, but he gets caught on the boundary.
Yeah, big time. There's, well, 27 now needed.
It gets tucked up a little there. I'm surprised here. I don't know. He doesn't go for the shot here. I thought he would have just been a little nerdle around, but probably just gets this a little bit wrong.
Yeah, Ramesh Sathisan then. Good shot for the first delivery, wasn't it? Off over the top of the offside. Classic Ramesh, vintage.
And this time now he's going to go all the way over cow corner. 6 more. Thank you very much. Says one captain to the other. So Ramesh Sathisan is really digging and laying into Janica Fernando. That's the second boundary.
This could be a pretty long break in between games because, of course, that next one starts in an hour and 15 minutes. And this is probably over before we even got started. 51 up off of just the 15 deliveries.
That one is gone, but yeah, easy 6. It's a long way over the boundary.
I don't know what they're checking.
I think they want the ball back.
Ah, that's what they want.
They want the ball back, so we'll have that one back. Come on, we got time.
Okay, 21 needed then. And mathematically, they shouldn't be able to do this off 3, but no ball 7 up. I wouldn't put it past them at this point.
Well, it's not a no ball, but it's a wide.
There you go. Oh, oh.
It's a big wide. It's as wide as... I was trying to open my mouth as wide as that ball went.
Trying to get some air because some of this hitting has been absolutely destructing. That's not a word.
But I just have to laugh at this field placement here, by the way, because that makes me laugh even more. That one gets mashed. That one goes over the top of the hill and sort of over where the stands are. Before he bowls that ball there, Janica Fernando, he says to one of the fielders who's inside the 30-yard circle, "You're too deep. Come in a little bit closer and move this way a bit."
That will make a difference.
And the next ball is just sent sailing over the grandstand there, over that sort of extra cover area. So I don't think that really makes a big difference. So 6 more. And Ramesh Sathisan, looking like the Ramesh Sathisan of old. Yeah.
Oh,
of old.
Spud me. Come on, that was
I
good.
spud you.
You spud me. Anyway, well, 14 needed then off of quite a lot. And that ball's taking some time to get back, as is the fielder. Come on your pop. Well, we're not in a rush, to be fair, are we? He's going to go all the way into the ring now. I've got a feel for him. Should have just got another grizzly. It's only going to get sent back over the rope anyway.
I think they just want to use this one up because they think we're not going to have any issue with time. And that has been missed out on, but he will get a wide.
Yeah, they're trying to get it done in this over, are the Lankan Lions? Oh.
What have you seen?
A couple more where Wasps have come in, by the way. Oh, wow. Big news. Djokovic is through to the semi-finals after his opponent withdraws with injury.
That gets played away. That's 4 more.
Right,
who was he playing? Yeah, just this a spider dangling.
He was playing Alex de Minaur. Not Minaur, Manau. I don't know. I don't know actually that much about tennis. Used to play when I was younger. Kind of had to, but yeah, not really know much about tennis. Rafael Nadal. And Carlos Alcaraz are playing together. See, I knew where I was going.
Yeah, he played actually very well yesterday.
Yeah, you said earlier.
Very good win for him in that quarterfinal.
Yeah, you did say earlier.
This one is probably going to be 4 more, so that's the end of the over. And the power play is worth 67. So, yeah, they are almost there, as you can see. They're just needing 5 more runs for victory, so 1 big shot would do it.
Yeah, let's have a look at what's coming up this weekend. It is Romania, Austria and Portugal, and you can see that all 3 sides there. Some big names in a lot of those. Of course, the lucky bit for Romania, of course, is that they have a lot of players to select from, so they've got about 20 in their lineup there. So looking forward to seeing some of those. And a big name, by the way, I want to say, Pavel Florin is in there. For the first time, he's listed in a Romanian squad for 3 years. And Austria, of course, you've got Shigawal, the skipper, Tariq. Of course, you've also got Iqbal and Mirakil as well. Portugal, Najam Shazad, Imran Rao, of course, some big names in there. Sean Gomes is back as well, which is good to see. And also good to see Suman Gimini as well. Here we go then.
goes for the shot. And, well, I thought he was going to jump on top of the umpire and take this for a moment. I thought he was saying, come on, umpire, give me a little piggyback ride. I think that's not allowed, says Gustav.
Watch this. This is a good angle here. It's a nice shot into the onside. And well, you can see there's a little bit of nervy moments there. I think that's going to be the scores tied with that one as well.
It is, yeah. So it's going to be done pretty quickly, this. They didn't even get a chance to warm up, did we?
No.
Yeah. So, bowler got this one to bowl as Melindy. And it'll be settled with a wide. And there you go. Well, the good news is for the bowler that as soon as that wide is given, that'll be the end of it. So it might not even go down as 5 because once the wide is done, it's done and dusted. So it has been an emphatic win for United CC Bucharest. That's the thing about them, and we've said this before, if the top 3 click, they're capable of doing amazing things like they've done here. But so far in this series, more often than not, they haven't clicked, and that's why they've been losing a few matches. But if they stay in that form against Transylvania in the last match, that should be an exciting match. Of course, we will see United CC Bucharest playing match number 50 at the end of this match day 10. But before that, it's Transylvania up against the Gladiators. And the Gladiators, well, so far in round 2 of matches, they are undefeated.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. First involvement for Transylvania, of course, in round 2. Some new names in there. Astana Hawkins and Maduranga coming in for their first involvement. I know they were struggling with, of course, the midweek fixtures, but good to see that they've got a tight side out here today. Let's have a look at what will probably be one of the quickest highlights packages you'll ever see, because it was just boundary, 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 wide, wide boundary.
Yeah, it was big hitting from both the batters, actually. I like the way that Bilal Ahmed took responsibility, and he thought, you know what, at the top of the order, captain, this is what I can do. And Ramesh Thiessen needs to make note of that, because I like the way that Ahmed went after the bowling. 37 of 10 for him, fantastic strike rate, and the captain himself not that far behind, 30 off 9.
Yeah, there was some really nice shots. That one was a funny moment as the umpire was almost wiped out by the fielder. But that, of course, squared up the result there. And then this wide down the leg side, they finish it with the wide, and it will be a 10 wicket victory. And I think no real surprise in the result. Maybe by the fact that it was done A, so quickly, and B, without a wicket loss is probably the surprise. But yeah, no real surprise to see. But good to see, gracious in defeat. The Lankan Lions, they just know they were beaten by the better side out there today.
Yeah, it's not the first time that we've seen United CC put a finish like that on together. They did the same thing against Bucharest Zalmi in the earlier first round of matches. So we know they are strong, we know they're powerful. But again, there for me, I don't know if you feel the same here, Charlie, maybe an opportunity missed to go out there and have a bat first and try and get a few other batters clicking.
No, not for me. I think they're at the point where they need to get some points on the board and get them quickly. They needed the 4 points, and that's what they exactly have done here. So I can kind of understand as to why they've done it. They want to make sure that they get to solidify their spot in that top 2 realistically. I get what you mean, as in, it's quite, we're coming down to the big parts of the tournament where, what's that, 2 days left after today.
Yeah.
You
got one more day, haven't you, before finals day on Friday? So big matches coming up, and we have a quick look at this summary. And Lankan Lions, once again, they're just, with those key players missing and not being led by their normal captain, Jaisurya, they're going to struggle, and you can see that they are struggling, just not scoring runs.
No, they look very average, don't they, when it comes to all 3 aspects, really. But they didn't go out without a fight. They did try, but United CC get the 10-wicket victory here in match 48. Match 49 is going to be coming up in over an hour's time. Bit of an extended break then. So make sure you get your coffees, get your teas, maybe get your egg in the hole with your Dave B. Looking forward to having your company. Enjoy the break. We'll be back in an hour. You're watching the European Cricket Series Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Modavarsley Cricket Ground here for the fourth match of the day. It is, of course, a game where we'll see the return of Transylvania. Of course, they'll come back as they play their first fixtures in this round two of a lot of matches here. They, of course, take on the big side in the Gladiators. It's a tough game for them. I know for a fact from the off that they are struggling in terms of getting their big players in. I know that Lottie is not going to be involved, so that's a huge miss. I'm also not too sure if Sharma's in there. We'll have to double check on that one. But what I can tell you is that we're going to go out to the middle as the two captains are with Tyrone Peters for the toss.
Gladiators to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's tails.
You're gonna
They're going to bat first.
Well, it's a hat-trick for the Gladiators. 3 from 3. They're going to bat first here. Again, no real surprise. No point telling you why, because we know why. They're top 3. Very, very good. We know that's the reason. Transylvania, a little bit about them. Yeah, no loading. Big miss, of course, with the ball. We know that's going to be a huge miss for them, but also with the bat, it's going to be tricky for them. Of course, the Gladiators, they look as if they are the best side out here at the moment. They look as if they're that level above. Of course, they made UCCB look pretty average, didn't they, earlier on the day in that second match of the day. So it's going to be a tough one for Transylvania, but we know if there's ever a side that loves an upset, it is those Transylvanians. Looking forward to this one. Rico, over to you. News from the toss. Guess what? The Gladiators are batting.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt. And yes, we're back. We've had a nice little break there and just mingled with some of the players and took a little bit of time out. But now is time to get back to the serious action as Transylvania take on the Gladiators. The Gladiators, of course, sitting pretty at the moment at the top of the standings. You've got 2-point gap between them and their nearest rivals, the United. But Transylvania, and yeah, I mean, there is Sharma in the side, but of course Lottie is not there. That's a big miss for them, and that means that someone like Spike Strang and Rob Lever are going to have to play a good role in this. Sharat Kishore, the captain, and also behind the starts will be key, but you can see what they're up against, the might of the Gladiators, who are 81% to 19 favourites to go on to win this one. Welcome back to everybody. I hope you enjoyed your little break. Let us know what you got up to. Maybe you watch some of the other cricket that's been going on. But we are ready to go. And Transylvania, one thing we do know from them, and I know I was at a little chat with Rob Lever, got some players that haven't played in a while. For example, Lee Hawkins, a shout out to him, and hasn't played since his school days. And one or two other players that are coming into the side, and very much similar to what Charlie was saying yesterday, that a lot of teams, of course, having difficulties in getting always the availability with players having work commitments, and it's different, of course, when you're just playing all your matches in 1 week, but this, of course, is now spread over into the second week, so that's always going to be an issue. In the same way that we saw that an issue for the Lankan Lions, it looks like Transylvania have the same. So we're ready to go. Looks like we can see that Vishal Sharma does have the ball, and he, of course, is very key to the cause for Transylvania. He starts with a bit of an in-swinging Yorker, and they will, well, maybe they won't. You can see that Moisey is quite happy to take the single or the leg by that would have been there, but Irfan Hussain not so keen. Good bit of movement from Sharma. We have seen that a lot today. Irfan has 325 runs to his name, the striker. Oh, that's that swing again, but going down the leg side. Yeah, this if he gets his right, this is going to be a dangerous delivery. Just look at the movement that he's getting here. So if he can get to go just a little bit further across, that really is going to trouble the batter. Yeah, so 325, but of course, top of the pack so far is Mohamed Moyes. He's got 402 runs to his name. And, he's looked okay here today as well, made some good contributions, including a half century. And this one is going to be unlucky for the bowler, but these are going to be some of the issues that gets chased there by Astana. Get something on it though, which is good. Doesn't allow the ball to go to the boundary. Shikhar Astana makes a partial stop. Sharma back to his mark. Now has to get a good one in here to Mohamed Moyes. Moyes today so far, player of the match performance in their win earlier. He got to 67 in the second match. He was in the runs. This is up in the air, but nobody can get there. And that's going to be some of the issues, isn't it? And yeah, Sharma knows that as well. He just says, okay, don't worry. See, this one up in the air, just straight up. And against a different opposition, that one probably is a big opportunity. But this time round, Irfan Warsi not able to get underneath it to take the catch. So Moyes will get off the mark. To the same player, they're taking on the single, and has a shy, but he's a little bit slow attacking the ball. So waiting for the ball to come to him. Yeah, I was talking about Moyes, 67 for 27 balls, player of the match performance. In the second match, he made 24 as well, but that was when Amir Hamza made 71. So there's always somebody. So maybe this time round, it is the turn of Hussain to get some runs. He's the only one of the top three who's not really got going yet. That's a good delivery, but that's an outstanding shot. Great effort from the fielder, very acrobatic, trying to get there. Well, he's not going to be able to make the stop. It's 4 runs, nicely struck. Not a bad delivery. It was in the right areas, but yeah, nicely played, and quality effort from Strang. But it gets past him. That's the end of the first over as well. And they're not a bad over. Just the 7 runs that come from it, and that was the early boundary happening right at the end. But was that half a chance really that Moyes gave him? And if these good players give you a chance, you've got to take it. Let's have a quick look at where we are. Of course, from here we go to Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy. We'll be in Rome, Austria, Croatia. That leads us nicely to the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship. After that, Malta, then Spain in Barcelona, and then it's the Women's European Cricket Championship once again in Andalusia at the beautiful Khartoum Oval. And next over about to start, and while the bowler, this is Mahesh Hingorani, sorts out his field, we can welcome back Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, good afternoon, Rico. Good afternoon, everybody. This is going to get carved away to the fielder out there. There's Lever once more. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, this is a tough game for this side of Transylvania. Not the strongest for them. So it is going to be an uphill battle, of course. And you just feel that maybe they're going to need a little bit of luck on their side. Hingorani with the second over. Not a bad start. This one turned into the onside. This is going to be 4 runs. And, well, if I'm being honest with you, Rico, my inkling is telling me that this could be the story of this game.
Yeah, it's just it's going to be difficult when Transylvania, of course, they've got 3 players in the side that haven't really experienced too much cricket lately. I mentioned Lee Hawkins. He's certainly one of those. You've got the likes of Mittal out there and also Astana. But they're going to be trying. That's what it's all about. And maybe they can get a few things go their way. They're not going to get this call going their way. It's going to be called wide.
One thing I like, though, is that even though they know they're up against it pretty much from the start, they're giving it a good go. And one thing we can say about them is they're nice and vocal and giving it their all might. As that's another bad wide, though.
Yeah, just losing his radar a little bit there is Mahesh Hingorani.
Get up to anything nice in the break? You mentioned you went and spoke to a few people.
Just had a little wander around and in between some of the players. Came back here, tried to take myself up with some more cold water, but that's running in short supply at the moment as all the bottles in that refrigerator are all a little bit warm, and not surprising really. But I think a little SOS call has been put out for some cold stuff to come through. So let's wait and see.
It's all right at the moment as that sun's behind that cloud, but won't be long till it comes back out and sort of beats down on everyone. I got a couple of laps in of the ground, and well, did a couple and then or a few, and sort of melted for the next sort of 20 minutes after that.
Yeah, you were out there when the sun was out as well. Not ideal.
No, I didn't really think about it, if I'm being honest with you. But it's one of those. That's a good delivery, good comeback. That's a really good take. Kishore just saying, look, you can do it. We know you can.
Yeah, I like that form. The man has got keeper on his back. Kishore?
Yeah, wonder what happens when one day he doesn't keep. Wear a completely different shirt.
I wonder if it just peels off.
Temporary. Nice, his push. Bit of work for Spike Strang again, and this time, well, similar to the start of the over, he can't get down, and that's going to be another boundary. So they'll finish, well, once again with the boundary. This time it's Moisey who gets involved in the action. End of the second, going at 10s. It's 20 without loss.
Yeah, that's one that Strang would expect to stop. I wonder what cap he's wearing. He's wearing a cap which has probably got from maybe a club that he's played in before.
Baggies, isn't it?
Yeah, one of those baggies. We'll have to see. But anyway, this is the way the standings are looking here. You can see just why the Gladiators are enjoying themselves at the moment. They're 2 points ahead there of United, but then the others a long, long way behind. And of course, the concern is here that if some of the other teams, i.e. here, for example, Transylvania, don't pick up valuable points, and of course the last match coming up, Transylvania also take on the likes of United, then tomorrow could be a real fizzler. It could be for nothing. As that one gets played away. That will go all the way. Manos, arriba from the Albitro, because that's Seis Carreras.
Because that's Seis Carreras. Yes, it is. Yeah, you are right. It does feel that we are seeing the two front runners in United and Gladiators. And yeah, tomorrow could be one of those days where, well, could be interesting. Good start this to the over. Sharma not getting it right. I don't know, not really sure if I feel okay about the change to going around the wicket. He's been so good when going over the wicket and swinging it well into those stumps. But it's, of course, he'll probably have a plan and be saying, Charlie, you're absolutely fine. Don't worry about what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, he started straight away, didn't he, around the wicket? He did get a very good swing. There's no doubt about that, but I just want to try something different.
Yeah, I've got to say a huge shout out to all the crew as well here today. It is this sort of feels a little bit similar to sort of the Monday, Tuesday of last week, doesn't it? In terms of just the heat and sort of just feeling a little bit relentless. You can't really escape it when you're here, which is the issue. Currently, where are we at? 37 at the moment. Well, this just pushes us through, and I think you have to remember that these two, of course, would have played a lot of cricket against each other in these two sides. And I think Moisey knows all we've got to do is see off the over of Sharma and then go to town.
Yeah, Sharma now does make a change. He is coming over the wicket after the first over was around the wicket. And he's getting that ball from around the wicket coming back in quite viciously into the right. And he's trying to see if he can get the same from this angle.
He's not. He's also pushing it through for pace, which is interesting. Normally he doesn't look to be the quickest bowler. He looks to sort of utilise his spin, but he's actually sort of darting these ones in pretty quickly. 11 for Hussain at the moment. Well, we sort of adjusted the size of the cue, but they haven't really done much at the moment. There's not much breeze. This is going to be 6 runs yet again. Lovely pickup. And watch out, watch out. Oh, no, that's into the scorers. And, well, Keshi sort of says, no, don't you worry, I had it covered.
Yeah, well, that's Nilkesh Patel. Well, I can see that Mehal was running for cover, but the thing with Mehal here is he sort of ran into the storm, and I don't know if that's caught anything or not, but it looks like they're all calm in there.
Yeah, Mehal just a little bit of a giggle between those two. It'll be 6 and 1 to finish the over, end of the power play, 35 for no loss.
Yeah, and I know exactly what Mehal was saying there, and of course we have the same here, saying, well, you just don't know where it is because you can't see beyond the roof. So you just have to take pot luck where it's heading. But yeah, it's always a little bit dicey.
How do you say his name?
Whose name?
Mahal.
I say Mehal.
It's Mahal.
Is it Mahal?
Mahal, not Mihal.
Okay, you're sure about that?
Yes, I'm 100% sure about that.
All right, teacher. I'll stick to calling him Mehal until he tells me it's not Mehal.
Trust me, it's Mahal, not Mihal.
Well, Mehal will do for me. I've known him for 3 years and he's never said different. So
Yeah, but that's because Mao's too nice to tell you.
well, he could tell me to himself. I'd love it if he says that I'm actually right and you're wrong.
Should we get it? Should we call him over?
You could if you want.
Okay.
I'll still call him a hill.
35 for no loss at the end of 3. You can see that's the field here.
You wait now. When there's Indian players and you get their names completely wrong, I'm going to lean all over
That's
you.
absolutely fine. But all I'm saying is that you have known him for 3 years and you
Yeah, so it's up
pronounce it
to him
right.
to tell me what the name is.
Oh, dear.
You shouldn't have gone for that walk, you know that.
I
Catching
believe-
chance. And taken. Nicely done. And that's right in the grasp of Sharma. Of course, Sharma is one of the key players, so nicely held. And for Transylvania, that's very important, though, isn't it, Charlie? Here, when they do have moments like this, celebrate, make it count.
Absolutely, make the most of it because you don't know how much you're going to be able to celebrate this afternoon for Transylvania with a weaker squad. But once again, Sharma being involved in the wicket. First wicket falls, 35 for 1, as the main batter, you feel, the main sort of destructive player in Hamza comes out at 3.
Yeah, well done to Irfan Warsi. He picks up a wicket of his, very first delivery. So that's a nice moment. Remember, he was the player who was trying to get hold of the catch, wasn't able to do so. So he gets his moment, he gets his revenge.
Oh, well, you speak of revenge, and then it's going to be 4 to start. A little bit unconventional from Hamza, but runs are runs, and, Warsi, 0 to 0.
Yeah. And it's once again, though, it's a failure, isn't it, for Irfan Hussain? He's the one of the 3 batters, really, of the Gladiators that hasn't been able to click today.
Yeah, it's just not working for him at the moment, I'm afraid. It's weird, isn't it? Cricket's such a crazy sport because yesterday, in the last couple of days, he's looked untouchable at the top of the order. But now it's just can't really get going. 18 off 12. I guess the positive, he doesn't show up too many deliveries, I guess. But yeah, once again, just not working.
Oh, that's just hammered away. It's a lovely, clean pickup right out of the middle. Amir Hamza, well, he has been clicking today. He's one. I think he, of the 3 batters, of course, I'm talking about Hussain Moyes and Amir Hamza, but I think Hamza, out of the 3, is the one who seems to have all the shots.
Yeah, it does sort of feel that way, doesn't it? Because in all honesty, you're kind of looking at it and you're saying, well, I'll say that the top 3's been pretty useful. Moisey has, Hamza has. But yeah, you're right. Hamza just looks the more capable of the 3 at the moment. This is a bit of work. There he is. There's, what a throw from Lee Hawkins out there, I believe that is.
Well, somebody who hasn't played cricket since his school days is what I was told there by Rob Lever. So
really,
yeah. So that's a
welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back to the big stage.
Welcome back. You've got 5 cameras watching your every move, and oh wow, how has this not gone? Well, I'm pretty sure this has hit the stumps. It's hit Moisey in the old tummy wummy, but unfortunately, it doesn't. It goes on, I think, to hit the stumps, and the bells don't fall.
Yeah, the bowler is actually saying to the umpire, how's that? And the umpire said, well, it's not out because the bail's out. And now you want to go and check if those bails actually are stuck on maybe. Let's have a look. It goes on to the stumps. The bails don't come off. He is a very lucky chappy. And look at, they just go over there and take the bails off. Watch this.
How have they not come off?
He is so fortunate. He is really lucky.
Well, we saw a couple of times earlier today where they'd throw it at the stumps and they'd sort of take a second or 2 to fall off.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Now remember when it was windy, the ones at the bowler's end kept falling off, never at that end. This one is going to be out, so he might have had a bit of luck, but you know what? That's the way it goes. You thought you're lucky so-and-so is going to be your day. The very next ball, guess what he does? He finds the safe hands of Sharma. It's another wicket, so Moisey will go. And well done to Irfan Warsi. He takes another wicket.
Yeah, 2 big scouts. Put those in the book and remember them. Because Hussain's 1, Moisey is the 2nd. What a way to end the over. Hey, we've been talking about sandwiches and overs and Oreos. It's a wicket Oreo because it's a wicket to start and a wicket to finish. Oh, Moisey looks like he's in a bit of pain. Well, maybe a bit of honey might help that one. That's going to be the end of the bear himself. It's 46 for 2.
Or maybe he stuck those bells down with a bit of honey. Who knows? Well, it might have helped him out the ball before, but not this time. Because somebody else who's got some honey on his fingers is that man Sharma, and he gets it right in the palm of his hands. Well done to Wolsey. 2 wickets then, 46 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, superb bit of work from Irfan. He goes, of course, for wicket 4-6. And then drags it back with a 1-dot wicket. Superb stuff. And one thing I have to say as well is I love the fact that Sharma always plays with a smile on his face. No matter what.
Yeah.
Everything is A-OK. Could be worse. Could be stuck inside, working at the moment. Which, of course,
Yeah.
we're stuck outside working and it's hot.
It's like that one went in the air, and it was Irfan was, of course, the player, and he just said, that's fine, don't worry. And you like that, because that way everybody stays chilled and calm and feels no pressure.
Well, this is probably the tallest leg spinner you'll see. And, oh, what a bit of work. There he is again. Irfan, take a bow yet again. That's a great stop.
Liking that. He makes the stop, goes down, but he still gets up. He keeps it to the 1.
Watch this. It does sort of take a bit of a scoop away. The old goalkeeper dive. Jordan Pickford-esque. Lever. Oh, this is good areas. This is really, really good areas. Once more. Nice and full, but also giving it a little bit of width outside the off, and then not taking it on that offside.
Well, when I was mingling with the players, I did have a little chat with Rob, who told me about some of the players, i.e. Lee Hawkins haven't played since we were at school, but he was doing a little bit of bowling in the nets because he said, I'm going to have to bowl today, we're bowlers short. And he has made a good start, but that, I've got to be said, it's a nice shot. I don't think there's too much wrong with the ball. He's tempting the batter to come out, but Amir Hamza, we know he's in good form, so if it was Hussain, it probably would have been a good ball, but to Amir Hamza, it's 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. He looks so good, does he? Looks like he's got all the time in the world when he gets out there with the bat in hand. And you can see some of the players, they're trying to find a ball in the background. Good luck out there. Response goes straight up. It's the variation, but it's going to be 1 bounce. Cuatro carreras. Hamza moves into the 20s.
Yeah, 4 runs. It's just a little bit too short this time around. Gets played away.
How much do you reckon that Transylvania are going to be dying for a Spike Strang masterclass yet again with the bat?
Yeah, I mean, Sharma and Strang going to be pretty key. I think Lever as well, if he gets it right, can be pretty useful. But the question is, there's a lot of players there we don't know too much about, and that'll be the worry. And the worry starts to become big when this score gets to around that 100 mark.
Lever then, 10 off the first 4 deliveries. 2 wide, but it actually comes back in again. He's really putting the variations out here. He's not scared to bowl the old wrong or 2.
Yeah, don't mind that. Just keep on trying. Just keep trying different things. Maybe it'll work. We're going to need obviously want the fielders to get in the game as well. If they can keep holding the catches. Well, nobody's catching this. That's gone a long way.
Yeah, that's massive. Good way to end the over. They'll get into the 60s at the halfway stage. 63 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, it is. And, well, we got opportunity to invite you into the cube. Hello, wherever you are around the world, tuning in. Lovely to have you with us. And thank you to everybody that's on the chat at the moment and chatting away to us. And if you are watching and if you have never been there before, come and send us a message. Say hello.
Absolutely. Get involved in that live chat. Make sure you subscribe to the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel and make sure you like the broadcast. Let us know that you are enjoying what you're seeing.
Yeah, and we're certainly enjoying having your company. I know that's people watching from all around the world. And, you know, we've seen people from everywhere. And if you're out there and you think, well, you've never seen somebody or heard from somebody from where from, well, let us know where you are from. Give us your name. We'll give you a shout out. Why not?
Absolutely. As of course, we know this game probably looking a little bit tricky for Transylvania. As you can see, Wolsey's going to return for a second over. 2 for 11. Is it going to be the classic yips after that first good over? That's what well, Wolsey will be hoping that that's not the case. Of course, the old left arm Wolsey said hello to me as I walked past. He said, "Hey, Charlie, how are you?" I said, "Good."
Yeah.
I said, "You okay?" He went, "Yep." I said, "Cool." Short, and this is going to be 6 to start. Sharma was interested yet again into the scorers. Ah, good take, Keshi. Very good indeed. And of course, well, we talk about this, I think. Of course we can. Yeah, let's do it.
What's that?
Keshi, Employee of the Month.
He was Employee of the
He was
Month.
Employee of the Month. Well done, Keshi. Couldn't think of anyone else who deserves it more. Kishore, settle.
Yeah, wants to go for the big shot here. Not quite in the right spot.
I just realised that the way I said that sounded quite sarcastic.
What's that?
Didn't mean it sarcastically.
In what
I said
way?
generally, you know, it couldn't think of anyone who deserves it more for Keshi. He absolutely works very hard. He's got... he gets on with the job. And speaking of getting on with the job, so is Hamza. It's the 10th ball he faces, and it's going to be, yet again, another boundary.
Yeah, just straying down the leg side, and this time it's the right shot play. This time he says, you know what? I don't have to go charging at these, just to wait for them and just play them. Play the ball on merit, and that's what Amir Hamza does most of the time.
What is it about like the smiling assassins are the Transylvania side? That little replay there, you can just see Lee Hawkins, first time here, I'm just happy to be here. Just happy to be here, fellas.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you don't enjoy
no.
playing the game, don't be there.
Absolutely.
Don't do it.
Well, you know what? You won't do very good if you don't enjoy it. Best cricket is played when you're happier and loving life. This could be a chance. Nobody there. And that is going to be an excellent stop down there. That's a good bit of work. Sumit Ingorani. Again, listen, this is why Transylvania picked up so many fans last year. Of course, took a bit of time to get going. But when they did, they looked so happy doing so. And I think when they're enjoying it, and you can see that they're enjoying it, you enjoy watching it more.
Yeah, where does this ball bounce, by the way?
Fine.
That's fine, yeah.
Great stop.
I had visions of it bouncing the other side, come back in.
Clouds.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, we don't mind clouds. They're having an appeal. The umpire says it's gone. It's another. It's another one. The umpire says as the batter can't believe it. He's got to go because it's been given. We'll have a good look at this. The umpire makes the call, but this is going to be out. Well, let's take a look at this. And let's see here.
Pitching outside.
Yeah, he also gets bat on it. It's pitching outside. It's also a big, thick inside edge. So he's, oh dear. Yeah, pitching outside the line and also big, thick edge. No wonder he's not happy, but he's going to have to go, you know. That is a huge wicket. There's another one that goes, all right, you still got Amir Hamza there, but Naheed Hussain goes, but Wakasama comes in.
But again, why is Hussain still coming out at the top, before Wakas? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, first of all, pitching outside, and we have Rico saying that he's hit it. Well, the batter tells you exactly the same thing, and he walks off. He's not a happy bunny. It's another one that falls. 74 for 3.
I tell you who is happy is Worsey, because he's picked up a 3 for now.
Yeah, with the ball to go in the spell. Oh, the old grunt is back. And it's going to be a dot to finish. Great 2 overs for Irfan Warzi, 3 for 22. And at the end of this 6th over, 74 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think already you're getting to a score which is going to be probably testing for Transylvania. But they're fighting and they're playing with smiles on their faces. That's what we like.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. Maybe that smiling is just good karma. Good karma. You spread joy, you get good karma. Well,
rubbing off on the umpires, maybe.
Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, who's this then? This is going to be Prasad Maduranga, who's going to come on for a bowl here. Well, I feel like this might be quite skiddy. Not too sure if he's going to get much bounce on off this wicket, you know.
Maduranga, he has a look. He has a look around, checks his field, like all good bowlers do. And okay, not a bad start, but
go whip it. Off he goes. Well, comes back. Oh well, a little bit unlucky because the fielder in front of Spike there was Aish Mittal. He completely got in the way of Spike. Spike just says, "Oi, get out of my way." There he is. Maduranga. Nice one bowled. Oh my goodness! Oh my word, you're joking. You are absolutely joking. There is no way that he's done this.
Ayush Mittal take a bow, and he is... Nobody can believe what we've just seen here. Look at the celebrations. Oh, what a catch this is from Ayush Mittal. Well, the bowling from Maduranga is being crunched, and he said, calm down, everybody. He's like the teacher. He's like the professor. Have a look at this. Oh, you won't believe it if we caught it on camera. Oh, what a moment. You know, one thing, Charlie, we always say is the European Cricket Network is all about making players' dreams come true. Well, that is a dream come true. And the wicket they've just picked up is that of Amir Hamza. Amir Hamza goes for 34 of the unlucky 13. He can't believe it. They can't believe it. Transylvania, well, it is Transylvania. They are the Devils. And, well, they're full of surprises.
I love this sport. I love this sport. There's no other sport that gives you moments like that. Madaranga picks up his first, 76 for 4. Oh, this is a good shot again down the ground. Spike. Oh, well, an instant leveler after a moment of, well, you can only describe as pure brilliance. Spike turns around and says, here, lads, let's just come back down a little bit, shall we? By the way, Spike can hear us, and I know for a fact Spike's thinking, Charlie, shut up, Charlie, shut up. It's all right, Spike. There's always the next one. Madaranga once more. This is good bowling. Oh, this is up in the air. Here is the next one. Oh, no, put down. Oh, dear.
Take that on the chest.
It's right in the middle of the chest. That's dangerous.
Is that Woolsey?
Yeah,
I think it is.
in the walls.
Yeah.
It's all happening. What's going on? Settle down. It's too hot for this. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I'm so... Do you know what? I'm not surprised Spring didn't catch that, because that was one of the quickest catches out of nowhere. I thought that was 4 for all money. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Now, Ahmed, he's going to play this into the onside. There you go. Ready? Spike. That's the long barrier.
You're being too hard on him. That was travelling. He was unlucky, Charlie. You know what? When you ever do play out there, I tell you, there are going to be so many people going for
never,
you.
ever play in the
So
ECS.
many people are going to say, hey, it's like going to get around. It's going to get, what? Charlie Hunt is playing? Where? When? Can we see him? It's like they're all going to be waiting.
Oh, dear.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
He
Oh,
might be
hang on a
all right, you know.
second.
I think he might be all right. It's the cleverly these guys slow a ball, and I think this is fine. We'll have a look at it side on. I don't think there's any issues at all.
Oh, dear. Let's have a look. This is dipping and then some. That's fine.
That's okay.
That's dipping a long old way. He's a tall man. I think the height probably saves. Well, the height of the batter probably saves the bowler, and I reckon that's got to be the tallest.
Why is the umpire wanting the ball? He said, come and get your cap. He's saying, hey,
cap.
hello,
He looks
hello.
like a lost
Come get.
child.
No, he said, I don't want the ball. I just want you to come get your cap. Come get your cap.
Madaranga looks like a lost child. Everyone's he's got people calling his name left, right, and centre. He doesn't know where to go. Oh dear! End of the 7th. This game is all over the place. Can we? Okay, right. D. D. Right, we've got what we've got to do. Rika, you can get involved in this. We've got to do an interview. Rob Lever, and then we've got to get then alongside here Madaranga.
Madaranga.
Please.
Well, we just saw this graphic came at the wrong time because they just crossed, and I just wanted to see them on camera
that
together.
would've been good.
Anyway, we'll come back to this because, of course,
Touched
it's
upon that
going to
enough.
be pretty exciting. Is the Euros of Cricket at the Cardamom Oval? You can see some of the groups there, and yeah, Cardamom Oval looking pretty classy as well. As Rob Lever gets ready to come back on to bowl here, and look, they're doing all right. 82 for 4 at the end of 7.
Hey, listen, these boys have got a good bit of banter about them. I know Rob will be saying, he'll be showing Spike that's how you do it. Oh, good delivery first up. The old changer upper. Oh, what a comeback this, by the way, from Transylvania.
Yeah, I really like it. This is what you achieve when you enjoy what you do. If your heads are down and you don't want to be out there, well, you're going to get a pasting. But if you enjoy what you're doing, you keep fighting, well, you will get good moments. And in this match, Transylvania have had some good moments. That's not one of their best, as that one's hit away far. Wakas Ahmed gets his first boundary.
Yeah, it was destined to be a wide, but Ahmed says, no, I'm going to take this on. I need to get a boundary just to settle these nerves, does Mr. Worldwide. No, it isn't Pitbull, but he looks like him. Lever. I can't believe we've got Rob Lever and Madaranga on the same team. Feels like I've woken up in a dream. What's going on? Again, pushes it wider, but it's not the best when you're coming up against Ahmed, because he will absolutely take you to town. He's got to change things up here. You can see there, Kishore having a word with him, but Lever knows that that's not right.
Yeah, a bit quicker, a bit flatter. If you're floating it up there, well, that is right in the slot, and he's hit that one lovely jubbly out of the middle. It's gone a long, long way. Hello to Trip and Mr. Kitty. They joined themselves. Hello to you, Kroom, as well. Kroom and a few others were saying, yeah, probably not the best of calls, that one on the old LB, but that was a long time ago. Since then, a lot has happened.
Bucharest Zalmi. Whoever's on that account, well, hide your IP address, because I'm not too sure if a team participates. Well, I guess they are out of the tournament now, to be fair. But, yeah, of course, under the same ownership as the Gladiators. Another lofted full toss delivery, and doesn't quite come out right, but I think it dips fair enough.
Yeah, it doesn't get out the middle. You can hear them saying, TK,
This
TK.
is such a good point.
What's that?
Is such a good point. You know how I always say, oh, you look, get a new 6'5" bloke, and yeah?
Yeah.
Dr. Desoto has got a great point. I'm going to come back to it at the end of this over. And this is dragged into the onside, and well, this is Maduranga. That's really well watched. That's going to be the end of the over. It will be 97 for 4 at the end of 8. He says you've got the shortest fella bowling pace, but the tallest bowler bowling spinners. How does that work? That's the eccentricity of the ECN that we enjoy. Yeah, good to hear from you all the way from Adelaide, Australia. Well, speaking of Australia, Vinny, he's probably somewhere 39,000 feet up in the air momentarily, or if not now.
Yeah, he said he was about to take off, and he said he'll be. Well, he said he'd be certainly tuning into the footy, but whether he's tuning into the cricket now, we don't know. But anyway, is he going to get back? Yeah, he's going to get another one. Don't forget your cap. There you go. He remembers this time. And here he goes, Maduranga. And what we want to try and see is Maduranga standing next to Rob Lever. That's what we've got to see.
Got to get a photo. Got to get a photo. Has to be. It's just one of those. The tallest player we've had was in Belgium a couple of years ago. Can't remember his name, but he was ridiculously tall. That's a good delivery. Good bowling this from Maduranga.
Maduranga. Whose trousers do you think he's borrowed? It's like he's got the shirt. The shirt is too big. The trousers are too long. He's rolling them. Every time he walks back, he's got to roll them up and pull up the trousers. But he's doing a grand job.
I'm just worried that in this wind he's going to blow away. Oh, well, talk about being blown away. That's a beautiful shot from Ahmed. Yet again, downtown on the offside. Another 6, another Maximo. Ahmed looking like another good bit of hitting here. Another innings being built.
Yeah, that's his shot, isn't it, though? He sort of walks into this one, gets it where he likes, hits it straight over the top. So maybe just needs to think about perhaps going... He's got 2 options. Go a little bit wider so he can't play that shot, or just a tad short of a length. And, well, that's too short, and that's going to get hammered as well. Plays this over for 6 more, so back-to-back 6s. He just loses his run-up in that one. If you watch that one again, as he's coming in, he sort of gets a little skip in because he loses his run, and now he gets smashed away.
Yeah, he did just lose his rhythm. Oh, hang on. Well, he's got 2. Oh, he's got 2 balls.
Now.
There's 2 balls on the pitch. Which one do you prefer? Not that one.
The umpire's now thinking, hang on a minute, folks, what's going on here? There's too many balls. We're getting confused here.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. It's too much. It is genuinely too much for me in this heat. I can't handle this. This is just a great innings of cricket. Oh, now on the pad, going down the leg side. And he's probably going to be run out here. And that's an excellent bit of work. And, well, this again is unlucky. And Kaim Khan, remember the name because he's the shusher. He's the one that's been causing a little bit of argy-bargy within the team for the Gladiators. He says, why am I not getting involved? Why am I not batting? Well, he's got an opportunity here. It's not worked because he's run out the in-batter.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I don't think there is a single on here, so I'm not going to blame him completely. I think Waqas Ahmed is just a bit of brain freeze. I don't know where he's going. There's never a run on there. And I think... he just got a little bit carried away, so he's on his way back, and a few people will say to him, what are you doing? You were smashing the ball all over the place. You watch this again, there's never a single there. Maduranga is there, gets it to the keeper, no mistake, another wicket goes, well done, you better gets in. And now Umair Safi, well, this is going to be interesting, the 2 little ones having to go at each other.
No, you're not watching under 12s, folks. Another skip in the... and again, that pushes off. He's sort of developed a bit of a yips halfway through this run-up.
He actually kicks back his right leg. Watch this. When he's running, he actually little kick back. Yeah. So Umair Safi and Maduranga. Watch, there you go.
Oh, there's no words. Oh, it's another one. Oh, no, it's not. He's hit it. Oh, what a good attempt it was from Kishore, though. And a shy at the stump.
They could go again if they wanted to.
Yeah, they will come back for 2. That's good running. Kishore says, what are you doing? I think you've got to give it a go. Why not?
Hey, Kishore, that would have been a great catch, by the way. Let's watch this again.
I thought this was wide for Allman. I'm surprised he reached it. It was right off the toe.
It just went in and straight out. Unfortunate.
Yeah, absolutely. This then last ball of the 9th. It's had a bit of everything. And it's going to have a 6 right over our heads to finish it off. That's a glorious shot. Well, it's the battle of these 2, and Safi is the winner. What a nice shot.
Well, it's the same way as Dr. Soto was saying. You got a big guy out there, and the little one smashing the 6s, and the big one just taking the single. He forgets his cap again.
Someone did it. Oh, wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What's happening?
You see that?
What we see?
Umpire was just telling him to settle down a little bit, I think.
Telling you to settle down? Maduranga? Why? What happened? What did we miss? Oh, I don't know what's going on there. But
Look, watch this, look. After he gives the cap, look. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, what's that about? I don't like that.
I remember getting my first bit of authority and making my stamp.
We'll probably find that Maduranga's 30-something or something out when we check. Oh, dear. I think Charlie's going to go and check just how old he is. Maduranga. Hey, I want to say well done, Maduranga. Well bowled. And, he, of course, was involved in that run-out as well. It's not the best of deliveries down the leg side, but they will take the leg by. So it's going to be probably a one. Well, will they get to 130? They could do, I suppose. They've got 5 balls to try and get the 11 they need. So 130 a score. It's had a little bit of everything this innings. It's had wickets. It's had some crazy moments, some great catching, some good hitting.
Oh, this is going to get flicked for 4. It's just not in the right area for slow bowling. It's got to be up and in the slot, in the arc. That's where it's got to be. Not in the arc, sorry. I'll get there eventually. I'm a little bit like the bowler, slagging behind a little bit. It has to be up in the block hole. There you go. Got there in the end. 3rd time lucky. It's the heat. Can I blame the heat?
You can.
Thank you.
And the heat is on, as they like to say.
Born in 1988.
1988.
So that makes him, come on, maths. 98 is 10, 08, 36.
So it said 30-something.
How old's Safi? Younger, I know that. Oh, inside edge again. There's a fielder there, and they're going to take on the run. Well fielded, sir. Well fielded indeed.
Yeah, good bit of fielding. So, okay, this is what you want, because you've taken Umir Safi out of this sort of strike.
Umir Safi is 20.
He's 20.
Yeah. Well, actually not yet. 19. Oh, well, this is more like a 19. This is a glorious shot, up and away, and Lever giving it a bit of banter out there. I don't mind it, to be honest, but this is a bit of an onslaught now as more runs flowing.
Well, look at Lever here. I don't know if you see him on the boundary.
No,
we didn't just see it. He was like saying, "Yeah, I could get there," but that's gone a long way. Good hit that from Khan.
And Masafi, of course, is someone that we saw actually play. He's played for Cluj and for Germanta, but he's of course made the move to the Gladiators. This is just down the ground. Sharma gets the long barrier out. Shall I say it again to Spike or not? Probably not, because he might come and hurt me. Oh, this is an excellent bit of running and a great dive.
Safi, he's quick, he's fast, and he's entertaining. Watch him go here. And he says, you know what? Yeah, we're going again. He notices he's not a pick up. And there he goes.
Just keeps on going. Just
commitment.
Non-stop. Absolutely. Last ball then, potentially. And into the onside. Lever gets called upon. Long barrier yet again. They've got to turn and go for 2. Oh, look, he's playing the game here. Well, someone's got to be out.
He's going to get there, you know. He's going to get out. Brilliant. Brilliant. Fantastic. It's about time that we've seen this. I've said this so many times that you've got to do this. Look how clever this is. He stays in the crease and he says, come on, Khan, get in. When you get in, I go, the wicket keeper doesn't really know what's happening, Kishore. And he gets sold the dummy. And then I like the way that Safi says, see you later. Meep, meep. Off he goes to the other end. Brilliant. Absolutely.
So good. Oh, well, I tell you what. It's got to be one of the best plays on the European Cricket Network you'll ever see. That is so good. Well, if we don't see it now, we're going to get it before we have a look at the highlights. This is brilliant. Look, he's there, look, and he says, come on. And he goes, beep, beep.
It's great. I love it. Oh, fantastic. And look at the way he ends up on the floor. Well done, Safi. That is brilliant. And I think everybody's enjoyed that. And a little bit of everything for everyone. If you're a neutral, you've certainly enjoyed that innings. But Bucharest Gladiators, though, I suppose all joking aside, they do get themselves to a pretty good score of 134 for 5. That means that Transylvania, a depleted Transylvania, need to get to 135 for victory. Let's have a look at some of these highlights. As you would expect, the big hitters did go well at the top. Irfan Hussain and Moisey were hitting the ball well, but it's Sharma who got the important wicket. Good catch there from Sharma. And that was the end, first of all, of Irfan Hussain really hasn't got going. Then how does this happen? Well, the bows don't come off. They said, that's not fair. That's not right. But, well, the world has a way of putting things right. And this was the very next ball. And it is a catch taken there by Sharma. So that was the end of Moisey. He went for 15. Then, of course, Amir Hamza, he's the top player. And I've got to say, though, a team like Transylvania do deserve perhaps a little bit of luck. And I think they get a fair bit of luck here because I think that is off the bat. It's probably pitching outside the leg as well. And then this. Who would have thought we would see this? That was just incredible from Ayush Mittal. Look at him. He's celebrating. He can't believe it. We can't believe it. Nobody could believe it. This we could believe. That was unfortunately a miss bit of fielding there from Spike Strang. You got a little bit lucky for me, but Charlie was laying into it. This one down the leg side. Should have been out, and it was out. And Waqas Ahmed, he's only got himself to blame, actually. He was running nowhere. But that meant that we had the excitement of Safi coming out there with Khan. This was the first one that Safi said, we're going to get two. We're going to get two. Here he is. Well, he practiced the dive here, and he said, practice makes perfect. So he would do it again here. Now, this is ingenious. Watch this. It's Aja. Hunmegia. Jello. Adios. Mimi. There he goes. And he gets there. He says, just like he did before, look at the way he finishes. That's so good. That's so exciting. I'm loving it. And I think we're going to see a fair bit of that on the social media as well. I said that so many times that I don't know why batters don't do that. See, the wicketkeeper's got to be smart and just hold the ball and say, right, I've got the ball here. As soon as you run, I'm throwing it. But the wicketkeeper knocks the stumps off and says, what do I do now? By the time he realises or clocks what's happening, they take the second run. There's that scorecard. It's a little bit of everything. It's not a bad one, is it? Everybody made contributions, but Amir Hamza once again 34 of 13, and then a fine 27 there from Waqas Ahmed, who sort of runs himself out. But what about that from Khan and Safi towards the end? Well done to those two as well. I mean, Khan's not had too much batting opportunities. Amir Safi normally comes out when he needs him to do something special, and well, he treated us with a few special treats, didn't he? On the bowling front, well, Irfan Wursi, I know he was a little bit lucky with one of those, but still picks up 3 for 22, 1 for 29 from Moruanga. I think his first over was fantastic, only 8 from it, but his second one went for 21. That last over there from Mehesh Gang, that was pretty expensive for it. Goes for 16. Otherwise, he didn't bowl too badly at all. Well, we hope you've been entertained. This match 49, though, is only halfway through. We're going to see the innings now of Transylvania coming up in around about 10 minutes' time. So join me and Charlie again as well. We hope to entertain and thrill you one more time. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back, and let the fun, the action and the entertainment continue as we get at the halfway point of this match number 49. And, well, the Bucharest Gladiators, they've put the runs on the board. They got there eventually to 134 for 5. And now it is a chance to see how Transylvania go about this. But it's fair to say that really they're relying on one or two key players. There's a lot of players there that we don't know too much about. So it's going to be an interesting one. There's some of the bonus point equations there. A restrict to 93 or less. And there's a way that all the points could go to the Gladiators. Transylvania, well, let's just say I think they'll be happy to pick up a point here. If they get 3 points, they'll be over the moon. I'll tell you what, they'll be delirious. There's no other way of looking at it. But I don't think they're going to get this score in the 7 overs. But weirder things have happened. Like, for example, Ayush Mittal taking a one-handed catch. Oh, it was amazing. And, of course, some of the bowling that we saw there from one or two players that we've never seen before. For example, Muduranga. But I like the gutsy performance and entertaining performance there from Transylvania in the field. But, of course, they've still got a lot to do with the bat. And it's going to be Moisey to start as Charlie joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to say that was the best break we've had. And I'll tell you for why after we get the first ball underway. It was, I generally don't think I've been that happy whilst at work in a long time. Here we go, Moisey. And there's the swing that he was looking for. That's going to be okay, though. That's going to be a dot to start. Yep, we were gifted. Of course, Rico mentioned that the fridge was seeing better days. It wasn't quite being very functional. But we were gifted. And I'm going to say blessed with. And this is a single cup, a plastic cup with 3 cubes of ice. And I don't think I've been happier since being here. That's well bowled. Sharma just drops this into the ons. Oh, no, no. What are you doing? What are you doing? Shh. No.
It can only be one man.
Shh. Don't do
that.
that.
Fielding like that.
It's awful.
But, where's the evidence, though? Where's the ice? It didn't last very long, did it?
Honestly, you put the water that's in the bottle and it just gone. It evaporates.
But it was nice. It was
honestly,
nice.
that 5 minutes has sent me loopy.
I said that to you the other day, didn't it? There's no better drink than cold water.
Oh, it genuinely is amazing. That's well bowled. And Spike Strang with a glorious shot. Gets through Cosmin. Oh, Cozzy. What are you playing at? 4 runs to start.
I think the sound effects are... Who's got these sound effects?
Who is this?
I'm going to find who it is.
No, it's not over there. It's definitely not on the left. It's on the right.
Okay.
100%.
It'll have to be somebody who's behind us over here. We're going to try and find out who's got the sound effects. But Moisey, he's got a smile on his face, probably because he sees that one's gone through his captain here. Cosmin's normally very good in the field, so that's a little blooper for him, and it's the first boundary on the board for Transylvania.
This one just back to the bowler. That's a good start. Good comeback from Moisey. Yeah, this heat's getting a bit much.
Fizzy or still water then?
No, actually, this is really... Oh, no. Okay, these aren't going to help the
It wasn't a trick question.
No, I know. Okay, my answer is still. And I'm going to tell you a story that's not going to help the posh allegations. I'll tell you after.
Okay.
Oh, good delivery. That's not missed by much. So, as I mentioned to you that we just had renovations done at the new apartment at home. I mentioned that, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. You're saying that.
We've got a fancy tap. You can get on demand. You just twist it in different ways. You can get filtered cold water.
Yeah.
Hot, like sort of lukewarm water, normal like tap water.
Yeah.
Boiling water.
For teas and coffees. Yeah.
And sparkling water.
All right.
Filtered sparkling water. I'd argue that's quite posh. I said to my parents that that's quite posh, to be honest. That'll be the end of the over. It's going to be 6 without loss after 1. I think at the moment you can see there is some cloud cover, and it is actually providing a very nice break away from the sun. But the sun is relentless. It just burns through them almost instantly, and it's it's not pretty out there. I have to say, credit to all the lads that are out there and providing us entertainment, because it's not easy.
No, it's not easy at all. So you're going to answer the question anyway.
I did.
So what do you prefer, still or sparkling
Still.
water? Still. Okay.
Absolutely still.
Still. There you go. I don't mind a bit of fizzy water.
No, actually,
they're different types though, isn't there?
Asking the question going down leg. To me, it actually tastes weird.
All right.
I don't like it. if I want a fizzy drink, I'll have a Pepsi Max or a Coke Zero or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I won't, if I want water, I'm going to have water in its purest form.
Yeah.
It's not pure water.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, we have, of course, in Spain, gaseosa. And
Oh,
a
yeah.
zero gaseosa. I quite like that. And that's sort of in between a lemonade, sparkling lemonade, and sparkling
Put
water.
that in a sangria.
Yeah, it is good, isn't it?
Now I'm starting. I'm definitely seeing. I'm seeing things. Because in my left hand, if I hold it out, I feel if I squint my eyes, I feel like I'm holding a glass of sangria.
What would you do now if Mr. Whippy just pulled up here and started going round the ground?
I genuinely would be like a kid on Christmas.
You'd be after it and said, "Oh,
I'd be
come in,
running
wait
after
for
it.
me, wait for me."
Mum, I need a pound.
Yeah, a 99 flake just now would just be
The
wonderful.
thing is, it would melt.
Yeah, it would. That was the issue in Cyprus. That's well bowled.
Yeah, get a bit of lift here. Hussein's actually been more of a bowler than a batter today. He's often done a bit of both, but the batting hasn't worked for him this time around.
Yeah, but he has bowled very well. He's got his bowling, and together he's been. I mean, you've seen here now. He's bowling short of length. He's causing problems. Then all of a sudden he jams in that Yorker and he knocks the stumps over. We've seen him do that a few times. Now back in Cyprus, the Mr. Whippy's come along. I managed to catch him once because other than that, most of the times he kept getting away before we got there. I don't think that. Let's have a look at this. Good throw, but he will make it. Yeah, I mean, every time that the commentators started going there, he would just drive off, and then we were promised he was coming back, and most of the time he didn't. And this was disappointing. This it's a bit of an ice cream fan, but only managed to get just the one in. But yeah, I got one day, got there, and I walked literally from where our scorers are now to probably here. And by the time I got here, most of the ice cream was running down my arm. It was melting very quickly.
Oh, looking to get funky, but he's ended up just paddling it to square leg. He'll get a single for his troubles. Yeah, there's a good thing about the hotel is the little market, isn't it? Have you visited it?
Yeah, the little market.
It's a little shop.
Yeah.
Tiny little shop. And it took me a couple of days to notice it, but they've got that little ice cream thing, the little tub. I haven't actually used it yet, which I know is quite hard to believe, but I haven't used it yet, and it's mostly because, it's actually cold enough in the hotel. This is going to be 4 runs. Lovely shot from Spike yet again, taking on the bowling of Hussein and having his number. That's going to be the end of the second, 14 for none.
Yeah, nice shot. I like it. Straight down the ground, out the middle. Thank you very much. That'll do. And, well, I suppose there's no... I mean, don't try to get funky as we saw Sharma trying to do. Just stand still, hit the ball firm and see what you can get to. So 14 off the first 2. I suppose it's time to go back in time a little bit. I haven't done too much of this so far here today. So this is a good one. Back in 1949, Sunil Gavaskar, one of the greatest openers of all time, was born in Bombay on this date. More on that after this ball.
Yeah, this is going to be lofted.
Wow.
Oh, wowzers. That's
ambulance. That's close to the ambulance.
That's not far away whatsoever. What a shot that is. Sharma with the pickup.
Well, this one has got 999 written all over it, or is it 112? But that's called the emergency services. That is not far away. That is a huge hit. That's a bomb from Vishal Sharma. What a strike.
Yeah, he sent that into orbit, and it's still coming down. Oh, come on then. Well, I don't think you're not even going to get a chance here. I'm not even going to let you speak because, well, you don't know what's going to happen. We could have another one here.
That's what I want to wait for.
Oh, short and just short. Oh, Mr. Worldwide. Ahmed can't get there. They'll come back for 2. Good running.
It's very good running. They'll get 2, yes. Sunil Gavaskar, born on this day back in 1949. A genius whose technique was absolutely immaculate and powers of concentration were never-ending. Gavaskar had a career full of highlights. He began with the most sensational debut imaginable in the West Indies in 1970-71. 4 tests, 4 centuries, 777 runs, and an average of 154. Yeah, he was, I must admit, he was a sensational batter. You used to love watching him bat.
Yeah, superb. Bit of work there yet again by the fielder, Moisey. He's on the money. He's up for it today. Of course, he scored some runs, hasn't been sort of able to kick on. You can see Sharma has to go the long way around, but he does get home. Gets through for yet again, just another single.
Did you have a teddy bear?
Did I have a teddy bear?
Or a cuddly toy?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that the question?
No, more to
That's it.
more to follow. More to follow.
That's
That's
the
the dot
weirdest
ball.
random question ever.
Get your teddy bears out. Today is Teddy Bear Picnic Day. Almost every individual has
so
had
it's Moisey Day.
a teddy bear or a stuffed toy in their lifetime. They've been their loyal companions through childhood. This unofficial holiday is largely celebrated in Canada, the United States, Australia, and some parts of Europe. So, Teddy Bear Picnic Day. So, come on, what was it called? What do you have?
Well, are we going with like what my own teddy bear was?
Yeah, yours.
Do you know what? Oh, it's going to be one for the over. Do you know what Build-A-Bear is?
Build-A-Bear.
Build-A-Bear.
Build-A-Bear, no.
Build-A-Bear is basically where you go to a shop. It's in the UK. I'm pretty sure in America. You go to the shop, you pick out what teddy you want, and you stuff it yourself. You literally put the stuffing in and pick out and give it clothes. I used to have a couple of those when I was younger. But when I was first born, I was given a. It's quite funny actually because that's going to be a minimo. That's only going to help proceedings. Given my vertical challenges, I was given a giraffe, little giraffe, as my first present.
Okay.
Still have it to this day, somewhere in the apartment. But yeah, it's quite funny.
Did you name them? What are the names?
No.
You did. Come on.
This is a good one. I remember. I think I got a teddy bear that had a Man United kit on, and I gave it the name Michael Owen because Michael Owen had just signed for United. Oh, up in the air. And that's going to be a couple bounces, and that's going to be another boundary. So a good way to end the power play. It's actually quite a good one from Transylvania. Signs of hope and promise for them as it's 32 without loss. Yeah, Michael Owen had just signed for United, and I was like, oh, okay, that's what I'll do. I'll call him Michael Owen.
Michael Owen played for United, did he?
Yeah,
he went from Liverpool to United?
Seriously?
I can't even remember that. That's bad. All right, so you had
War
Michael.
number 7.
You had Michael Owen.
Yeah.
And who else? What were the other two called? Or other three? What about the giraffe?
Other three? What other three?
Well, you said you had 2 teddies that you made yourself.
I had loads, but I can't remember the names of them all.
What about you in the chat? Come on, people. It is Teddy Bear Picnic Day. I never had. The only thing I had like that at the time was an Evil Knievel.
That sort of tells.
That was it. That was it. No soft teddy bear. But my daughter had loads.
That says a lot about you.
She had a giraffe called Harry, and I bought her a little elephant, one of those ones that you hang on the cot and you pull the string and it plays the music. It played Imagine.
Oh! Bombs away, folks. That's gone a long old way for Sharma. That is, we'll give me the old Sharma because he's hit that for a mile.
That is smashed, and that's the second one that he smashed over there. So Sharma, he's having a bit of a feel with that. Now we know this guy is class, and of course, I know that they're missing 1 or 2 key players here. I mean, Taha Lori is not here. If he was here, those two could seriously cause some severe damage. But Sharma, while he's going, and if Strang can stay there with him, this is very interesting and very exciting.
Yeah, this is certainly a good little partnership, this, isn't it? Strang, I said at the start, they need some Strang magic, but at the moment, it's Sharma getting the old dance floors out, the dance moves, and it's working.
Yeah, it's another one, 6 and 4, hungry for more, everybody. Well, I'm hungry for more action about asking you about your teddy bears. So come on, people.
For more ice cubes.
Yeah, well, there might come. Somebody might come up with some ice cubes or ice creams, whatever. The good thing at the moment is there's a fair bit of cloud. The sun is at least it's being kept shaded for a while.
But I tell you what, the UV index is saying it's currently at 7, and normally it's about 4.
Luca Petra under attack.
Wow, this one is a wild swing from Sharma. Good delivery though from Petra after a couple of boundaries against him. Yeah, do you know what I'd kill right now? An apple Calippo.
Okay.
Or a Coca-Cola Calippo. So good. I could also, I mean, you've got me going off here now, as this is going to be he's going to be a dot. Well done. A white Magnum.
A white Magnum. Okay.
You?
I just feel, first of all, I'm going to go to do Calippos. I feel sorry for so many kids who have them, and when they're trying to get it out, it just pops out.
Yeah.
It doesn't run out. You think, well, that didn't go to plan. They're screaming their eyes out, and you can see the parents say, I told you it would happen. I'm not getting you another one. That's it. Ice cream's my favourite. I think I mentioned this before. Anything like minty. So, choc mint, that'll do me nicely. Bit of choc mint, because it's quite refreshing as well.
Petra trying to finish the over. And this is going to be hit firmly through the covers. That is going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot that is again from Sharma. Well, how crucial could he be at the moment for this side? He is playing a blinder of an innings, but he's got to keep the momentum going. And, well, just absolutely, certainly attack the bowlers when he can. End of the over, 14 come off the 4th. It's 46 without loss.
Well, I can tell you this, that the Gladiators at this point were on 46 for 2.
Wow.
And here's Transylvania, they are 46, so they're 2 ahead, and they haven't lost any wickets as yet. But you're right, Charlie, this partnership is key. Sharma has to stay there. If you can stay there, things can happen. Now, this is going to be interesting because Cosmin Zavoy believes that taking the pace off could work. This is a big call.
Yeah, this is going to make or break this defence, isn't it? You feel? Cosmin, he didn't pick up a wicket last time we saw him. He went for 13 off and over. He's going to start as this is just delicately placed. And oh wow, that lifts. That could be work for the fielder, and it is. They won't actually get a run though.
Right, Amir Hamza has done brilliantly well.
Superbly well.
You can see the batters, they wanted the single. They don't want 2, otherwise they would have taken it. It's all about getting Sharma on strike, and now let's watch out. Sharma's going to go for this. That's the plan.
Oh, you'd imagine. Well, why would you if it's going to be a wide down the leg side? You take the extra ball, you take the extra run.
Yeah. So this could be a make or break over here. Really could.
Oh.
And I think he might have his man. You know, they're liking it. They're going to go upstairs. This is going to be so close. Big moment coming up. Sadum Pereira, who's been very good behind the stumps. Sharma's the wicket that they want. He's on 26 of 13. Is it out? Is it not?
Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling that he's okay here. Let's see. He steps out. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, it's got close. No, he's just in. That bat just gets down and it stays down as well.
Yeah, he follows through, doesn't he? It's not like some of the batters we've seen who have played his shot and stopped. He swings it all the way around. And the key thing about this is when the bat goes down, it stays down. That shot shows that pretty well. But watch it. If it bounced back up, he'd be in trouble. He's managed to keep it down and he will survive. Ooh, big moment.
Definitely
close call.
A missed stumping, though, I feel. Because he just sort of didn't. It didn't look as he took on almost the first time of asking. But he'll now look to take this on. That's well bowled. That's where it needs to be. Nice and full. Can't get underneath it. They'll just push for a single. Here and now, it's all about having a look and realising what's the best way of taking this on. They're not far away from being sort of at a similar level, but these sort of singles aren't going to help.
Yeah, they're looking for... The thing is, at least they're taking something from every ball. They're looking for the ones that go to the boundary. They're needing 15... So you're looking really at 3 boundaries and over. That one will be one of them. That is huge. That's going to be, we're going to close to the edge of the lake. You can hear their sound effects. A bit of boo, because that's gone a long way. New balls, please. So, all right, that's one of them. They need really another big 6 here to just keep them in touch with where they need to be.
Yeah, once more. That's the thing. They need sort of 2 or 3 and over, don't they? That's where it's got to be. It's at 15s now, so they need 3 and over realistically, boundaries-wise. And, well, these wides will certainly help as well. Can't get out of the over just yet. 10 off it. Oh, now becomes 11.
Yeah, so once again, he's searching for a boundary, get a boundary, and it's even Stevens at the end of the over. So he'll go for it. I think he feels he has to.
Yeah, in theory. He does, and he gets it. That'll be another 6, and misses out. There's the watcher there who was trying to give it a hit on the second time. Good over, though. 17 come off it. That's absolutely at the rate they need to be at to Transylvania. It's going to take a lot of work if they're going to do it continuously, though. End of the 5th, 63 for no loss.
And enjoying this fight, enjoying this battle. I think there's a lot of people that at the start of these innings probably thought no chance. And, of course, this is the way that the group started out looking. And we are now, of course, in the second round of matches.
I realised something. You see how Cluj, that Group B is put there, of course?
Mm-hmm.
That's how that group finished. Is it not?
Zenit at the bottom, ACCB. Yeah, that's how it finished.
Wow.
It did. And the other one, Zalmi at the bottom.
Yeah, but you got
United Eagles were top, yeah.
Anyway, here is Mr. Worldwide. Marcus Ahmed got him! Gone! And, well, he's back in the action, and he does it once more. You can't keep him out of the game, Wakas Ahmed, and that's a superb delivery to remove Spike Strang. And that partnership is broken. That's what they were hoping for. And now you kind of feel, well, this could be an interesting moment in the game. 63 for 1.
Yeah, one thing that, well, he's giving a bit of love to everybody at the moment. And, yeah, so he should. But, yeah, I mean, okay, Spike Strang, he's went 15 or 14 balls. But what he did is he managed to keep Vishal Sharma on strike most of the time. And so the new batter coming in has got to play the same role. Now, I wonder if they haven't gone with Rob Lever, which surprises me a little. It looks like they've gone with Irfan Warsi. So I think Rob could play that role pretty well. That we saw that one played there by Strang. But Warsi, maybe they believe that he's got a bit of power and he can hit a few shots as well.
This one... straight to the fielder, he sends him down the cleaners, and he's going to get back.
Oh, well, this is people, if you're watching, all your youngsters around the world, never give up. Never give up, because you think it's curtains. You think it's done and dusted. You think that's the end of it. But things can change, and he's given up here. He's given up all hope of getting there. It's an easy throw. And all that he had to do was take it. Then he says, I am going to make it in the end. So there you go. So never give up. There's always hope.
Gets a single, and it's a little bit lucky. What's going on here? A conversation about something, not too sure what. But you can see umpires are sort of getting some communications from off the field. Not too certain as to why. What's happened here?
Well... Well, this is very interesting. Just the fielders... I'm not sure what's happening here. It's something to do with one fielder's gone off and changing some shoes or something, but I don't know what this is all about. I think they're probably saying we're not holding up the game while somebody's changing shoes or something.
I think that might be Luca and his ankle. Well, the crazy moments happen, but Sharma just continues in the way that he was going for, and that's going to be 6 more again. He moves to 45. Yeah, I think that might be Petro out there who's just maybe struggling with his foot, potentially.
Yeah, I think they probably just wanted to let somebody know that, he's going off just to do whatever. And they said, yeah, okay, do it, that's fine. So they've got 1 down at the moment. I don't think 12 has come on.
No, I'm not too sure if they have 12. This one up in the air, and this is a bit of work for the fielder out there. And he makes it look very easy in the end, does the man out there in the deep, the boundary rider.
He just plucks this, doesn't he? Plucks it on the bounce, does well. It's flicked away, so they'll take a single. Now, back to, Irfan Warsi, who probably thought he was done and dusted for all money, but he did get another chance. But will he make it count?
Yeah, he's got to... Well, I think he really has to cash in. Yeah, there's Luca, just having a bit of an issue with he might be just had his ankle strapped up, and I think he might have just sort of be taking it off potentially.
Yeah,
I'm hazarding a guess, that is.
It looks like he's ready to come back on. He'll have to wait. He'll have to wait until the umpires. Well, he's sort of come straight back on, but that's a bit naughty. He needs to. He's been told to go back off again and say wait. He'll probably come on at the end of the over after this ball.
Driven firmly down the ground, but Moisey yet again involved, and it will just be 1. Warsi keeps a strike. That's probably a win for the Gladiators, as that's going to be the end of 6. It's 72 for 1.
Yeah, I think that's a single that really you don't take, because that just means that it's going to be another ball that is not going to be faced by Vishal Sharma. You've got to have him on strike most of the time. So they move to 72. Quick check on. I gave you a like for like at the end of 4 when there were 2 runs ahead with wickets in hand. Of course, they've lost 1 wicket since, so they're 72 for 1 at the end of 6. And at this point, the Gladiators were 74 for 3. So still in it. Still in it.
They had a long, big flourish at the back end, though, didn't they? So that's what they'll be hoping for. But of course, you look at what's left to come. Only Lever can give it a good old attempt. But it's all about Sharma, realistically, isn't it? There you go. There's the field for you. Yeah, clouds over there. Looks a bit ominous over there, doesn't it, to be honest? You look over there. It's a dot ball. That single is now going to start hurting.
Yeah, and this is Safi who comes on. Always a worker. He's quick, nimble, pushes the ball through. So he's got to play his part here, Wolsey. That's why I'm a bit surprised they didn't go with Rob Lever. Rob Lever's a smart cricketer. He knows what his role would have been there. And he can also hit the ball pretty well, but so can Wolsey because he makes amends. Get out of the way everywhere. Oh, that's a sensational take. Well, I tell you what, that's a fantastic catch. We'll have him standing in front of us. That's I think that was Sumit Hiragani who takes a great catch.
Yeah, that's a really good catch here. To be fair, doesn't quite get caught because he's hiding away, but he'll know what happens. We all knew what happened. Good start for Wazi. Finally gets this one away. Oh, well, that one, oh, that's lazy. That's not good from Pereira. He has his moments with the gloves, but sometimes he just switches off.
Yeah, that's worked a treat because he swung hard. I mean, he's trying to hit, every time the ball's too short, he's trying to hit it far too hard, as we'll see. But keeper misses it, so they get a single. Now, this could be vital because that means they do get Sharma on strike.
Yeah, this is now going to have to be a big over, and there's got to be a way of getting 1 or 2 away here for Sharma. He's got to take the ball by the horns, but this is just nicely played. Hey, look over there to your right, Rico. I mean, that doesn't look nice at all, those clouds.
No, it looks like very muggy, doesn't it? That's coming through. So I think with those clouds, I don't think there's any forecast of rain, but what that's going to do is going to bring a lot of humidity with it. And I think probably very little wind. Ah, he's missed again. And this time they're asking the question. He's going to be given out. He's going to be given out. He can't believe it. The umpire says, yeah, you got to go. Wolsey says, what? I don't think this is a bad thing. I actually think this works out well because now the man I would have sent out there is going out there, Rob Lever. So I think this actually works out pretty well. He's protesting. He's not happy. I think Tyrone Peters might have a little chat here with the batter when he comes off because you can't be doing this. And there's all sorts of discussion. You're giving out. Keep walking, buddy. Keep walking. Nobody likes to see this. And that most of the players have been very good with this. Once you've been given, no matter what you think about it, you got to go. And he reluctantly walks off. And I think Tyrone Peters, in his very tactical way, will have words with him.
Yeah, that's not great, realistically. You can see, look, he's not happy straight away, but in the decision it's given, you have to go. You can't sort of ask them to look at it or anything like that. On your bike, off you go, son. And out comes Lever. The score is 80 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, 8 of 7. You're not helping your team anyway.
Well, it's going to be a wide down the leg side. So Safi not quite finding the mark here.
Yeah, it's just been a little bit short. And this is the problem here. You got Vishal Sharma at the other end. He's seeing these balls being bowled. I mean, he got a good delivery. It was Yorker length, so he could only get a single. But these balls that his partners are getting are balls that he would normally put away. Look. And it could be gone here. Oh, he couldn't hold on to it. So it's another opportunity for Sudan Pereira, who's once again, he's let the side down a little bit here. But once again, I think it's an error. He should not be taking these singles.
Probably not. See here, he's already got a glove off. I don't really know what's going on here. But Pereira, again, with not the best of fortunes behind the stumps. End of the 7th is 82 for 2. Who has hit the most Maximos in the history of the European Cricket Championships? That's the question of the day. It's the hunt the answer. The answer will be given in the 2nd innings of match number 5.
3 overs to go. So have a go at that, please do. Or maybe have a go at it before the end of this innings. See what your answers are. But they've got to go here at 53 of 18. I'm not saying it's impossible, but you've got to have the right person on strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Has to find a way of either getting off strike and just getting a very quick single, or getting a couple out of the screws. Well, this will help. This is going to be a bit of work for Safi, and even he can't get there. And when he can't cut it off, I don't think many people would either.
Yeah, a bit of fortune. Rob Lever gets a bit on this, so anything like that helps. So that's 4 runs, and it's not a dot. There's something from it. Now you just get the feeling that if they can go big in 1 over, a magical over, that then sets up a good finish as long as Sharma stays out there.
These clouds, by the way, these are bizarre. Oh, and he's gone again. And Cosmin has to get called into action. That's good running. I don't think Cosmin had too much idea of that one going towards him at one point.
Yeah, they're starting to build. They've certainly got a thundery feel about them, haven't they?
I don't think there's anything scheduled. Have a look, shall I? Oh, actually.
Oh,
Oh,
actually.
look at that. Oh, that's wind. Don't want that. I don't care about that. This one is going to be another one. This is another good, glorious shot, and what a way to bring up a superb half-century for Sharma. He scored runs last year, now doing it this year. 51 comes up off of 21 deliveries, does it with a glorious flick off the pads for 4.
बहुत बढ़िया बैटिंग की थी अपने शार्मा ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. Great batting, well done. Congratulations, felicidades. But of course, he's got the 50, but his job is not done here. And the other thing he's done, more or less, is at least meant that they're getting a point here. So well done, but they're looking to get 44 in 15 here. Not impossible. Needing to go just over 17.
Yeah, they need to almost get 3 sixes and over. That's really realistically where it is, isn't it? If you can do that, then you're going to be on your way. They've got 2 fours in the over, so that helps. But they need a bit more. There's not supposed to be any rain coming over, but you see, it's just like, look to your left and think, oh, lovely summer. You look to your right and go, oh, it looks like horrible grey English weather. Very bizarre. Anywho, Sharma then once more. Not yet. Mandrake's put a shout. He says Dan Lincoln or Harrison Ward. 2 very good guesses. 2 very good guesses.
Good guesses, yeah, they are.
Of course, it is a little bit of logical thinking, and you will probably get the answer, to be fair. Don't go and cheat. No one likes that. Oh, well, I like this, though. That is stunning into the onside. Sharma picks this up beautifully. Just bowling into the hitting zone, isn't he? It's not exactly tricky stuff. Ahmed is... it's just bowling machine deliveries.
Beautiful stroke. Beautiful stroke. And that gets played away wonderfully. And right out of the middle. Yep, that is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. And a nice cold bowl of rasmalai right now would be pretty nice as well. A nice cold bowl of anything would be pretty nice right now.
Mango lassi.
Mango, oh yeah, good shout.
That's the second time I've done that this tour. And goes for it and gets the gap, does he? No, Amir Hamza once more. But to be honest, it's probably not a bad idea. Get a single means that Lever has the license to go big for the last ball of the over.
Yeah, and I think Lever knows the sort of delivery he's going to get. It probably will be that sort of heavy length ball outside the off. He'll be trying to tuck him up. But Lever, if he can negotiate it, there's a big gap between third, who's pretty fine, and the man at point. So let's see how he goes here. The wind also picking up a bit here, you know.
This is a bit nervy, isn't it? A bit bizarre. Well, does go for it. No, you don't need to take
No. Oh, he could have. Now, where's this one going? They will. Well, he's got to get back to the keepers and he will make it. I don't know what. They've done this. 3 overs on the spin where a single's been taken off the last ball and it's taken Sharma off the strike. It's not smart. I mean, he could have been gone here.
Should have been.
Should have been gone.
And well, the throw almost leads to overthrows. I guess that would have been a win, but yeah, it means that Lever will keep the strike, bizarrely. It's going to be a single to end, 99 for 2 at the end of 8 overs.
Yeah, of course, getting to the 99 means that they have picked up a point. And well done to Transylvania on this, but particularly well done to Sharma. But once again, there's little things they're just getting wrong. I mean, that's now 3 balls or 3 potential boundaries that Sharma has probably could have got. And it also means that Lever's got to find a way to get him on strike.
Those are those clouds that you just had a little sneak preview of there. They're coming in. Anyway, Hussain is going to take the 9th, the all-important 9th dot ball.
Yeah.
This is just, yeah, Transylvania, to be honest with you, just putting it in, just taking it out of their own hands. It's not looking good, I'm afraid, now with these dot balls and singles that they've taken.
They did get the 17 off the last over, but I think it would have been far better getting the 16 and then having Sharma on strike. So Lever, though, look, we know he can hit the ball big. We've seen him do it.
Good time to work would be now, and they get a single. That's going to be a win, realistically. Get him off strike, get Sharma on. Yeah, Kroom says Nabi. Again, good shout.
Yeah, Nabi sort of lost his touch lately, though, hasn't he, Nabi? I know he'd be hoping to get it back, of course. We saw him playing in France and Drew, never really clicked. And then, of course, he was also there in the Western Shield. And once again, just not finding his rhythm.
Needs to go big here. And this is going to get struck firmly. And there's 4. So that will certainly help as that one goes into the dugout yet again. So another boundary. And you are right. You look back at it now and you just think, what's that, 5 deliveries now that he could have faced?
Yeah.
But he ends up being at the wrong end. But when he is on strike, he does seem to have a way of finding the boundary.
Yeah, he certainly does. Now, there's still got 3 deliveries to come here. Now he's got to find a way of putting them all to the boundary. That will get them what they need and makes it realistic going into the last, but he's got to be on strike. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and he gets it, Rico. Boy, does he. Another 6 runs. So keeping themselves in with a chance here. Sharma, he holds the key for this Transylvania side.
This is just wonderful hitting from Sharma. And some of the shots he's played at the moment. All right, we haven't seen too many out on the offside. He's hit straight well. He's long on. He's pulled well. And I think Hussein, it wouldn't do bad if he just tries to put one outside the off and see if he gets one through when he tries to cut a ball.
Once again then, 2 balls to go. Goes for it. This is going to get hit for 4 yet again. This is stunning hitting from Sharma. He'll race into the 70s now, and this is certainly game on here.
Oh, nice strike. Now, this is the thing here. Now,
Single.
what are you doing here?
Single.
Yeah, it's got to be thinking, all right, they're still needing, what are you needing? It's
21.
21. Get the single, get yourself 6 balls at the other end. That's what you're hoping for here.
Well, maybe, just maybe that's clicked here as sunglasses and hats are being taken off, by the way, by the fielders. It's that sort of weather at the moment. And they are probably just going to get a single, and Lever knows that now. He's not rushing him, and it will just be 1. So it's going to come down to the last 20 needed. They are in with a chance here. It's 115 for 2. It's 20 needed off the last.
Yeah, and I think the reason you saw Moisey taking his shades and his cap off, he has got an over to go. They're going to call upon him to go here now. Now, Moisey, he's got a bit of pressure on. Look at Cosmin coming over into me. You know what you got to do? You got to defend. 20 runs. Well, 19 will give us a golden ball, by the way. We'll take that. 115 for 2. Going into the last 20 for a victory.
Oh, wow. This could be a nail biter. To be honest with you, I just think you've got to keep Lever off strike. You have to have Sharma facing 6 deliveries here. You can't really afford to take a 1 here because you get 2 6s. It's 12 off. You know, that gets 12, and all of a sudden you only need 8, and it becomes a lot more manageable. So you've just got to go for it here. Here we go. Last overtime. Moisey will come in for the start of it, and this is going to be hit firmly. Oh, what a bit of footy. Got to turn and go.
Got to get back. Got to get back.
Got to turn and go, and they do. Lever knows that. Lever actually called him through. Sharma wasn't moving. Sharma was staying for the single, but Lever does call him through. What a stop that is by Hussein on the rope.
That was a fantastic stop. Brilliant stop.
Yeah, got everything behind it. Made sure that it didn't go all the way. So they start with 2. This is in the slot, and this is going to be up in the air. Bit of work for the fielder out there. And again, they do it.
Got to go, got to go.
They don't. Oh, and this is just poor. They don't run it. Lever now. It's all up to you. Has to be Lever. Well, he has had a moment or 2 in this tournament where he's looked good with the bat. Well, they need him now.
Yeah, just, once again, good fielding under pressure.
Yeah.
Irfan made a great stop. A good stop on the boundary there. Lever wants a big shot.
Oh, he's not going to get it. That's really well bowled. Superb death bowling from Moisey. They'll get a single. Of course, they can still metaphorically do it. 16 off 3. Needs to be boundaries, though.
Needs to be boundaries. Moisey getting the ball full and straight. I'm loving Sharma's style. I mean, we talked about Sunil Gavaskar, who, of course, born today and back in 39, I think it was. But the way he crouches down at the last moment.
Here we go, then. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery that is. They turn it down, and that's pretty much the game there.
Yeah.
It's mostly down to Moisey just switching his head on and knowing Yorker, 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 Yorker. That's where it's got to be, and he's executing it perfectly.
Yeah, 1949, of course, Sunil Gavaskar, and he's got a bit about that, but he's standing a bit more upright now because he feels the balls will be pitched up. Gets that one away. That's going to be just a... Well, they're not even going to take... Well, see, it doesn't matter now. You might as well take him now because it just helps you perhaps with your net run rate a little bit. But what a good fight this has been. I don't think too many people expected this from Transylvania. It's a good fight. I like the way they battled in the field. I like the way they battled here. And if you like what you're seeing, well, don't forget, Transylvania will be playing the last match of the day as well against United.
Yeah, gets the... looks for the scoop, but it's going to be a wide. So, not quite finished yet. But, yeah, you are right. That game coming up in 28 minutes' time. As Transylvania, you're right, Rika. They will, of course, take on the UCCB side. We didn't get a look at it earlier, but I can tell you that UCCB will be batting first in that one. Last ball, potentially. And will be. This is going to be hit firmly out into the onside. and they'll come through for one. He'll finish on 77 not out. It's a great, great innings from him, but he just didn't have the support. And, well, they're going to come back here. So they come through for an extra. They'll get back for two. So it'll be 78 not out, in fact. But the Gladiators will win by just the margin of 12 runs in this one. Moisey does superbly well in that last over. Doesn't go for any boundary. Only goes for a grand total of 8 runs. And it's a superb bit of work from the Gladiators. They were pushed, though, by Transylvania.
Yeah, they were pushed indeed. You're right with Moisey. Great over from him. Only 6 come off it. But, you know, what a great little fight that was Transylvania. In the end, they finished there 13 runs short of the target. And you're right, if only there was a little bit more support, and of course, one man who's missing from them, Lottie from the side. If Lottie was there, it could have been very different. This is what's coming up next. United CC of Bucharest, they are taking on Transylvania. Transylvania, I don't think there's any change from them, looking exactly the same. So we're going to see a little bit more of Maduranga, and maybe Ayush Mittal can surprise us once again with a brilliant catch. But United, they're a team that now know that, all right, that one is a point drop there by, of course, the Gladiators. If they can get 4 points here, they'll be right behind them. But I think it's probably fair to say here, Charlie, that going in tomorrow, we probably already know who the top 2 teams are going to be from this round 2 of matches.
Never know. Transylvania could upset some people here and get a victory in this last game of the day. Of course, the last game of the day is where you see some pretty incredible things happen. But yeah, I know what you mean. It does sort of feel that way. You kind of had the idea that this is kind of looking as if it's going to end up being a relatively obvious contest in the last one. But stranger things have happened, of course. Some of this hitting, though, from Sharma. I mean, 77 off 32 against good. This is the thing, by the way. This isn't against, you know, no offence to Zenitis, but it's not against Zenitis. This is against a top side in the Gladiators, and with some serious bowlers in their ranks. Sharma made them look pretty average at times.
Yeah, he did. I mean, this one was a big let-off for Worsey when he could have been and should have been out without any runs to his name. He did get one away, and then, though, he didn't want to leave, did he, when he was adjudged to have snicked this behind. The wicketkeeper says caught. He can't believe it. There was a lot of talking about it. In the end, he did go. I didn't mind that because I don't think it was really helping. Of course, Lever came out, and unfortunately, if Rob Lever could have found a couple of big shots, which he does have in him sometimes, that also could have made a big difference. But yeah, great knock there from of course Sharma. I think it was brilliant. He bowled very well as well. He gave it his everything, and I like his attitude as well. You know, he's not moping around when catches are being dropped or whatever. He's 100% plays for his team. So I'm pleased that he's gone out there and he's put a fine knock together. So sensational batting from him. 77 not out of 32, and well, watch out for him in the next match as we have a look at these graphics coming up, the scorecard, and dominated by one player though. 77 of 32, 7 sixes and 5 fours for Vishal Sharma.
I have a feeling we might not see them because they might just have to make sure about that last ball, make sure they get it right. But yeah, absolute credit to the Gladiators. Of course, they are your winners here in this match 49. They only take 3 points, but yeah, you do feel, Rico, and you are probably right in that respect, that they are going to probably book their place in finals day in some capacity. Pleasure to take you through this one. It ended up being a pretty exciting one, didn't it? Well, the good news is match 50 is not far away, about 24 minutes time. There you go. There are the graphics, and you can see there only one batter really being useful. Spikes ranked 15 off 14, hit a couple of nice shots, but just couldn't get going at the rate that was required. Disappointing for Transylvania, so close but yet so far, as we know that they take on the UCCB side, and of course we know that that could be a little bit interesting. Bit of weather around as well, so we'll be keeping an eye on that one. Make sure you tune into that, as we will see you very, very soon as well. If we're here, then well, that's always a positive, because well, the wind is starting to come, so this certainly could be an interesting next 2 hours. Looking forward to it. We'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.